Boom, bam, bada bop, boom. How? All right, that's starting. Connection's fine. Okay, it's perfect as it should be. And okay, that's starting. Connection's fine. It's perfect as it should be. Okay. Yeah. Yep. Yep. It's fine. All right, cool. Great, fantastic. I'm like, hey, what's up? Hello. Yeah. Okay. And I'm gonna do this. And I'm gonna do this. And I'm gonna do that. Okay. And I'm gonna grab my controller. How you doing, Ryan? What's up? What's up? How you doing? What's up? What's up? What's up? Okay, I had to drink some water. I had to get a sip of water before I grabbed my controller. But I grabbed the controller. It's in my hand now. Let's go ahead and get this shit going. You need me to support you? Well, as long as it's not monetary, because I can't really do that. I'm broke. But other than that, I can support you somehow, maybe. What you need from me. Don't be too demanding. That would be ridiculous. In the meantime, let me go ahead and load into this next cutscene. Yeah. Alright. I'm in a very noisy mood. 1 month ago. Wait, what the hell? What are you divining some shit? Fucking shit. So more flashbacks I didn't see before. Can't make you feel better by feeding you more of my stories.
Can this
depends. You can give me a flavor text. What you in the mood for? What kind of stories we talking?
I saw Melia. She was fighting a battle against a Mechon with a strange group of harms.
With a strange group of harms. Okay, so a month ago, this stupid ass emperor had a vision about his daughter fighting Mechon with a strange group of harms. And then she just so happens to show up with a strange group of harms. But we still went to a prison cell as a strange group of harms. Shut up.
Yes.
But yeah,
that sword, could it possibly
a funny one?
Location.
I got you. I think I can drum up some from my memory, but let this cutscene pass first.
For now, we must consider all things. Everything. The capital. And the lives of our people depend on it.
Yeah, okay, Emperor.
Wow! Take a look at that! A high-end air show!
Bird people fly higher than newborn birds!
They've got some neat tricks. Shook! I think that's Melia up there.
Are you sure about that? It looks more like Smellia because he has a stupid mask on, but we'll see. Do I get that outfit?
By the authority of our divine ancestors, I, Melia Antiqua, am honored to accept the responsibility of becoming your next benevolent ruler. Should I be deemed unworthy of this calling, or fail to protect the ancestors or the Bionis, I promise here and now to throw myself on the mercy of you, the people.
Sounds a bit intense. Hey, should I fail? Throw me to the wolves. No.
Most majestic. That
I guess so.
girl in the forest is a distant memory.
But which one is the real Melia?
None of your concern. None of your business. She's still coming with us.
I ask this not as Emperor Saurian Antiqua, but as a father. I do not demand that you act as Melia's protector, but I would be honored if you would.
She's just gonna stand there? Menacingly? Alright.
No, it's not like that. They're one and the same girl. I think.
What you mean by that, huh? Why don't you know? Why don't you ever know things, Shulk? Why don't you know her? It's her.
And what did you see, Alvis?
Oh, it's you.
Is Alvis an op?
Don't play games.
No need to be angry. I only wanted to analyze the boy. Which was the point, no?
Alvis is an
I did not
op.
interfere with your ministerial affairs. In fact, you should be thanking me.
I wonder if he feels the same.
We have all the information we need. We know that such a Telethia cannot hurt them.
But what if Alvis isn't an op? What if he's double-crossing them and using some crazy future vision he knows to play them like a fiddle?
You see,
Strong point.
nothing can befall him before he sees his dream fulfilled.
And you think you're gonna see my dream fulfilled? Good fucking luck. I see what Alvis is trying to do then. If Alvis is an op, then his game plan is to get Shulk to realize that vision that he keeps seeing with him on top of the prison, fighting Metalface. Because that's probably a bad future. So he wants Shulk to keep charging forward towards that specific future, because Shulk can't tell the difference between a good vision and a bad vision, and something he should change and something he probably can't change by himself. Shulk is a bit of an idiot. So yeah. Anyway, we keep it pushing.
Spanking new. Nothing like an ether change and a new paint job.
Shut your ass up.
We don't need her. Look at me. Look at me, goody two-shoes.
Bro, Metalface, shut up.
Let's just see if you hold back the screams when his blade gets a taste of you.
Why are you so bitter, bro? Star Wars aim. Start Stormtrooper. We got some Stormtrooper aim. I love it.
Machine to machine.
Luckily, I got Gamer Sharingan. Didn't really affect my eyes. Rip the rest of y'all, though. Couldn't be me. This cutscene's going on a while. Alright, sure.
So they've got a new crown princess. 3 cheers for Melia.
Right, but we're still no closer to that murdering-faced Mechon.
We just gotta go to Prison Island.
Prison Island, we'll get our chance. I've seen us there. It must be true.
Shulk, man. Maybe we can still persuade Bigwings. Melia's crown princess now. I reckon the Emperor might change his mind.
Wasn't that the game plan at some point, to give us passage? Why are we talking about persuading when that should already be in the cards? They should already be willing to give us whatever we need to assist the future. And also, yeah! Sorry, I had the bad cough.
Rhine, the Emperor's request was clear. Give him time. There's more to this island than we know. Things are at play here that reach beyond our understanding.
Okay.
London, right? Ricky and friends visit Melly now.
Hey,
Yeah.
The adults are talking, Pops.
That was real rude of you, Ryan. As you know, Ricky is 40 years old. He's way older than all of you. And he has more children than all of you. Last time I checked, none of y'all have any kids. That's what I'm talking about. Alright, you're responsible. You don't know what responsibility is. But Ricky, he's a legendary hero pawn. Taking care of business. Don't disrespect him, Ryan. It might be Ryan time, but you're in the presence of a legendary hero pawn. Shut your ass up.
Ricky want to see Melly.
Yeah, you tell him, Ricky.
Think Melly's sad too.
She might like the distraction. All those stiff ceremonial duties. You decide, Shulk.
What?
Ricky say yes.
Yeah, Ricky say yes. Fuck what Shulk thing. Yeah, see, even the game knows. Even the game knows. When Ricky says yes, that's where we're fucking going. All right. Never disrespect Ricky. All right. Even the game doesn't disrespect Ricky. The cutscene didn't even give Shulk the chance to say a word. All right, Mr. Failure Future Shulk over here. All right, you might be hitting for a lot of damage, but you're still shooting for a lot of failed shots. I'm just saying. Getting played by a whole lot of people. Honestly, don't ever play poker, Shulk. Your visions would not help you. Anyway, anyway, we're moving on. Okay, now I guess I can walk it while I talk it. When I walk it in my pocket. And so I guess I got a funny story for you. So I thought about this long and hard while the cutscene was going, and in between the legendary moments of Ricky speaking. Anyway, so it's something light, nothing deep. So when I was for like a majority of my young years as a young boy, when I went outside a lot, and which, you know, that's what I did majority of my teenage and childhood years. But anyway, when I went outside a lot, I was into anime, mainly stuff like Naruto and things like that specifically at one point. And so I developed the habit of hitting the Naruto run and also doing parkour jumps off of walls. I never really got too good at that time frame. I got better at it over the years, but anyway, yeah. Point is, I was one of those people who hit the Naruto run. That's right. That's me. That was me growing up. And you now here's the thing. That's just a setup. I know how this goes. I'm a pretty good storyteller when it comes down to it. What you got to say to me, huh? Galdo, if that's even your real name. Anyway, but this is off my screen. But yeah. So basically, what happened was I was by myself outside one day because I didn't feel like playing the game. Today was just one of those, or that day was just one of those days where I got home from school and I was just like, man, I don't want to hop on the P3. I don't want to deal with carrying people or anything today. I kind of just want to do something else. I don't want to get on my PlayStation 2. There's nothing new to play today, man. Well, you know what? I'm just gonna go outside. I don't think anybody is able to come outside today, so I'm probably just gonna be alone. So I was thinking, okay, maybe I'm gonna walk to the park. I don't know, but for the first, I'd say 10 minutes of me being outside, I was just roaming the street that I lived on, just walking up the street, just kind of standing there mindlessly, as boys tend to do. If you know, and any guys out there, you probably know exactly what I mean. The mindless stare when you don't really have anything you want to do, nothing you need to do. You're a young strapping child, lad, young man, just an individual with no responsibilities, and your friends ain't available, and you don't want to play the game. I'm sure someone has been in that situation before, all right? And you're just kind of staring off into space, whether it's in the house or outside. You don't know what to do, and your brain just kind of hits you with the please hold, and you're holding for sure. So yeah, that's what I was doing, just kind of walking aimlessly in circles up and down the street. And at one point I decided I'm gonna hit the sprint. And remember when I told you I was at a time period in my life where I really genuinely did the Naruto run. Sometimes, not all the time, but whenever it occurred to me that I felt the need to do it, I would do it. No questions asked. I didn't care how cringy it was. I just liked it. And one of my friends thought that it made me faster, because I said it made me faster, and he believed me. He wasn't very smart. Anyway, moving forward though. Point is, I hit the run, but because I was so mindless, I didn't pay any attention to gravity or my legs at all. So I just started moving mindlessly, hitting the Naruto run mindlessly. And that's the problem, because I don't know if anybody watching has ever hit the Naruto run, the ninja run. If you ever did that before, then you probably, and not even like jokingly, like if you ever convincingly tried to do it, then you probably know that you're putting a lot of your body weight forward. And when you don't actually pay attention, you can fall when all your body weight is in one direction, especially when it's not a natural direction. Yeah, so you can imagine what happened. I started to realize that, wait a minute, I'm sprinting, I'm doing the Naruto run, and I'm leaning forward, and I'm falling really slow. and I couldn't pick myself back up in time because obviously I was too mindless about it to even engage my own muscles. I was too lax. It was a very weird sensation where I just had no control over my own muscles, over my own body. So I just kept sinking as I was moving. And so I just decided, okay, I'm really struggling. In a moment of panic, young Bevan decided, okay, well, I am sincerely about to get a chin full of concrete and an arm full of scrapes. This is gonna feel really bad. So I decided, because I'm struggling to pick myself up as I'm sprinting, I'll just go faster and faster and faster. And boy, did I start going faster. Oh yeah, I did. And so what had happened was, I didn't save myself by going faster. I just made it worse. That was a very childish approach to trying to help myself not hit the ground, but it just made it worse. Of course, I didn't think about it. I was just filled with adrenaline and fear of not controlling my own body as I hit the Naruto sprint. And I can assure you that was probably one of the last days I ever hit a semi-serious, if at all serious, Naruto run ever. I never did that shit with any real intent before outside of a joke, and never fully leaned into it to that much ever again in my life, because good lord, that was not a fun feeling. I was so, mindless about it. I didn't even consider I could just put my hands out in front of myself and at least, use my hands to protect my face, which is about to get, a literal scrape full of concrete. I was getting really close to the ground and I couldn't hold myself up any longer. And then eventually, yeah, I definitely hit that concrete with my face and my chin. And it wasn't fun. It wasn't great. I didn't tell anybody. I just kind of went home like immediately after. Well, I didn't go like home fast. I just kind of walked home, like the walk of shame, because I was like, wow, I really just did that. Like, I couldn't believe myself. I'm like, did I really just ate cement for free because I wasn't paying attention. And then, I can't even say I learned the lesson that day. I just stopped doing the Naruto run. That's about it. So, I mean, ultimately, I ain't learned shit. I just struggled, hit the concrete, got up, walked home, walk of shame. And now, of course, I was a big boy, all right? I was a tough individual, all right? Okay, I'm just kidding. But I do have a lot of pain tolerance, and I always have. So, for me, although I did scrape pretty hard on the concrete, it wasn't like a ruinous thing. It wasn't like, oh man, I'm gonna cry and there's nobody around. No, I just kind of like said, fuck. Obviously, there was a few tears in my face. I was a kid who just slid on cement with my face. Yes, of course, I'm in pain. This sucks. But, I didn't cry about it. There was no one there anyway, so it's not like I had any shame to hide from anybody. Nobody was outside. So it was just me. No cars, no neighbors walking out. So I just kind of, I just felt, it was just personal shame. And so I walked home and that was it. That's literally the end of the story. Like, I was intending to wait around outside for a little bit, see if somebody does come outside by surprise, one of my friends. And if not, maybe knock on some doors, see, hey, any of y'all trying to roam, go to the park or something? Anyway. But yeah, I canceled them plans and I just went home and I just sat my ass down. And nobody ever even asked me, like, am I okay? Nobody questioned where the scrapes came from, because my family was probably used to me coming in the house with random scrapes and marks from falling on the concrete, because I played rowdy with my friends a lot and we would fall all the time. So it wasn't like an abnormal occurrence, so they didn't even bother. I don't blame them. I mean, I wouldn't care either. Like, you'll be alright. I was alright, as it turns out. There wasn't even any permanent damage. But yeah, so that's kind of what happened. I just went home, sat down on the couch, didn't even bother moving for a few hours. Just kind of stared at whoever else was watching, what someone else was watching on TV, and just like, yep, that was how my day went. And then I eventually went to my room and went to sleep, because it was just one of those days where it's like I couldn't think of anything to do, and the shame of having face planted because I hit the Naruto run after all these years of people telling me I look stupid when I hit the Naruto run, it just kind of came to it all just hit me at the same time, no pun intended. And yeah, so I just kind of I was just unresponsive the rest of the day. But it was really funny though. Looking back at it, it was really funny. Not many people know that story. In fact, the only people who know that story are the people who are watching the stream or the VOD of this stream. So technically, there are some people who probably know that story now. Good job. Congratulations. You now know hidden lore that doesn't have a cutscene. That shit's in the page 453 of the extra lore panels that nobody reads. And I just read that shit to you. Anyway, yeah, you like my analogies? I know. I'm pretty good at turning video game logic and mechanics into analogies. I'm really good at that. You know, I'm great at that. I'm awesome. Anyway, where am I going? I don't know where I'm going. I want to get Melia in the squad so I can do some side quests. But first, I need to know where I'm going. Imperial Villa? How do I get to the Imperial Villa? I guess I'll just follow the marker. Alley-oop. You know what? I don't want to see Shulk on the screen right now. You got this, Charlotte. It's all you. It's all you, cheeks. I mean, Charlotte. Excuse me. I don't know where that came from. All right. Hey, don't mind me, guys. Just gonna go greet my friend. You know, the Empress, or crowned Empress. I don't know. I don't think she's the Empress yet, but you know. In the future, she's the Empress, and that's my friend, guys. Don't mind me. I'm just going straight to her penthouse. Yup. It's just what I do. Nobody's gonna stop me. The security's pretty lax here. I mean, we could just run up in there and, you know, take her out. You guys would be none the wiser, apparently, because no one... This is a pretty big bridge for a villa. I mean, at this point, where's the security, man? There's nobody here. Like, it's just vacant. No, it's just vacant. You know, you would think with the assassination plot on Melia, that somebody, I mean, would, you know, someone somewhere would assign some damn security to this place. Like, why can't I just walk up scot-free? There's no one here? Is there any, like, housekeeping? Housekeeping? No? Alright. Knock, knock. Hey, what up, girl? She took that stupid ass mask off, finally. And I got some glasses for you. Gonna give you hella ether. And defense.
Oh, Melly look amazing before. Oh, Ricky's so proud.
Really?
I ain't gonna lie, that line delivery just now was beautiful. Did you hear that tongue roll? Ricky, so I can't roll my tongue. I'm not good at it, so I can't even mimic that. That's so unfortunate. You should learn how to roll your tongue. No, shut the fuck up. Don't tell me what I should learn to do. I'm already learning stuff anyway. That line delivery was beautiful. Oh my god, bro. No one can tell me Ricky isn't the best character in this fucking game, because if you try to tell me that, you're fucking wrong. And if you tell me that in earnest and you really mean it, I will turn the gain up on my mic, get real close and whisper in your ear. So don't tell me things about Ricky. Don't make me do it to you. All right? I know what I see and I know what I hear. Ricky is the GOAT of the entire Xenoblade Chronicles series. Every single game, he trumps all characters. He's the best. And no, I don't mean Trump as the politician, the president. Fuck that guy, okay? Fuck all the politicians. I don't care who's for what. Fuck everybody who does politics. You're all bitches, all right? That's my stance on politics, by the way. Anyway, back to what I'm saying. But the original word, you know, my Trump card, like everybody used to use it before it was taken over by Orange Man. But yeah, no, Ricky is the greatest. And if you disagree, I'll fucking mic bomb you. Whoever you are. And everyone else is just gonna get a warning. What kind of warning? Well, you've all been issued a warning. I better not ever hear anybody disgrace the name of Ricky, the legendary hero pawn. Because Ricky's so proud. Ricky's so proud, okay? Want to know your favorite Sasuke outfit? White shirt, chest exposed. White shirt? Oh, that one. That's not a shirt. That's a forget what that's called, but it's not a shirt. Ooh, that's why it confused me. Sorry, I hit you with a technicality and I don't even know the name of it. But also, that Sasuke is only 16. You do know that, right? That version of Sasuke is only 16. Anyway. Mm. What is my favorite Sasuke outfit? You're not gonna like this when I say it, but I'm gonna hold your hand when I say this. I don't have a favorite Sasuke outfit.
It all happened so fast. What a stunning garden. The arrangements, the fountain. When the colony is up and running, can I steal some ideas?
Let me give you an idea as to why I don't like any of Sasuke's outfits. Because all my favorite Naruto characters are side characters. It goes in this order. Rock Lee, Might Guy, Kiba, and Akamaru, Choji, Shikamaru, and I guess Killer B. I mean, it's on and off with Killer B, mainly because, the story does a really bad job of portraying him as in, like, I think he gets a bad rep because a lot of people think his raps are really lame, but with the right dub, he's actually kind of spitting for real. The English dub, they fucked him over, so a lot of people think Killer B is super cringy, but he's not. I actually like the rapping that he does. Personally, just a personal thing. Other than that, all the other characters in Naruto as a series, they're alright, I guess. Everyone else is free to have their favorites, but I don't really give a fuck about nobody else. You could say, what about Kakashi? Kakashi stopped being drippy after he started whipping out the Sharingan and losing. I didn't care anymore. It's like, okay, all right, bro. You had your aura moments, you had your cool moments, but now you're a bum. Now you're selling all this power, all this potential, all this talent, apparently, that dwarfs even Itachi or is comparable to Itachi, and you ain't shit. I don't want to see you on screen no more. You're a fucking fraud. Like, Kakashi is forever on fraud watch. Disgusting. And if anybody disagrees with my favorite Naruto character list, I don't fucking care. It's your opinion. Just don't shove your opinion into my opinion. All right, everybody else has generic favorites. You know how many times I've heard people say, "Well, my favorite Naruto character is Naruto, or Sasuke, or Itachi, or all the other generic. I like Pain. I like Obito. I like Madara. Actually, I think Hashirama's pretty cool. I thought the Sage of Six Paths was pretty interesting. No, he wasn't. He was a fucking retcon ass character who only appeared whenever it was necessary to plot armor everybody's way to survival. Get that motherfucker out of here. I think Indra and Ashura are cool. They're filler characters. Suck the truth. Because the truth says your opinion sucks. See what I did there? You thought I was gonna say suck a penis. Anyway. Yeah. And there's also plenty of people who have a favorite character who's an Akatsuki member. And honestly, the only good answer for Akatsuki members, if you ask me, if I'm being perfectly honest, I mean, I don't even have to say it. It's literally, there's only one right answer. The rest of the Akatsuki members are all bums. Seriously, they're all bums on Fraud Watch and should be done away with immediately. There's only one answer. I don't even need to say it. I literally don't need to say who's the only good Akatsuki member worth actually liking. I don't care. And if you don't know who I'm talking about, I won't even say it. If you don't know who I'm talking about, I don't care. Then you're like, you should, like, if anything, that means we're not on the same wavelength. Like, if you don't know who I'm talking about, we're not on the same wavelength. But if you know exactly without a shadow of a doubt who it is, then we're on the same wavelength. Then there's nothing to discuss. Just the same way, if you don't know, there's nothing to discuss. I can't talk with frauds. What are you gonna do? Change your opinion? Shut your ass up, cuz. I ain't gonna do that. You can't don't talk to me like that in my place of business, all right? This is my place of business. This is where I do my thing. Boy, don't let me tell you. Give my eyes got bugs fucking shit. Don't tell me like that. Who do you think you are? You don't have goddamn respect. You don't fucking talking to me. Fuck. I'll beat your ass. Anyway. No, I'm not giving you a hint. That's the thing. If you don't know, then you just don't have the right Akatsuki member in your mind, and that's okay. All right? It's okay to have your opinions. Just know your opinion is just a lesser, weaker, opinion, that of a normal human, not of someone with superior sense. And that's okay, all right? 99.99% of the human race is normal, and that means you're normal. All right? You don't have to be amazing. No, I don't think you know. But if you do know, go ahead, just put the name in chat. Go ahead. I mean, there's only one character. There's only one character. It's the only one who stood 10 toes at all times and did not fold and was never a fraud. There's only one character who never had a single fraud moment in the entire show. And you like it's so easy. It's so easy because every other Akatsuki member proved to be a fraud and a waste of all the talent that the story loved to tell us they had. S-rank ninja my ass. Bullshit. There's only one character, maybe two if you consider, if you consider characters who got fucked over by plot. But I consider that fraud watch too, because if you were a good enough character, you wouldn't get fucked over by plot. All right, I'm just saying. But and unfortunately, it's sad that character got fucked over by plot. But because they got fucked over by plot, they're unfortunately on fraud watch too. I don't care. Them's the rules. All right, I don't care how overpowered you are as a character. If plot demands you just die in a dumb way, then you're on fraud watch, because I don't even know how he could have lost. How? It can't be Itachi. All right, Itachi's not the pick. I don't care what nobody says. Itachi might be your favorite character when he was younger, but the moment listen, young Itachi was cool. Young Itachi was fucking cool. I'll give it to people for that one. But that's the only Itachi you can pick that isn't on fraud watch. Any version of Itachi beyond young Itachi is a fucking fraud, and they should be sent to the gulag with no eyes, completely ripped out, no sickness. You just got to live with being completely blind. All right, we just run around blind and figure out how to survive the gulag. Piece of shit, fraud, faker.
Yes. My late mother adored this place.
You know what? Maybe I will give you a hint. Actually. This is the only hint you actually might need to figure this out, if you don't already know. But since you don't know, I guess the hint might help, it might not. Take a look at this scene of the game, all right? It's a beautiful scene, but notice the peculiar elements in the scene. And no, I'm not talking about the flowers, just, the details.
Place.
That scene, certain elements of this scene should remind you of a certain character who stood 10 toes down no matter what, and really proved that they deserve to be an Akatsuki member.
My mother is the second consort.
Just saying.
I am half
It's a scene a lot like this in various ways.
Melia.
Millie live here?
Yes, Ricky. Since I was young, I cannot walk outside as you see me now. So this garden gives me much relief.
What's wrong with how you look? Who cares if you're half Homs? You'll always be you.
Their way of thinking differs from ours. Different ways, different morals.
Well, if she can't stand proud in front of her people.
Mask in public.
Nah, I don't agree with that. If Melia can't stand, proud in front of her own people whom she's gonna lead because of her wing size, then I don't think she has the pride of someone who's gonna lead her people. She has the pride of someone whose fragile ego is damaged by some random kid going, "Why are her wings so small?" Then she runs away and hides. Like, you can't lead your people worrying about shit like that. Who cares? Just be a good leader. That's the goal, right?
Yes.
Wait.
Sure. In less than an hour, there will.
I wouldn't say they fought all the time. More like this Akatsuki member fought whenever it was necessary, and whenever the stakes were high, they did not run, they did not flee. They did what they had to do, and they proved that they were worth every single bit of a glazing that the story gave the Akatsuki members for being S-rank threats and yada 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 yada. Oh, no. Poor Rylan. You missed.
Be a banquet in the palace. I would like you all to come.
Oh, Ricky's so hungry, he could even eat
Let me reiterate the scene. or I'm sorry, the hint. Look at this scene on screen right now. Think about the sounds and everything. That should remind you of one of the most pivotal moments of this character in question. Very easy. It's a real slam dunk.
Or Luca.
There'll be plenty to eat.
Finally, some decent grub. I haven't eaten anything since breakfast. What's on the menu? Any high-end specials?
Do not embarrass me at this dinner.
Expectations lead to disappointment.
Yeah, don't embarrass Charlotte. Ryan, don't embarrass Charlotte.
That's the last time I sit next to you, then.
I have much to prepare.
Maybe I should change their
I will have
outfits.
someone call for you later.
Oh my gosh,
can't wait.
none of this bullshit. When are we gonna join? When are you gonna join back the party, Melia? We gotta get grinding.
Is there something wrong?
Yeah, there's something wrong. We gotta go fight.
You are a funny one.
All right.
That's a raven.
Me personally, I would have perfect dodged that. That's just me though.
It can't be.
Shulk!
Maybe
The Emperor.
on a rainy day.
Father,
Another vision.
Shulk, what did you see?
On that
Yeah.
tower. On Prison Island.
What does the siren mean?
Mekon. They're coming.
All right. Melia's in the squad now. No shenanigans. No hoop-a-bob. Hoop-a-bob. Ding, 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 ding. Took you long enough, but yes, that be the one. That be the character. The only Akatsuki member that actually was goated and never let the audience down. After all the glazing, after all the Akatsuki members are one of the most dangerous people in the world, which was being told to us since the early days of Naruto, since early days of Shippuden, over and over and over. And it's like, bro, these members are fucking frauds. The more they reveal themselves, the more you're like, bro, y'all are only winning by like landslides. Y'all are winning by hacks. Not landslides. Y'all are winning by like barely. Y'all are barely winning. Y'all are winning because of your hacks. You're only like able to do what you're doing because you can't be killed, or you just have like a lot of fake bodies, or a bunch of bullshit. She's the only one who actually was a genuine threat to anybody who she could fight. Like, and not to mention, she had her own unique way of fighting, and there was no easy way to deal with her. There just wasn't. And she was able to produce a lot of firepower. She was just an all around threat. She was the only character who I always felt like, yeah, of all these characters, she doesn't have any real downsides or weaknesses or random like, oh, if you know how to do this and you can overcome all of her abilities and yada. No, you have to you can't just straight up beat Conan. Yeah, you can't beat Conan. Not straight up. You have to bullshit her. That's the only way you can really win, because that's just how cold she was. And like, there's just no real answer to her. As long as she's paying attention and she's on her P's and Q's, she's just not gonna be easily beaten. If she wants to escape, I guarantee you that shit's in the cards. It might just be in the paper too. Might be in the fine print. But no, for real though, like, she's stronger than Datara? What kind of question is that? All that Datara's a bum, bro. And I actually like Datara as a character. I think he was pretty cool, as a villain. But he's a bum, and at the end of the day, we're talking about like actual threat value. His threat value is that if you're a weaker ninja, he'll blow you up, and if you're someone who's actually able to survive against him, he's gonna self-destruct. That's him. That's Datara in a nutshell. Like, bro, Datara ain't shit. I don't care what nobody says. In the grand scheme of things, if he's faced against someone who can actually, not lose to his gimmicks, he just tries to nuke himself. That's some bum shit. I don't care what nobody says. When your greatest attack is a Sui attack, bro, you're done. You're trash. I don't care how much I thought I liked you. I don't care how interesting you were for a little bit. You're trash. You suck. I don't even want to see you on screen anymore. Stop talking. Don't stop delivering lines. Don't even show up to events. Like Datara is one of those characters where it's like, I was hoping he had cooler things in his bag and not like it seems You're worthy of my greatest art. It's an explosion. And it's like, art as an explosion was cool until you boomed yourself. And then it's like, now it's not cool. Now you just suck. Like, I don't care what anime it is. I don't care if it's not anime. I don't care if it's just fiction. I don't care if it's a book. I don't care if it's a video game. When a character's best attack is literally destroying themselves and taking you with them, they're trash. They're trash. I don't care how strong they were before that moment. I don't care if they were the best, strongest character before the people got strong enough to fight them. I don't give a damn, bro. I don't give a damn, Gina. Nah, bro. Like that's how a character in my mind becomes immediately lame in any given form of media. I don't care. If your best attack is taking yourself out and hopefully you take the intended targets with you, you're trash. You're garbage. Like, why is that attack even in your bag? Why is that even in your solution? Why is that part of your ways to solve a problem? That doesn't make any sense. That's some BS. You could, with all this power, you couldn't have come up with something else, something a bit less, something that would a bit less personal risk. Maybe sacrifice an arm or a body part or something. Damn. Like, why there's ways you can come out of this alive, especially when the series in question offers a lot of survival techniques that a lot of people can use. Like, bro, what? You couldn't, like, imagine just explosive data or clones. That works. Yeah, that works. Explosive data or clones that are highly explosive with the intent to fake a fight and eventually just get close enough to you and just go boom. Like that makes a lot more sense to me than just sending yourself to Narnia because you can't win. Some lame ass shit. How do I feel about Kisame? I feel like Kisame was one of the coolest Akatsuki members before Conan's full abilities were revealed, and Kisame is the main reason why I like water stuff so much. Like, water is one of the coolest like elements in fiction to me because of characters like Kisame. But the main issue is he was just overpowered. He was just too strong. So there wasn't a feasible way to write him out of the story. So he just got killed off screen, and because of that, I liked Kisame less because, unfortunately, he was quite literally just too cool for the story to do something with. I mean, you could say the same. It's the same with, unfortunately, if it wasn't for Killer B, having the personality that I really, 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 really like, I would say Kisame's personality I don't care for. It's his abilities and the way he fights and his headstrong, sense of combat that's really cool to me. His personality, not so much. What makes Killer B stand atop him and actually makes me say he's a favorite character of mine, even though he got slimed out by plot as well, is simply because, like, Killer B is an interesting character. His personality is something that I really like. His rhyming, his freestyles, I've always enjoyed them, especially if it's in Japanese. And with English sub, I enjoy them a lot more than the English dub, and I'm sure a lot of people hate his English dub variation as well. But I don't even what's funny? I don't even care that Killer B is black. Like, as a black person, I never cared that it was like I don't watch shows and animes and movies and whatever else and have in the back of my mind, this idea of looking for black representation. Like, I know, like, that might sound crazy as a black person. So many black people will always say, I was really happy that this show had black representation, in a time period where there just was. That's such a common thing to say. I get it, whatever. But me personally, for example, Killer B, Static Shock. I like Static Shock a lot. When I was a kid and I was watching Static Shock, specifically the reruns, I watched a lot of Static Shock, and I was really into that character. I think to this day, Virgil, that's his name, by the way, Static Shock's real name is Virgil, is really cool. He's a really cool character, and he's the main reason why Static Shock is the reason what set the seeds for me really enjoying electricity or lightning as an element or a combat thing or just something to use within fiction and stuff like that. When a character's abilities are electric based or electricity based. And then I played Infamous 2 or Infamous 1 and 2, and I was blown away. Okay, and that just like sealed the deal for me. Like, that was a forever, like, lightning and electricity is just one of my favorite things in all of fiction. And if somebody does it right, it's awesome. If they do it lame, I'm really upset about it because I care a lot about that kind of thing, right? But I didn't care that Static Shock was black. I didn't care about that. That never, as a kid, that sort of thing never once occurred to me. Not even once. Like, for example, I think Luke Cage as a superhero is really lame. Like, I don't care for Luke Cage. He's always seemed really boring to me. He has super strength. He's really durable. So he can, he's basically, he has like Superman durability kind of thing going for him. Not, there's circumstances where he does get hurt. And that's it. Like, that's his thing. That's his gimmick. And to me personally, I think he's extremely lame. I think that is such a boring subset of powers. Wow, super strength and super durability. I don't care if he's black. I don't give a shit. I don't watch shows. I don't watch anything because black people are on it. I don't, like, as a black person, that means nothing to me. That's just me personally. That maybe it's just my mentality. Maybe I don't know what the maybes are, and maybe that's for other people to speculate. That's none of that's I don't give a shit. My point is that something being black made or because it's black people or it's a black character. I don't like the Black Panther because he's black. I don't like Wakanda because it takes place in Africa. You know how much fucked up shit goes on in Africa? They still have slaves. Africa has some of the most slaves in the world right now. Like, what are we talking about? Like, bro, all this, like, black people love to just pretend like we don't do any fucked up shit. Black people do fucked up shit all the time too, to their own people. All right, I'm never gonna just be on some, because I'm black, I only stand for black. That's some supremacist shit. I don't care how you put it. I don't care how racist the rest of the world gets. I don't want to fall into a category of black person where I'm just supporting all black, this, black, everything, and because something's black, I automatically like it. No, that's, how stupid that is? That's like saying, I like Asians, and because you're Asian, automatically I think you're a cool person. That's like, technically, that's just anti-racism. I like you, and it's the same thing. Like, this is in. Here's the thing: if a white person did that and said, I like people. If they're white, I like them. Automatically, have a positive opinion of that person because they're white like me. If a white person said that, then guess what? Everybody will be outraged. So why is it okay when black people say it? Why is it okay when Asian people say it? Why is it okay when Mexican people say it? Why is it okay with when Japanese people say it? It's not. That's literally ethnicity supremacy. That is literally supremacy being displayed in a positive sense. Like people always, it's not. I don't mean that in a negative way. I don't dislike people. No, that is a level of racism, even if it's just level 1, because you think black automatically must make it better, and it's something I like. Like that. Do people not think about that? Does it not occur to their brain? Like, I get it. There's a lot of racist shit in this world, but you don't beat racism with racism. You don't counter racism by being racist back or saying, well, if you're going to be racist to me, fuck you and your whole lineage. No, you beat racism by not being racist at all. You beat something by overcoming it in general. But, just being racist back is just it creates a feedback loop. Naruto taught us that shit. And a lot of black people watch Naruto. And while I don't agree with Naruto's views as a character, I think he's stupid. I do agree with one thing. In order to break the cycle, you got to stop the cycle and to begin with. Racism doesn't begin and end because you decided to be about your own race. But that sounds like what white people did back in the day, doesn't it? Huh. It's almost like you're going backwards. This is the opposite of what Martin Luther King fought for. He said white kids and black kids holding hands. He didn't say black kids and black kids holding hands laughing at white kids. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. People love to forget about that part, though. All the black people are so up in arms about being activists and black rights and black history. And look, that's great and all, but as a black person, I feel like niggas be missing the plot. Like, y'all motherfuckers be lost, bro. And if you say that to them, people get offended. Like, it really do be your own people. Like, bro, man, that's why I don't like talking about race topics. This is why I don't like talking about like any sort of race topics. I don't care for them because ultimately when you drag race into everything, if it's not a necessary component to the conversation, then you're just creating an element of race or ethnicity that doesn't even need to be brought up. It's the same with video games. If we were talking about FIFA, you wouldn't suddenly start talking about Call of Duty unless we were making a relative comparison like both of these games are cash grabs. Yes, they are. But if we're talking about let's take, for example, Street Fighter. We're talking about the internal mechanics of Street Fighter and how to get better at it and what the pros be doing and some shit that happened in a tournament. You wouldn't suddenly start talking about jump rope now, would you? No. So, like it's totally separate from the conversation. It's the literal same shit. Keep the shit out of the conversation that doesn't belong in a conversation. But I guess millions of people across the world don't know what the fuck a full conversation is supposed to seem like. So instead, everything just ends up being flavor text for their own subtle flavor of racism. And it's like, bro, technically everybody's racist, but at the same time, a lot of people aren't racist because they're not necessarily racist. They just have racist thought processes that they don't think is racist. I think a lot of black people are subtly racist. I think a lot of white people are subtly racist. I think a lot of Asian people are definitely subtly racist. Jewish people, Mexican people. It goes hand in hand because everybody always has ethnicity and race on their fucking mind as if it's the only thing that matters the most to them. When in reality, we're all broke and poor and we need to figure out how to get some damn money. That's what we need to focus on. That's what we need to figure out. Not if he's white or black or if that Mexican motherfucker right there over there. Fuck that shit. I don't care. I want to eat tomorrow. Like, do people really not do people really not get it? Why do I always feel like I'm a weirdo in this world when I say shit like this. Or I'm the only, I always feel like I'm insane. You know what I mean? I feel like I'm insane because I'm surrounded by people who are subtly racist. It's like, when you're like talking with your parents or whatever, and they just say something that's like low key, high key, straight up, just like, whoa, dad, that's racist as fuck. But you have a history of dealing with racism, so I guess it's okay for you to say it. It's the only way I can kind of parse that. But at the same time, it's like, I don't want to inherit that. I don't want to inherit the beef. I don't want to inherit the race wars. I don't want to inherit the hatred. I don't want to inherit because they did this to grandpapa, we should all be on their ass. Who are they? I guarantee you, whoever grandpapa is beefing with is dead. And if he's dead too, then who the fuck am I fighting? I ain't inheriting his fucking war. I don't want to inherit any war anywhere in the world. I don't want to inherit any war. I don't want to deal with anybody else's war. I don't care about any other nationality's war that they're having. You know why? Because I'm in the fucking US, bro. I'm not dealing with a war right now. I'm not in whatchamacallit. Forget what it's called. It slips my mind. The places where this war is being had right now and stuff like that. I'm not there. So therefore, ultimately, because I'm a selfish individual. I always say this. People think I'm nice. I'm not nice because I don't pointlessly care about shit that I can't do anything about. Why the fuck should I care that there's a war going on halfway across the world? I can't do anything about that. I don't even know how to pronounce that place. All right, I'm focused on trying to eat tomorrow. I don't give a damn. That's just me being straight up. People need to be more straight up about it and just say they don't give a fuck. Because everybody acts like they care, but most people don't give a shit, and I'm kind of sick of seeing it. Especially on the internet, especially with content creators, especially with people who like content creators, whoever these content creators be, they're all fucking fakers and pretenders and acting like they give so many shits about so many people and there's children. Yeah, while you're sitting on your ass typing a bunch of paragraphs about how you care, you haven't donated a single cent or done a single thing, going to a charity drive for shit. You haven't done anything except for type some fucking paragraphs on the internet and watched a few videos about the topics from a creator who just wants some fucking clout so they can grow their fucking subscriber base or grow their following because it makes them look like a good person. You know how many people are fake as fuck, but everyone just loves to pretend everyone's so good at playing pretend I care about all these matters and these problems. No, you fucking don't. Otherwise, you wouldn't be on the internet typing some shit in Discord about the problem. You'd be trying to figure out how your young ass can get involved in the problem. How can you be a solution? That's what people who care do. They figure out how they can get off their ass and go be a solution to something. That's what people do when they give a shit. We can all look back as a black person. I can look back at civil rights. The people who gave a shit about making a difference for black people, changing the status quo. You know what they did? They went out and marched, knowing damn well they might die doing that shit. They might end up with some severe injuries. They might not be able to walk again. But if they can walk after that march, they're going to do it again. I'm just saying, that's the sort of shit that we can look at and be proud of. Not the motherfuckers on Twitter talking about black rights, black this, black that, black blah, 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 blah. I'm a black content creator, so support me, y'all. No, that's a fucking grifter. That's somebody using race wars and ethnicity to their advantage to grow and make some quick bread. That is a selfish motherfucker who is also of the same skin color as me, acting like he gives a damn, knowing damn well he just wants to pay rent and buy some damn food tomorrow. Like, bro, get the fuck out of here. Like, we need to stop playing pretend. This is why there's no unity, because everybody's a fucking pretender. Everybody's standing around in a circle singing Kumbaya, but nobody actually wants to pick up the stick and swing it. Like, the fuck? Like, you know, an annoying phenomenon that has become a serious, like, thing that nobody really talks about, or at least they don't talk about enough, is when there's somebody getting arrested by officers and people think, okay, and people decide that, okay, it's some unlawful bullshit, it's some police brutality, whatever, right? Instead of helping, instead of actually getting involved, instead of being a physical person in the physical world, they pull out their fucking phone, start recording, and yell at the officer from a distance, I'm recording, this is being recorded. You can't do that. Hey, that's bad. That's racist. You guys are supremacists. You're gonna go down for this. This won't stand. Y'all see this, y'all? Y'all, I'm live on Facebook Live right now. I'm live on TikTok Live. Y'all see this, bro? Bro, I can't believe they really do us like this. And then they post it. And then that's how the people look through the world. Remember that? I don't remember if it was like yesterday or the day before that. I was talking about how I delayed my stream because someone I like watching who ended up quitting YouTube because of monetization issues and getting blackballed by YouTube really fucking hard and on other various platforms, and they just retreated to Patreon because they're a comedian who doesn't get paid for their, you know, content and stuff. But that person, Mo Hates Media, he went to jail and also had to deal with parole because instead of pulling out his phone when he saw injustice happening from an officer, you know what he did? He assaulted the officer to stop the injustice from happening, and he ended up going to jail for it. Yeah, you could say that's stupid. We could all sit here and say, "Oh, that's dumb. That's really dumb. You could fuck up your life like that." No. I don't give a fuck what's dumb anymore. You know, like this is why I always say I have caveman logic, even though I'm a pretty smart individual, because at the end of the day, I always agree that the ultimate solution to a lot of problems we have in life is just go, everybody just stop following some fucking fake rules. All right. You know, like when a rule gets imposed upon you in a classroom and then you think about it, you're like, wait a minute, I don't have to care that you like it. I don't care if you catch me eating. Bitch, I'm hungry. It's the same logic. Holy shit, who cares if the teacher catches you eating and tells you, hand me the food. You know the rules, I told you. No, you didn't pay for these chips. I did, with my allowance that I don't even have. So don't ask me where I got the money. Just know I paid for these chips in that vending machine myself today. And I'm really hungry because breakfast is light and motherfuckers can't really eat and get full off that. So no, you will not have my chips. All right, you're not going to take away my fucking basic right as a living being to find something to consume and shove in my stomach and have energy so I can actually fucking partake in education. Imagine being hungry and trying to learn some shit. What the fuck? Just because you work here, you come to school with a lunch and you can eat whenever you fucking feel like because it's your classroom. Fuck you. Fuck you, Mr. Stevenson. What a stupid last name, by the way, Stevenson. Fuck anybody with the last name Stevenson. You're stupid. You should change that shit. All right. I got it all out. Had to drink some water to that shit. I've been holding that one in for a while. That was I don't like race stuff. I don't really like politics. I don't really like topics like these because ultimately having these conversations always, to me personally, has almost always felt completely worthless. It's completely pointless because people who have these conversations, they sit in boardrooms, they write papers, and they post essays and blogs somewhere on the internet about how the world needs to do this and that. And it's like, well, you didn't start anything. I don't see you putting your money behind any of these actions. You just posted a paper with your name on it. It's like 52 pages long. So fuck you. You know, like politics, race stuff, ethnicity stuff, wars. the best way to deal with them is actually to physically go deal with them, not talk about it. The shit doesn't get solved with conversation. But you know, I don't think maybe the world's not ready for that, or maybe at one point the world was ready for that kind of conversation or that specific line of thinking. But then you know, we all got comfortable, and nobody does shit anymore, like at all. And even the people who do shit don't really do shit. And when there's content creators with millions of dollars that they can throw at charity, they only throw it at the you know the cancer charities and stuff like that. And I'm all for cancer treatment and everything, especially you know, y'all know my history. My sister died of cancer. Rest in peace. But at the same time, when I see Jacksepticeye donate to stuff like charity and you know, stuff like that, I'm always annoyed because as political as someone like him gets on Twitter and other platforms, that should be so annoying to me because I'm like, if I had the money Jacksepticeye had and I was gonna do something, make moves with my money that apparently are supposed to help people better their lives, like the unfortunate people better their lives, I wouldn't give it to some fucking cancer treatment charity. I don't even know where that shit goes. You know what I would give it to? No one. I would start making money moves on my own personal accord with my own team of fucking accountants and whatever that actually impact people in front of my very eyes. Not sending it in other people's money through Thankmas and what, or not Thankmas, you know, whatever his Christmas program like that. I feel like, damn, you and other people donate to a cause that seems to never do shit ever. Like, you know, like the cringy, stupid reality of donating a cancer treatment and organizations that are all about that ultimately, because even if it goes towards that with no questions asked, with a guaranteed, you know, it's 100% going there. Even if it's going there, here's the stupid reality of it is, if there is any major breakthroughs in cancer treatment anywhere in the world because of the money donated, none of us, like you and me, normal people, will never be able to afford that treatment. Or if you were in a situation where you had to take loans out or, you know, payment plans on that kind of treatment, you know, like you would be gouged for the rest of your life. You'd be price gouged for the rest of your life, and there'd be nothing you could do about it. Because guess who gets to set the price for everything? The people who made the stuff. And because they don't actually give a fuck. They want to, like, I guarantee you, there's someone out there grinding to discover a true cure for all forms, like a lot of forms of cancer. And the moment they do, and the reason they're doing it, the moment they do it, they're gonna sell it for a whole lot of money to the highest bidder. Because I guarantee you, there's people trying to discover a lot of things that, you know, could change the world for the better, change human suffering for the better. And they don't even care about, like, you know, they're not doing it because love in their heart and because, a lot of my family members suffered from this specific syndrome or this specific issue, and if I could find the cure. Nope. They're doing it because they know if they found the cure, there'd be a lot of money in their pocket. They'd be a made man or made woman. Like they would never have to struggle for money. They would never have to work another day in their life once they did that, and they could just disappear, or have their name erased from history and let someone else take credit. And I like that's what's really gonna happen when major breakthroughs like that happen. And people could, you know, I don't care if anybody doubts that or doesn't believe that or thinks I'm just being overly cynical, because we've seen it happen time and time again. Like, really think about this. Here's something as simple as somebody with diabetes who needs insulin shots. Instead of telling people the actual, like, items and, like, food items and things you can actually purchase and eat regularly to help regulate your insulin, instead, what Big Pharma does is they sell you a shot with ingredients that help when you have issues with your insulin, you know, problems. Yeah, they don't advise you on what you should be eating unless you have a really good family doctor who's actually nice enough to say these things, you know, behind closed doors and tell you can eat these things and do that. You have to do your own fucking research to find out there's a lot of different foods you can eat to help regulate insulin and stuff like that. And also even just diabetes prevention. Like, that is something that that medicine doesn't tell you, but we've known how to deal with diabetes and insulin issues for so long But instead of just making it common knowledge, y'all, we don't have to sell you a shot. Just eat these things. Eat this, eat that, eat bananas. Like literally regulate your shit yourself. Eat a good diet of this and you'll never have to deal with diabetes. Nope. Don't tell people that. Just wait till they get it, and then when they come in to the doctor's office all sad and depressed because now they have to take, now they have diabetes for the rest of their life. No, let's just, get them set up on these shots that they have to buy every week because, they need to, take one every day for the rest of their life because that's what you told them. And because people are stupid, because most humans are inherently really dumb when they don't want to think, and a lot of people are getting to the point where they don't want to think. Yeah, they're gonna take that advice. They're not gonna go on Google and search things that help with insulin, which is a real easy Google search away. You could easily do it right now if you want to, but people don't do that. They'd rather take their insulin shots and carry on about their day, paying hundreds of dollars for those fucking shots. Well, I don't pay hundreds of dollars. I have really good insurance, so I only pay like $50, and the insurance pays the rest. How much you pay for insurance? A couple hundred a month. I rest my case. And the more illnesses you have as a person, the more your health care is going to cost you. Because that's more shit that they don't want to pay for. So instead, they make you pay a premium every month, so they can, so you can get the medicines you need cheaper. But you're still paying for the medicine while also paying a premium for the service that reduces the price of the medicine. Even though if you actually just pay for the medicine raw, you probably save more money. Yeah, let that sink in. But people don't think though. People don't think though. They don't do that though.
Report!
Yes, sire. We received a report from our south station. Mechon are approaching.
Impossible!
Impossible.
Callian, your sister's time has come.
Your Majesty.
I mean, if the Emperor's gonna die, I don't care. He's a really incompetent character.
There is only one course of action left.
Oh, hold on, let me reach out real quick. Oh, so I gotta reset force. I mean, battery against a minor aggravated. Wow. What? Why'd you delete it? I'm gonna wait for you to retype it until you're happy with what it says, because I want to make sure I get the proper version of the sentence that you want me to see. So yeah. It is stupid.
We will not waver from our destinies.
And what is this? The big magic stick?
Father!
Father, that can kill you.
Take charge of the capital's defenses. I will go to Prison Island.
Tell me, what happens to my father?
It follows my last vision. We're on Prison Island. Metalface and your father are...
Prison Island?
I might look into it, maybe.
Why would father go there?
The reason I don't really care to look into stuff like that is ultimately because... Here's why. Here's the main reason why I don't look into cases like this, especially when it comes down to it being someone who is trans or, one of those, they're ace or fucking pansexual. When there's someone claiming they're all these sorts of things, or they're trans in this case, right? I usually have an accidental bias. And while I'm not really the type to try to judge people, I don't like looking into these things because it creates it sets a precedent in my own mind that man, these people can't be trusted. And that's not necessarily true, because I actually have a friend of mine who is trans, and they're not a piece of shit, and they don't do fucked up stuff. They just like playing space games and, existing. And I honestly, They're a really smart individual. I like playing fighting games with them. They're fun to fight against. They're good at fighting games. And their play style is different from mine, so it offers a different experience to play against. Like, I mean, I'm just describing them as a person in my experience, rather than the fact that they're trans. I just gave you a descriptor of them being trans. And that's mainly why I don't look into these cases, because ultimately the bare basic details are enough to tell me that this was just a fucked up individual. But here's the thing, and it's not fantastic. There's fucked up people, no matter what orientation, no matter what they chopped off, no matter what they got attached on, no matter what they injected themselves with, no matter how much saline is in their titties, no matter how much whatever the fuck is in there, whatever the fuck, no matter how rigid and stiff their face is after cosmetic surgeries, there's fucked up people regardless of what they look like and how they act. And ultimately, the reason this is the case is because as a society, we're really kind people. Yeah, we have a really kind society. Yeah. And there's just endless acceptance for bullshit until somebody's children get hurt. That's the real problem. It's not a matter of identity. It's not because somebody wanted to dress up like a cat, although some furries are extremely weird and should be looked into because they do weird shit and try to get a lot of children to be furries, and they will argue to the day they die that children should be furries, even though that is a fucking fetish, not a culture. And I stand by that shit. I mean, just look into it. Every single time you look into it, even the slightest, it turns into a bunch of people acting out, role-playing a fetish. And then they want children to be involved. I wonder why. Makes them feel less weird when a bunch of kids are doing it too. Then they feel like they're doing the thing that's popular because kids like it, right? Ha 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 ha. And also, their kids are really easily influenced, and just being nice to a bunch of children, they'll do a lot of things. Ha 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 ha. Yeah, I'm on to you, furries. I'm on it. Like, being a furry is not necessarily a good thing. There might be some positives for some people, but ultimately it's a fetish and it should not be treated like a culture, because that's when being a furry gets weaponized against people who have no common sense because they're either young or they're just really naive no matter what their age is. It's the same sense. They could be trans, they could be furry, they could be blurry, they could be black, white, Mexican, Asian. Bro, there's fucked up people. They could be wealthy, they could be broke. There's people doing fucked up shit constantly all the time, and ultimately trying to identify them based on who they represent or what culture they represent or whatever is pointless, because we need to look at it as an individual thing. And when you start doing it that way, you can then immediately start looking at it from a wider perspective of, okay, the fucked up people who have it in their mind to do these fucked up things, let's just get rid of them. It doesn't matter who they are. It doesn't matter where they're from. If we just got rid of the people who think and do fucked up things, then we'd probably start encouraging evolution to stop birthing people who have the mindset or some people like to say, and the reason I'm going this direction is because some people love to say, well, they're only like that because they were born this way. Their mind was just their mind's a certain way, so they think a certain way, and that's why they did all the things that they did. Okay. Well, if we just stop, tolerating the existence of people who do these things, maybe they just kind of get removed from the gene pool. And then, if the theory that they're just born with a fucked up brain is the case, then let's get the fucked up brain out the gene pool. Yeah? Then we don't have anybody who does extremely fucked up shit. And then they try to, play innocent. Because if it's a brain thing, then it's no longer a thing in the gene pool. But nobody wants to do that. No, that's not accepting. That's not loving. That's not progressive. Yeah, sure. Sure, man. That's great. That's awesome. I love that. I love that everybody's so naive and stupid in the world. And more importantly, if we just got rid of people who did fucked up shit, like really bad things, no jail time, no bullshit, no, like, you don't even deserve a chance to breathe anymore, because you've proven to the human race, to the rest of us, that given the opportunity, being left alone with a child or any other circumstance, you do really bad things without a second thought. It's your first nature. And if that's the case, we don't need you around anymore. I know that sounds crazy, but when there's we're going into a point of society where everything's digital and everybody with bad acting or bad intentions, bad actors can get away with being a bad person, and they can get organized being a bad person easier than ever before. Like back in the day, look, you can go back 100 years ago, it wasn't as easy. You know why it wasn't as easy? Because to organize for a bunch of bad people to do a bunch of bad things, they had to really have some money behind them. They had to organize locations. There was a lot of effort and time consumption put into it. It barely happened, or it didn't happen as much. Only really the wealthy really partook in really bad things because they had the resources and time to prepare the places in time, or the places and whatever, to do it in secret. Nowadays, there's literal predator rings on Roblox, and they don't even bother with much anonymity. They're the type of people to do interviews with voice changers showing their actual account and everything. And it's like, aren't they worried about being tracked? Do that stuff? Probably not, because they're not being tracked. You know, they proudly do the things that they do, target children and do messed up things on Roblox. And they sell things, they sell images, they sell stuff they can acquire to people who are buying it while also operating on Roblox. And this is 2026 stuff, bro. This is stuff that's happening right now. Those people need to get eradicated. Because to them, this is perfectly okay, and because somehow there's infrastructure enough to get away with it without being very anonymous, without needing a lot of resources, without needing a lot of time, without needing much effort to gather the other people who think like they do. Because it's not hard anymore. It's not hard anymore. They don't have to fucking search the world to find people who think in a corrupted way that they do. They just hop on Discord and hang out for a little bit. Like, bro, it's sad that this is the reality we live in. And honestly, I think it's time. Like, at some point, it's going to reach a fever pitch. I feel like within the next 20 years, it's going to get so bad that society's going to sit at a crossroads. We're going to sit at a fork. We either start fighting back and trying to save the children from fucked up situations that we know it's happening literally every single day on the internet. But these people aren't even anonymous anymore. Not really. If the FBI wanted to look into them, it wouldn't even be an issue. They'd be found overnight. They'd be found within seconds. But no, instead, we don't worry about them. You know, we're worried about race wars and stuff and politics all the way across the world instead of what's happening in our fucking homes to our children. You know, normal stuff. Let me reach out real quick. If it were on Twitter, I would be canceled. I don't care the thing about being canceled is that you have to play into it for it to matter. Here's one of the things, actually, a professional internet goblin by the name of Asmongold dropped one of the most powerful nuggets a long time ago, and he was right. Being canceled literally only works if you play into it, if you give these people power over yourself. But when you realize, wait, I'm on the internet, and if I make money off the internet and I exist on the internet, outside of maybe them trying to call sponsors and get me, try to get rid of my sponsors and whatever else, right? Or if it's a job, right? Okay, they'll try to call your job and get you fired. Most of the time that doesn't work, first off. Second, stand up for yourself, you dumb fuck. Actually, fight back. Don't just let these weirdos on the internet fucking ruin your life and say, we're going to cancel you. That it doesn't fucking work if you don't let it work. It's like, it only works if you start showing fear and crying over it and, reacting. If you react and say, they're trying to cancel me and all I did was, no, ignore it. Why do you think Jake Paul, Logan Paul, and other various fucked up internet celebrities who are now super wealthy get away with doing all their scams, all their bullshit, everything? Why do you think they get away with it? Because they've learned the art of just ignore it. They know how to deal with this. Either that or they have they have like social media coaches and people who, help them and prevent them from being dumbasses. Because they know, and now at this point they know, if I just pretend like nobody is angry at the bad things that I did, it doesn't matter. And if somebody comes after me in a more serious way, just leverage your money against them. Take him, like, do what Logan Paul did it to CoffeeZilla. You know what he did? He sued the shit out of him. And because CoffeeZilla's not wealthy like Logan Paul, he can't afford to fight the case. So instead, he had to settle. And even then, he still lost some money in the process. A lot of money in the process, just not as much as he would have going to court against Logan Paul, because ultimately it's not about who would have won. It's about the fact that Logan Paul knows, win or lose, he can ruin CoffeeZilla's entire life and put him in millions of dollars in debt if he were to like take him to court and like successfully. And even if he were win or lose, it doesn't matter. That's the sort of power that these people realize that they have. And that's why I say canceling is fucking useless. It's not about, like, if the only thing cancellation can actually maybe do to you is if you're really poor and you really need this job and somehow you get canceled on the internet and they manage to get you fired at your job and somehow that just fucks you over your chances of getting another job. You might have to find a new industry to get into. That is the worst it can be, but it only works if you're super poor and you don't have any other form of income that can keep you afloat. Or at the very least, like if you have nothing and nobody, that is a true way. That is the only true way getting canceled can work against you. Can work against anybody. Is if you don't have any family members or somebody who you can crash with when shit gets bad. If all you have is yourself and whatever money you make right now, and if you lose that opportunity, those chances to make that money, and you're just on the streets after that. That is the only way cancellation wins on the internet. These freaks and weirdos on the internet can't do shit to you. And yes, I mean it when I say freaks and weirdos, because normal people don't act like that. I'm not saying trans people are freaks. I'm saying freaks in general. People on the internet who think that they can just get angry and outraged about everything and cancel everything. Those are freaks and weirdos. You do not give them power. You don't give them any sort of control over your mind or your life. You know why? Because the moment you do, they realize they can basically make anything happen because you let them. Because you let some fucking idiots on the internet go from Twitter fingers to filing fake reports, talking about how you abuse your dog or something. Now PETA's calling you. All you have to do is calmly talk on the phone to PETA and be like, hey, yeah, no, I don't do that. If you need to come over here for proof, sure. Come look at my house. No, I don't abuse my dog like some weirdos on the internet said and reported. I don't do that. They come in, PETA shows up. They come in, find out you're not actually a dog abuser. And it was just a bunch of false reports. And just like that, the people on the internet have been depowered because the one thing they can do, which is making phone calls and sending spam emails and whatever to whoever, didn't work. Because you're not because like the only time that sort of shit truly works is if somehow you actually are a dog abuser and nobody knew. But then PETA shows up and they're like, oh shit, you're a fucked up person. And like, obviously that's different. But yeah. This is not getting coochie. I don't care. There's some guys talking about, I wish that was me at 14. Why do y'all willingly want to be touched by your teachers? Oh, that's the context of why you said that. I would say the only reason guys would say that is because sometimes a teacher who does that is really, really hot. And, basically it's just a guy's way of saying, I don't actually care that happened to that person. But also that teacher's hot as hell, and man, I wish he would touch me right now. Like that's basically what that's in context. As a guy, that is my like genuine explanation as to why guys would say that. Because truthfully, when I hear about a kid, especially a male being touched by a female teacher or them having sexual interactions that were illegal, yada yada yada, like personally I think, wow, hopefully that kid's not traumatized, because you can gain a lot from that, a lot of confidence, a lot of self-confidence that most guys, most men struggle to even have. Like, I mean, it comes from an internal struggle thing, put it like that. It is an internal struggle to have confidence, to be yourself, to be a man, especially when a lot of people look down on you for just being a guy. Like, that is a real thing. Just being a guy, being a man, and like not a kid, not a teenager, but being a man. People have expectations. People who barely even talk to you, family members, friends. You're looked at a certain way. You're expected to produce money. You're expected to figure shit out. Even no matter how hard shit gets, no matter how fucked up the economy is, you better figure it out. That's what you do. You're a guy, right? Even people who say they're not sexist, they don't have, women who like to say they don't look at guys like that. They do. And so it's a combination of all of these like pressures that every guy feels, that when they hear about some 14-year-old kid, some 14-year-old teenager dude who got, who had interactions with his teacher, his female teacher, and is like, it's on the news or whatever. It's like, bro, man, that sort of shit would have gave me such a confidence boost that an older woman was into me that much if I was his age. And that's coming from a perspective of a grown ass man who sometimes has confidence issues, which hinders my like whole life. And every guy deals with it. It's not even like that's me giving you a health report of like every guy ever. That's the reason that sort of shit gets said. And usually guys don't care when they hear about this sort of thing, because we know deep down that 14-year-old is probably at the time of his fucking life, and the only reason he only negative traumatizing feelings he feels are the ones from getting caught and ended up on the news and having to play victim. Because in actuality, he probably feels like a fucking champion amongst men right now. I mean, really think about that. Really let that shit set in. As a guy, you have to have infinite fucking confidence going stemming through your brain, thinking, oh well, I can pull older women. That's infinite confidence right there. As a guy, that means so much to every man ever. I don't care. I don't even care. Like we're going beyond the trauma. We're going beyond the bad touch. We're going beyond all. I'm talking like this is how guys think when it comes to these sorts of things. And that's why they say shit like that. As fucked up as it might seem, there's levels to this shit. And sure, someone can care because that's messed up. But on another level, I could tell you, look, if I had a private conversation with that young individual, I can tell you, I 100% guarantee, like if he was open and honest, motherfucker ain't bothered. He's just annoyed that he has to deal with the fallout of getting caught about this shit and having to play victim. That's annoying as shit, because now he has to be an actor. Now he has to play a role, and to a degree, it's just really obnoxious. It's really annoying, and that's going to be his life for the next few years until he moves past that. But on the flip side, damn kid, you pulled you damn. I'm not defending this shit. No. I'm not defending this shit. And the thing is, I pointed out how it is fucked up. But here's the thing, Rylan. This is also why I don't talk about politics and other various things and bad thing, wars and stuff in general, because people never really want to talk about the layers to the shit. They just want to go, it's fucked up. Yeah, it's fucked up that there's a war between two countries and somewhere else in the world. But on the other half of that, here's the other part of that, that's the not fucked up part. One of those countries is going to end up winning, and one of those countries is going to end up losing. And the one that wins gains resources. They gain allies because all the people who were against them and during the war they're going to, do the whole, let's shake hands and be peachy cream. We don't hate you. It's just politics. One country's going to win, and all the played up attention is gonna disappear. I guarantee you, because at the end of the day, one thing I've learned the hard way and experienced myself is nobody actually gives a fuck. Everybody loves to care and cater to everyone's own feelings, and it's performative feelings, bro. Like, seriously, find me someone in the U.S. sitting in a classroom right now who actually cares about some war going on across the world right now, or some messed up stuff going on in South Korea to their citizens. Find someone in a classroom right now. You can't, because what they're experiencing right now is the boredom of just being themselves, stuck in a classroom. That's what's on their mind. They're not thinking, oh man, those poor kids, the poor people being displaced, man, all the people who might have been caught in the crossfire. It's fucked up, yes, but let's be so for real. There's two sides to every coin. Humans are not infinite perpetual feeling machines. We have to do shit. And sometimes that involves not caring about everyone else's problems because we have our own. Like, I can't care about everyone else's problems. You know what my problem is? I'm broke. And I need to solve that problem. And I need to figure that out, right? And there's other various things that need to be solved in my life. Seriously. And I can't solve that by sitting here and just, mulling over the downsides of being in Ukraine right now. Man, I feel so bad about the people in Ukraine. No, I can't do that. I can't do that. I can't do that. I'm broke. I'm poor. And I'm black in America. The fuck am I going to do about people in Ukraine? And therefore, I contextualize those thoughts and I go, I really can't care as much as people might think they want to care because I have shit that I need to do. That's everybody. Like, that's it. And that's why that is the other part of the coin. So back to the circumstance of young teenager male was having moments with a teacher, right? That's obviously bad. But on the flip side, we know damn well he's probably on cloud 9. Outside of the whole thing of being caught, he's on cloud 9. He does not fucking care. In fact, he cares more about the fact that he pulled that shit off. And bro. And the thing is, that confidence is gonna follow that young person for the rest of his life. He'll have more confidence than most men have being wealthy. And that's just how it is. That is unfortunately, or fortunately, however you want to see it, male biology in a nutshell. We just move on because we have to. We have evolution has caused us to just be able to just say, fuck it. This sucks. But also, look how much money I got out of that shit, bro. That's crazy. We up for real. You know what I mean? Like that. And the worst part is, no, actually, not any more part. The thing about that mentality, that male mentality that is just built into most guys ever, is that it's actually starting to pass on to women as well. Like evolutionary wise, we're starting to see young girls who have that exact same mentality. Fucked up shit happens to them, but they benefit from it. And so they might play it up when the media's around, when cameras are up. But I guarantee you, they're thinking about how much their life is now, how much easier their life is because that thing they went through. Because suddenly people want to donate to them because they think they're a poor, lost soul who has been through so much. And it's like, yeah, it wasn't really that bad. That's just the truth. That's just the truth. And like seriously, it's the truth. And I don't care if anybody doesn't believe me because you can look it up. You can not look it up. You probably can't because those are hidden. No one's gonna say that because they lose their opportunities. But like, just look into the basic psychology of especially younger people. Gen Alpha is the prime example of an entire generation who doesn't care what happens to them. They just want to succeed in any way, any shape, how. Like a lot of these kids are fucking heartless, bro. And the thing is, they realize with the way the world is right now, and with how they were born into the world, with the world they were born into, rather, being heartless and just doing whatever it takes to get some damn money before you're even out the house, before you even have to you're expected to pay any kind of rent on your own, is actually really important. And so that's where a lot of these kids' heads are at. That's why a lot of them are assholes, because they realize that there's no point in being nice all the time. Like, and you could say, well, that's not true. Gen Alpha, like, they're part of the whole acceptance of, gender and movements and stuff like that. Well, yeah, more like they don't actually care about who's what and what. Like, it's easy to be accepting when no one's worrying about it. It's easy to be accepting when no one has it on their brain 24/7. I don't care if Tristan has intentions on changing his gender when he turns whatever. Like, bro, like I'm putting myself in the mind of a young Gen Alpha person. They don't give a shit that Tristan has plans on transitioning. You know why? Because they're focused on figuring out how can they monetize their stupid ass TikTok dances so they can get some money, so they can buy the the PlayStation 6 when it comes out, so they can save up to buy GTA 6. And I actually have proof of this one. I was at my niece's birthday party. I was at my niece's birthday, or not, it was a birthday party along with a celebration gathering. It was a mix. It was both at the same time, because she's graduating, or she graduated. Point is, I was at her birthday. I was at that celebration, right? And one of my aunties, showed up, and she was with her grandson, who's way younger than me. He's like 12. And I remember I was sitting by them, and she was having a conversation with him about a credit card that he has that has his own personal money on it, that his mama made set up for him, so he can start building up some independence. Good for him. But the point is, she was making a joke how he's gonna pay. Oh, you want to get that right there? That's expensive. You're gonna have to pay for that, And he's like, but I want it. And he was kind of negotiating with her on her paying for it because that's his grandma, and she brought him out here. Point is, one of the things he mentioned is the reason he was part of his negotiation was that he didn't want to pay for the food, and he started to change his mind because he's like, okay, no, I'd rather get this, and then because this is cheaper if I had to pay for it, because I'm trying to, like, honestly, no, if I get the cheaper one, will you buy it? I think he said something along the lines of, if I get this one because it's cheaper, will you buy it then? Because I'm trying to save it for GTA 6. He's 12. That little motherfucker is 12. I remember when he was born. I remember seeing him like as just a little fucking nugget of a human. He's 12 now. And he's over here trying to like negotiate with grandma on what even though she was joking, he couldn't tell because he's young and he didn't catch the sarcasm because old people sarcasm. But he didn't catch it. But he's negotiating with grandma on not spending his own personal money so he can save up for GTA 6. Oh, also, he's trying to save it for PlayStation Plus because he has to buy it again. So, let that shit sink in. That's where these kids are That's where these kids have their mind at. That's where Gen Alpha has their brain at, bro. They don't give a fuck, and that's fine. I just wish people stop pretending like everybody gives a fuck, because they don't. No, people don't actually care. Everyone's selfish to their own degree. People it's the internet has convinced people that they have to pretend to be the most selfless, selfless, brainless individual who cares about everybody's problem. Oh my gosh, you're so aggrieved, and no one fucking cares. I just want to play video games and make some fucking money. And so does that little motherfucker right there. All right, that little 12-year-old there only cared. He didn't want to buy food. He said, like, I remember at one point he said, I'm gonna just get water. Cause she was pushing the joke and saying, no, you gotta buy your own food. That's gonna be responsible today. And he said, no, I'm gonna just get water. Cause I really want to buy GTA 6. She didn't even know what GTA 6 was, by the way, because if she did, she probably would have objected to that immediately. But anyway, and turned it from a joke to him actually buying his own food that day, just to hinder that goal. But anyway, like that's just how it is, man. That's just how it is. These kids don't give a fuck, and they realize they don't have to give a fuck, and therefore that's why the whole acceptance movement and everything is going by so easily, because these kids don't care. They don't care. They don't fucking care. They don't have a reason to care. They're focused on trying to figure out how to achieve their desires, whatever those desires are. And some of them are more business orientated and trying to make a small little business so they can have before they're even 20 years old. Like, honestly, I admire some of these kids. They have initiative. They don't quite know how to do it, and they're quite brain rotted in the process. But because they don't give a shit, they're just focused on themselves. And to be fair, I could say I was the opposite growing up. I cared about people a lot. I was very feeling to my friends. I was very selfless. If I had a few dollars and my friend asked for, and a friend of mine asked, "Hey, you got $1?" I'd be like, "Yeah, sure, I got $1 here." I wouldn't even think about it. I'd just hand it over, even if it was money that I was saving so I can get a fucking Pop-Tart or some shit at school. Like, if I had $1 in my pocket and someone asked for it, and I just happen to have it, I was more likely to give it unless they were like mean to me or some shit. That's so, like, I can say without a shadow of doubt, like, Gen Alpha, like, bro, they're a different being. They're different, bro. Like, if it wasn't for all the brain rot, I guarantee, like, a lot of these little motherfuckers would be making so much money right now, hand over fist, and putting every other generation to shame. But they're busy worrying about tung 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 and how many. Actually, it's 3. It's only 3. It's 3. It's 3. It's tung 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 sahur. It's not tung 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 sahur. You got it wrong. If they weren't distracted by that, they'd probably be the most successful generation to ever exist with the way that they think. because a lot of these kids have the mindset or have the foundations of what it takes to be a stone cold moneymaker. Not a businessman, a stone cold moneymaker. Now let's play this fucking game.
I will go to the audience chamber.
Wait, Melia.
This shit got deep.
We're coming too.
This shit got deep. I ain't gonna lie to you. I was not intending to rant for an hour and 30 minutes, but you know, I gotta speak my truth when it happens. All right. When the chance is available, I'm gonna speak my fucking truth. I don't even care. I don't care. I don't care. And if anybody disagrees, fuck. I can't help you. Let me see if there's any loot over here before I head out. There's a dude. Another. That's not a dude. It's a plant. This is her home? Where's the bed? Where's the room? Where's anything? Maybe it's underground. Anyway, can I just fast travel? I can just fast. Oh, I can't fast travel. No, unless maybe I can go here and here. Then no, that's gonna take too long. I just walk. Hey, yeah. You know what? I just thought about something. I'll just call this one a mini rant. I'm not gonna rant about this one too long. While I'm taking my sweet time to get to the objective because I have to run. There's been a new wave of opinions on sex appeal that characters can have in a video game on the internet, and a lot of people are kind of just ultimately settling into the idea that it shouldn't even be necessary, and even desiring a character to look good in a video game is weird and whatever. And I am completely against that opinion. I am of the opinion that if you can be bothered, what's the problem with adding a little bit of cheek, a little bit of titty, you know, and for male characters, you know, like even Shulk, he's a very embellished character unnecessarily. Like, look at Ryan. I'm just saying, this game came out in 2010. There's a reason video games did what they did, and it wasn't really to be weird. It's simply because every human at the end of the day, regardless of how, you know, different generations get, we all kind of desire, you know, we all have the various different desires. And there's people out there who say, well, I actually don't have any desires. I don't see any kind of sex appeal of any kind. And no, that's bullshit. Show me your fucking search history, and not the one you deleted. Show me the ISP search history right now. Pull it up, because that's a load of horse shit. Everybody has something they like, and either way, it's just, I feel like it's perfectly normal, and it's perfectly fine to have expectancies for a game character to not look like a fucking troglodyte, and maybe look at least a little bit pretty. I'm not saying every video game character, especially female characters, if in this particular case, needs to have like a banging pair of tits and ass, but like at the same time, what's wrong with that? Like, when did we start villainizing basic body parts? When did developers get so jealous of human anatomy that they don't even want to be bothered to put in video games and make a political issue out of it? Because at some point you got to realize this stuff stems from somewhere. Someone was jealous somewhere and made a movement about it, because they don't have nice titties, they don't have a nice ass, and they don't look pretty enough that most men look their way. So they decided, let's figure out how to make video game characters uglier, because I don't like people desiring nice things. And then obviously there's plenty of people who think, well, it's a video game, if it's fun, it's fun. And on a level, I agree. I think if a game is absolutely fun, I don't give a damn if the characters are necessarily, you know, pretty or not. But I will be bothered if characters are made intentionally ugly, because at some point I start to realize that's when politics are being shoved in my video game, and at that point I kind of don't want to play the video game, because now you're shoving bullshit in the game that didn't even need to be there, when you could have just put a pair of titties on the screen and called it a fucking day. Alright, like Tifa is a prime example of, yeah, you know, while Square Enix wanted to do a bit of DEI and horseshit that wasn't in the original game, they still realized at the end of the day, in order for them to sell millions, they're gonna have to make sure Tifa doesn't look like a fucking troglodyte, and they don't reduce her breast size, because that is literally a staple of the fucking character. And by doing that, they will lose money, like, directly. And they were the that even though Final Fantasy VII Rebirth and, you know, remake in general definitely has various DEI add-ons to the story that just weren't there before, they still made sure that, you know, hey, we kept the original, you know, we kept the original idea, the original feeling, you know, Tifa with Booba, because that is what people, that is something people like. That is literally something we sold back in the day. It's what made people a fan. It's what made people care. And just as easily as, just like, you can look at Halo. There's a lot of Halo fans who really showed up to play the new Halo remake. And then they found out it was shoved full of DEI and horseshit. And suddenly, nobody wanted to play it. They turned a bunch of long-time Halo fans into a bunch of long-time no thank yous. So, yeah. Like, you can lose long-time public sentiment that easily just by forcing in your stupid ass desires and politics into things. It's unnecessary. That's why I'm all for just, if a developer decides that they want their characters in a video game to look hot or whatever, do it, go for it. Like, there's no reason not to. What, some random person across the seas is gonna be offended that you have a gorgeous looking character in your video game and they don't look gorgeous, so therefore they want everyone to look like a troglodyte like them to balance out the world? Nah, I don't think so. I think it's perfectly fine. Also, did I not go the right way? Oh, right, no, I had to come up this is a different path. But yeah, I guess that's my little mini rant on that. My current and I think final opinion on it is that I genuinely don't think that anyone should be bothered by good-looking characters in a video game, male or female. And if they are, listen, you might be the problem, alright? Even if you're of the stance that it doesn't matter and people who fiend for good-looking characters in video games are problematic, you're stupid, because how are they problematic when they just want a good-looking character to look at as they play through a game? Is it so wrong to want to suddenly pan my camera down and go, yeah, whenever I feel like it, every now and then while I'm playing a game for fucking 50 plus 100 hours?
Brother!
The hell?
Father?
Melia.
The Imperial staff,
It's gone.
So father has gone.
Yeah, we got war to get to, bruh. We gotta go fight the Mechon.
Callian!
Cat got your tongue, bro.
The Emperor has proceeded to the island alone, for the sake of the Empire.
Why did you let him go alone? Father!
His Majesty is fully aware.
Oh, timeout. I gotta go put my chickens up. Ah, forgot about that. Hey, Okay, I return. Yeah. Do. Hold on, checking my phone real quick before I get back in the game. I know I haven't made some progress in the story, but like honestly, I don't care that much right now. Hold on. Huh? What are you talking about? Why am I quiet? I'm checking my phone real quick. That's why. Anyway. There we go. Almost done. Give me 1 second. Okay. There we go. All right. Just making sure I stay up to date on some things. What? Okay, yeah. Yeah, get that off my screen. Be gone! I forgot to put my phone on the charger. It is low battery. Oh, okay. Back to the video game. One thing's for sure, after all this time, right? After so much daily streaming for more than a year at this point, is it almost a year or more than a year? I don't remember when I started the daily streak, but I've come to realize, like after a good bit of time during this, I don't care if I'm too quiet sometimes because I know I'm gonna get yappy. I know I'm gonna start talking a lot at some point, probably too much for some people's likings, and personally I don't care. Also, if I have to step away to do something and ends up being 10 minutes, 20 minutes, the way I see it, like I've come to realize people who are gonna leave, they're gonna leave regardless. Like it doesn't matter if I was there or not. The moment it got slightly boring or whatever, they're already gone, right? It's like, couldn't keep them, don't care. And if they come back, they come back, whatever. But you know, the people who want to stay, they gonna stay. They gonna fuck with what they fuck with. It is what it is. Remember PK Fire? What about it? What about that annoying move? PK Fire!
Alvis.
Of what will happen to him, and what he must do before then.
You saw something.
I did, during our ancient divination ritual.
If he knows, then why?
Because he is the ruler of the Imperial family and all the High Entia.
All right.
We must respect his decision above all else.
But that doesn't mean...
Trust him, Shulk. His fate was decided long ago.
No!
Yeah, you tell them. No, we're fate breakers. Shulk, this is your chance to be a protagonist.
Shulk, we're going.
Shulk, that was your chance to be a fucking protagonist. Not done, Ban. Come on, another L for Shulk, bro. Lock in.
Dunban.
Respect?
Apparently,
Destiny?
people
We
think
don't need
Ness
rules to
is
tell us when to
an
save the
annoying
people we
character.
care for.
I
You
mean,
too, Melly.
Ness is objectively an annoying character to fight against because he's obtuse as hell. If we're talking about Smash. And more importantly, his voice is really, really annoying. Everything he says is really annoying. PK pause! PK star! PK fire! Like, even hitting the motherfucker is annoying as hell. Like, yeah, Ness is objectively not pleasant to the ears. He's not, and in some cases, depending on the person, he's not pleasant to fight against either. It, you know, like it's really annoying to see PK fire, PK fire, PK fire while you're hanging over the ledge and you have yet to even recover, and the motherfucker just won't even stop. Now I'm just like, I don't even want to fight against you. Like, not because I can't win, because you don't have the courage enough to come in, like, you know, try to attack me on the ledge or anything. You're just gonna stand at the distance and throw PK fire while I'm hanging on this damn ledge. Fuck you. Fuck you in the voice actor too. His voice isn't annoying. Stop being a follower. That's my personal opinion. That's my literal personal opinion. I don't follow other people's opinions. I've never done that. Every opinion I have is something I developed on my own. I've never been the type of person to ever get my thought process from someone else. In fact, I get annoyed when other people try to tell me what to think. Because at some point I'm like, fuck off. I don't want you to tell me what to think. Even when it's something that's simple, I want to have my own thoughts on it because it means something to me. If I'm going to sit down and, you know, exist, sometimes I want to think about stuff, and I can't think about anything if I don't have my own thoughts about things. Therefore, I like to go and get my own thoughts about stuff. And I personally think PK fire is the most obnoxious shit to hear 5 times in a row from a player who probably doesn't have the skill to even beat you without to beat you at all. It's like, bro, what are you PK firing for? I remember playing Smash at my friend's house back in the day, and this wasn't Ultimate. This was before that. This was on Wii U, and he picked Ness. He didn't even know who Ness was. He didn't know about the character. He was just tired of me winning. Did he think it was gonna win? No, he's just going through random characters. So here's what he did. Here's what James did. First off, later he picked Sonic so he could just spam spin dash and run away the whole time because he's a sore loser. But more importantly, he decided, okay, yeah, I'm just gonna stand at the edge of the map, or edge, whatever map we're on, edge of it, and just throw PK fire out. He just found the most convenient and annoying button, and he just started pressing it because he noticed that I don't like that noise. I don't like PK fire. I hate it when I hear PK pulse. So he just kept doing it and doing it and doing it. And so even when I won, it was bittersweet. It was like, bro, it wasn't even a fight. I just chased you around the whole time, eventually put you out after hearing 100 plus PK fires. I don't even want to play anymore. Then he picked Sonic, and of course he ran. I already said that. But you get my point though. By personal opinion alone, I hate Nest players because they know what they're doing. You picked the character that makes the most obnoxious sounds possible over and over and over and over, because unfortunately getting on people's nerves is a mind game, and some people use that shit on purpose. You ain't slick. Oh no, I just like playing Nest. I just like Homebound. Bitch, you ain't never played Homebound. Most people haven't. Most people who are fans of Homebound ain't even played Homebound. They couldn't tell you the whole story. So no, you don't like Homebound. You barely like Ness. I don't believe it. You picked the character because you know everybody's fucking annoyed when they hear his voice, and eventually they make mistakes because they just want to get you off they just want to end the match. And then you might get a cheap win because they made a dumbass mistake when they were annoyed, and then next thing you know, you see Ness on the screen going, okay. It's like, bro, I'm not rematching you if it's online either. Like if I lose to a next player, if I win against the next player, no, you're not getting a rematch. You're getting a one and done. I just explained why I hate Ness players. What are you talking about? I literally just explained it because they know what they're doing. Ness is a psychological weapon. Like for real, he is a psychological weapon. And unfortunately, I'm one of the people he works well against. Ness pisses me off. Like, it got to the point where just seeing his face seeing Ness as a character on the screen. You know what? No, actually, I'm gonna take this a step further because I'm gonna prove my point right now. I'm proving my point right now. Hold on. And I'm gonna do it in the most unexpected way possible. You're not gonna see this coming. You're not gonna see it coming. Check it out. Did I ever play as Bayonetta? No, believe it or not, I did not. But give me 1 second. I'm gonna switch games. I'm gonna switch the visuals real quick, just so I can show you something. Just so I can show you guys something specifically. I'm gonna put this on both streams. It's gonna be on both streams. Oh, fuck! That's loud. I forgot how loud this game is, man. Damn it. Ugh. This game has no sound balance. Oh my gosh. It's just as loud as I remember it from my youth. Oh man. I say my youth, but those were more like my teenage years. Anyway, hold on. I'm setting. I gotta change this to this. There we go. Alright. Alright, now you can see. You can see what I want you to see. Now we're gonna go into this. We're gonna go into this. It's not copyrighted. Trust. Anyway. No, I'm not doing that. You know, yeah, I am doing this. No, not Goku. Where's Ness? Yep, and then, it doesn't matter. It's at the level 9. Honestly, another annoying character. I'm gonna double down. I accidentally skipped the cutscene I was in, by the way. Shit. Because my controller is connected to both games, I accidentally skipped the cutscene by trying to push forward. Fuck. It doesn't matter. I'm still gonna prove my point. I'm not gonna lose. It says nothing, and not to mention, this has nothing to do with me winning or losing. I'm trying to prove a point to you. I'm right here, right now. I am proving a point to you, and it's gonna be proven. The point shall be proven. Oh shit! I forgot. Timeout. I had to go set my controls to keyboard and mouse. So stupid.
No contest.
Okay, hold on. Gotta set keyboard and mouse controls real quick. There we go. All right. I couldn't do my thing. The thing I wanted to do. Now we're going back. Sorry. Alright, now my point is about to be proven. You ready for this? Oh shit. I'm not good at playing this. I forgot he doesn't have a normal beat. It doesn't matter. I don't fucking care. I'm literally just here to prove how annoying. I don't care. I'm here to prove to you how annoying this fuck ass character is. It has nothing to do with me dying. I need you to understand the. Look at this. Understand my rage. Understand my wrath. What? Why'd that take away my jump? Why did that take away my jump? I don't understand. I don't care. I don't give a shit. Like I don't. I don't know why the CPU gaming it themselves. Like I don't care. I'm gonna pick a different stage so I don't have to deal with the fallout of that map because it's annoying. It's an annoying map anyway. But anyway, you get my point though. Like this is why I don't like Ness. This is why I don't like Ness. And whether you agree or not is none of my concern. This is a sinful existence right here. This is a sinful existence right here. Why is this allowed? Why is this allowed on? It's not just this game. This is how it is on Smash Ultimate. This is how it is on Smash Wii U. This is how it is on Smash Bros. Brawl. Yes, I played Smash Bros. Brawl. Oh, that's right. I don't have my jump map to. What do I have my jump map to on keyboard and mouse? That's why I can't jump, because I don't have my jump map to the button I thought it would be on. Doesn't matter. I don't care. I don't even need to jump. I just need to prove my point. I just need to prove my point. Oh no. What is my what did I say is my jump button? Hold on. Was it did I not complete? I didn't finish setting up keyboard and mouse controls because I use controller. It doesn't matter, bro. It literally doesn't matter. That's it. It really does. Okay, maybe it does matter right now. There we go. I need to figure out what my jump button is. Either that or I didn't set one, in which case... Oh, here's the next one. PK! You hate how slow this game is? You know what's funny? This is literally the pace that Ness forces most games that he's in to play. Like a good Ness player just slows down the pace of the match because that's literally how that's how his kit works. A lot of his moves are just keep away moves. And then that's why he has a strong normal game, or so he can actually just walk up and kill you whenever, you know, you're at kill percent. Other than that, he plays keep away, he does his AoE stuff, and then he kills you. That is literally how you play Ness. If you're wondering, if you're worried why it's so slow, that is literally why. That's literally why. And like I said, I'm not worried about winning or losing. I barely play this game anymore. I only have it on my computer for nostalgia purposes. I used to play this growing up. This game is called specifically Super Smash Flash, but it's never going to be completed. So, yeah. Yeah, I just wanted to prove my point. PK Fire! PK Fire! This is Ness in a nutshell. And if you disagree, you're wrong. It's okay to be wrong. Just stop acting like you're right. Okay, yeah. I just.
This game's winner is
I proved my point. Mind you, I still don't have my jump button set up. So like for keyboard and mouse, I don't have the jump button set up, so I couldn't jump at all. That's my fault, but it doesn't matter. This was a random circumstance. That's over with. Let's go back to the actual game. Goddamn. I don't like Ness. I don't care what anybody says. I don't care if you disagree or agree. I don't care if your mom said, fuck what your mom said, okay? Ness is one of the most annoying Smash characters of all time. I don't care what game it is. It could be a fucking fan game like Super Smash Flash. It could be older games. Any game Ness is in, he's annoying. And he should shut the fuck up. There should be a setting in the game that literally just goes mute Ness. Mute Ness. No other words. Mute Ness. Not even Lucas. Thing is, Lucas is not even annoying. Lucas just has the same moveset for the most part. But he's not as annoying because he makes less noise and he doesn't scream PK Fire. He goes PK Fire. He's a bit more nasally and you know, like less high pitch about it. Like Ness is just obnoxious. Stop being so mean. He's a kid. Oh, I guess that's like saying Ash Ketchum is a kid. He's been 14 for how long now? Huh. Almost. Actually, Ash has been a kid since before I was a kid. Since before I was born, I'm pretty sure. When did Ash's journey as like in the anime actually start? Was it 2001 or 19 something? I don't remember. If it was before 2001, then Ash is older than me. And that would also account for our boy Ness here. Because he is just as old as Ash Ketchum. If we're talking about character existence age. Now, you could say, well, in canon, I don't care. Ness is a big boy now. And he can stop saying PK Fire any day now. Okay. But instead, the next Smash game is probably going to have Ness in it, and he's probably going to say PK Fire with the exact same copy-pasted voice line with no... They're not even going to bother making new voice lines, bro. It's going to be the same dog shit. PK Fire! Ugh. Yuck. Anyway, like I said before, I accidentally skipped the cutscene where they were talking about yada yada yada, but Dunban was like, yeah, fuck the rules, fuck what we shouldn't do, we're gonna go save your father because that's what we do. And yeah, so that's what happened, and it was pretty much over. I just accidentally skipped it because the controller was connected to both Super Smash Flash and this game at the same time. So when I pressed buttons, stuff happened here and the cutscene got skipped. Very tragic. Anyway, we move. We also groove, but don't worry about that one. That's not for you. Yeah. Where am I going? I'm going to prison. I can't fast travel. Exactly. See, that's exactly the energy that I'm trying to give. You get it, Rylan. If someone really cared that much about that particular cutscene, you can watch it on YouTube. You know how many people, you know how many channels covered this fucking game? It's an old ass game. You can watch it on YouTube. They won't let me fast travel for this. There's no way they're gonna make me walk all the way to Prison Island with 0 fast travel, right? That would be ridiculous. But I am gonna be fighting. Oh shoot, Melly's in the party. Melly is in a party. Let me go ahead and put on the ruby glasses. Yes, sir. She get that ether up V on her. If you don't know, well, you know now. Let me make sure. I don't want that. I can finally change her hair type, her head type, her hat, thing type. Anyway, let me spend some time here real quick. Just a little bit. All right, because as you know, Melia got that drip. Oh my goodness, that's beautiful. I'm not too sure about the purple leaves, but I do like the flowers. Ooh, that's your gas. That's your gas. Alien Chili is the guard type 1. Then there's the guard type 3. I mean, it doesn't fit the. And then there's the earth type. Interesting. Titan type. Oh, that's cute. Oh, that's so cute. Holy shit. Normally the Titan type is like super bulky and annoying looking. Her Titan type is quite literally just a crown. That's adorable. Like, it's a small little crown, not even a big one, just a small little crown. Oh my goodness. I didn't expect that. I like that. I like that a lot. Bonnet. Ceremonial mask. Yeah, we ain't putting that garbage back on. Yeah, that Titan type, that's on. That's on now. Do I have Titan type here? No, I don't. Do I have any? No. Okay, never mind. All right. We good on that. All right, so everybody's set up. I'm going to change the party out. I'm gonna be fighting Mechon, so I need Shulk anyway. Melia, get on out here. Maybe? Do I wanna? Yeah, but if I take Charlotte off, I won't have any heals. I don't need any heals for this. You know who I am? I'm Big Bevin. Big Bevin, bro. Fuck heals. Also, Shulk has Fever Pitch now. Awesome. Big fan of that one. That's gonna go crazy once I get past this chapter. Anyway. Is that a heart-to-heart that I can do right now? Right now. Alley-oop. Nope, cannot. Hey up. Sorry, I checked my phone for a moment. Oh, checking it again. I'm staring. You probably wonder why I'm not grabbing all these side quests. And the reason is simple. Because they're gonna be here once I finish the war stuff. I just gotta... Look, For the first time, I'm willing to just do the story. There's a shit ton of side quests day and night and evening, and they're all over the place, so I'm willing to just grab them later. Now, I'm tempted to get them now, because some of them I can like auto-complete them, the whole crew's in the party. It would help. I don't know which ones that might be the case. I'd have to spend time getting all of these quests, and that's just the ones at nighttime. And there's more on the inside, you know, it's... And there's some outside too, outside of the city. Like, yeah, side quests everywhere. Don't worry, there will be a stream dedicated to all these damn side quests. I see them, and I want them. I want them bad. But right now, they're making me do the walk of shame, aka no fast traveling. So, let me focus up.
This fly infestation is beginning to bug me.
Shut your ass up, bro. That wasn't even remotely funny.
Unmanned craft built by ancient High Entia. Is it too much to hope this is the last of them?
Does that imply that there's no more of those machines being made?
Ginormous things at 12 o'clock.
Ancient creatures that were sealed within Prison Island. They have us in their sights.
They must be our target's pets.
Perhaps.
Let's see how they like this.
So are you guys gonna do anything or just talk? Wow, these creatures are whack. You mean to tell me that they came out big for no reason, bro? Bro, big for no reason. They came out like acting like they're about to do something, be a threat, and then they just get a beam to the face. No resistance.
Prison Island is just ahead.
Do we need to use the transporter?
We do. But first, we must unlock the seals.
Seals?
Seals.
We need to unlock 2 seals to reach Prison Island.
Oh my goodness.
Then, a door will appear before us.
Here we go.
Showing the way.
Got it. Move, everyone.
Move, everyone? Alright, Shulk. If you're gonna send orders and shit, make it make sense. Move, everyone? Really, bro? Move, everyone. Shut up. Yeah. Let's get to it. Nothing to it but to do it. I need to get... Oh, I got Melia in the party, so... Yeah, let's see. I need to get here and here. How do I get here? It's probably through this, right? Because that one is a dead end. So it's just a bunch of side quests. I can just fast travel here, yeah. That's the value of doing things early, exploring while you can, and there's a bunch of side quests in here too. I'll grab one. Monsters have been. Let me guess. Lighthouse got damaged. You need me to kill something. I can do that. I can do that. But I'm not sure which came first. But I want to make this place safe. Do you think you could take out some potty chromars for me? I don't know what that is, but sure, I'll look at them and know. It probably was like the manta ray thingies, but and he just has a bunch of kill quests. I'll grab all the kill quests because that just means just go smack up a bunch of creatures I don't like. I got you, bro. I can do that. I do that already. And that's a special creature. All right. You got any more? No. Just more up here or more behind? What? I guess they're up. Here? Question mark? Yes. Now, I don't need to grab these. I just want to get the side quest. I'm living near the lighthouse so I can research llCity, but I'm having trouble finding a few things I need. I want to study Hiln coin purses and doomsday puppies, or poppies. Oh. Okay. Sure, lady. Uh-huh. It's up and it's stuck. Alright. What? There's more? You want more? Oh my gosh.
Hey.
It's very difficult for me to ask, but there's a few more things I want to study. I need Andos, Antenna, and Old Dragon. I'm glad I can get these all at once rather than just like having to get them back to back to back. Because that would be annoying. Yeah. I have the antenna. I have to. Okay, I don't know how I can get to the old dragon spawns, but I just gotta explore, I guess. Could be some my assistant. No, nothing. Yeah, get out of here. No more side quests from you. All right, cool. There's a shop here. I didn't notice this before, or rather, I didn't care. Love biter, quitter. Well, that sucks. That sucks. Well, that sucks. I already have that one. I sold that one. I don't like that one. Thunderclap. It's better, but also it's Ether Up and Electric Plus. I guess. I don't think I'm using that move that Charlotte has for DPS, so it's kind of not really in the pathway of choice. As Bleed Plus, really? Okay. And we have Ryan. Oh no, bro, you're selling snake oil. You know that? Abyss earrings. Is this good for anybody? I mean, sure, confuse resist, but not too worried about it. It's only 20% too. Confuse isn't like the worst thing ever. Royal top, give me royal top. I'm not gonna buy it though. I don't give I'm not gonna get it. I'm not gonna get this top. I ain't gonna get that top. I'm not buying royal top. Actually, I might just get the royal top. I just thought about it. Never mind. I did some math in my mind, and at least Melia could use this because her shirt is kind of behind because she's still rocking the twin tree vest. Yeah, actually, hold on. Oh, you too? Ricky's still rocking a twin tree vest. Can't have that. Royal top. Oh, she is too. That's a lot of money. Royal bottoms. Royal bottoms. Yeah. I got these panda bottoms. They're ripped. I might give me some royal bottoms for somebody. Nah, never mind. I don't care about these gloves though. I don't care about those gloves. No. Yeah. All right, and now we got these. What is up? Oh, these are just stuff that I might not have. Serene Heart. Sure. Heal counter for sure. I want that. Is that all you sell, bro? I already got these from other stores. You suck. You suck at your job. First off, let me get that registered. There we go. Okay, and then and then do here. Do. Look for the thing. What was it? Agility up? I think it was agility. Yeah. Ricky! Where this royal top, twin? Was it recovery? Yeah, it was recovery up, I think. Or was it? No. Yeah, it was the recovery up that he had on. Oh, so look at his HP. Oh my goodness. He has more HP than Ryan. It's really Ryan time. Anyway, what am I talking about? Bro, I'm just running my mouth. What was it? Okay, hold on. Now I'm actually confused. What did I have on? It was muscle up? I had a muscle up on her? I don't believe you. I don't believe you, video game. There's no way I, of all people, put a muscle up. Oh, no, I know why. It's because I didn't have anything else to throw on her that made any sense. Do I have an electric up? I don't think I do. Yeah. I'd do the muscle up, sure. Just because it gives her that slight added layer of toughness and defense. Alright, let's get out of here. And you're probably thinking, but if you jump, you're gonna die. That's the purpose. That's the goal.
Sorry.
No, you're not. Never apologize, Shulk. Look at this. Perfect. That way I don't have to go to the teleporter and wait, and then walk, and wait. Oh my gosh. Air slash! Okay. Really? Backslash! Wow. Delete it.
Let us hurry onwards.
Absolutely delete it. Defeat it. Yeah, you know I'm conceited with it. I get it, get it, get it, get it. What am I saying? I don't know. I'm just saying I don't go. You know what? I don't like the way you're looking at me.
Everyone, let's go.
Display no mercy.
Monado Purge! Okay. Backslash! Okay. Nice. Nice.
Strength is the genuine article.
We're really strong now. What do you walk around here for? I don't even want to hear what, I don't want to hear what you got to say. I don't care. I don't care what you're walking around here for. I got a mission to accomplish. I move with purpose around these parts. I don't know why, but I feel like I might need whatever loot you got, bro. I'm here to take what I need, get what I want. If you disagree, I'm not worried, bro. I think only ether attacks go through. Let me see. No, that works. Can he stop moving, bro? Why do you keep moving? It's so stupid. I'm trying to get in position to attack. Oh my gosh. Oh, he did it again. Oh, he's a monster. But like the worst way possible. Air slash! There we go.
It's over. Man, what a bunch of jokers.
Alright. Dream Nasher? I know that's useless. I don't even want it. It's probably stupid. Listen, bro. It's nothing personal.
I will give my all, no matter the enemy.
Okay. Hit him with that bam. I'm really feeling it. He's not looking at me, right? Alright, backslash. That's big damage, big damage. Perfect. Okay. Of course you move. Why did he move so? Why is he moving so much, man? Backslash. And now there's Burb. Alright, I see you. Uh-huh. Oh my goodness, if you don't stop wiggling and moving around. There we go, okay. There we go. Backslash! Alright. And hit it with you. Oh, I missed it. Perfect. That's fine. I still got it though. I'm hitting with it. There we go. And then backslash. And backslash. Get it, Ryan. Kill him, Ryan. It's all you, Ryan. Thank you, Ryan. Appreciate you, Ryan. Lattice and heavy. That stuff sucks. Why am I getting that? What? Here? Thought I got good loot here. Hey, bro, listen. It's a side quest I got, and I can quickly get out the way. You gotta go. Not really. I just bust her. Whatever. I need to take hypnosis off of her. Hypnosis needs to come off her moveset now. There we go. Shake the edge. All right. Backslash. There we go. Okay. Air slash. Okay. Honestly, we got this. Okay, maybe we don't got this. Okay, hold on. He's dazed right now? Perfect. I'm gonna hit him with that slash. Right? Go ahead, hit him with that. Damn it, Melia. Whatever. Fuck. It's fine. I got the aggro, and that's good because now. What? He hit me with a combo? Bro had combos like that? Oh. That's not good. It's fine though. We're good. If Charlotte was there, we would have been able to heal through some of that and just, you know, be a bit more ignorant, but that's okay. It wasn't that like it wasn't like a hard fight. Just a bit obnoxious. What did I get from that? Let me check. M100 pants. Okay. Okay. Why does hers get to show so much flesh? Alright, everybody else looks like a machine, kind of, and their M100's all machiney. Hers is like fleshy. She has the inner thigh. She can still show some inner thigh. That's crazy. Anyway, yeah, it looks awful. Ricky, I need you to stop spinning so I can take a look at it. Never mind. She also gets to show some thigh. What the fuck? Whatever. Alright. Ricky also has new weapon, the Dream Gnasher. The Dream Gnasher. That looks really cool, actually. We got the Queen Frog. That is hilarious. No, that's awesome. I like that a lot. That is hilarious. Yo, Ricky's the GOAT. He has all the coolest, stupidest, funniest looking weapons in the game. It's just a stick with a frog on it, sitting on a throne. Look at her. Look at her. That's awesome. These weapons any good in my inventory? No, they're not. No, they're not. They're pretty useless. See, I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't want it. I don't want to see it. No more. No more. Yeah. Ooh, this is a stronger version of that because it has. You know why it's a stronger version? Because I have 2 slots instead of 1. That's awesome. I like that. Now I can put on more HP up. No, I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna put muscle up on. More defense. Defense. Or maybe, hold on. Wait. Maybe not defense. Maybe. If I'm really thinking about it. Huh. What? I never actually considered what else I'd be bothered with putting on him. Like if I was trying to make something a bit more offensive, I guess. I don't know. Yes, Mr. Krabs. You get sponge out. You know what? Never mind. Just keep it whatever it is. It's fine. Okay. Also, skill trees going up. Dunban has Invincible Hero now. That's awesome. Okay. It's only been 2 hours and 30 minutes of streaming so far. Why does my head hurt again? Man, this sucks. I hate when I have a headache. And I don't even know why I have a headache. Really? Where'd you come from? Who are you? It's not like a hard headache. It's just like I guess lightheadedness, I guess. I don't know why I'm feeling lightheaded. Your boy been drinking water. Okay. We win. Dark cannon. Hold on, that's new to me. Dark cannon. Are you gonna shoot the enemy? Ooh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. The only downside with equipping this is that while I get a lot of damage, I only get one slot with it. That I cannot manage. I don't like that. I don't like the gimmick. No, I don't. I'm not with it. It's poetry. Yeah, I spit it. I get crit rate with this too. 15% ain't nothing to play with, my dude. Especially when you consider all her moves and the way they going through and the way they do what they do. It's a pretty slick game. Call it like a Rick game. This is literally just a darker version of what I already have. I don't like that. I don't want it. I don't want to see it on my screen. If I ain't moving, then I'm not doing nothing happily. What's happening? Hey, buddy, let me talk to you. There's something I want you to see. Come here, let me see. Let me see what you're working with. Why'd you turn around like that? Barrier? I do not care. Okay. Air slash. Do your thing, Melia. Do it. Backslash. Oh, why does he move so much? Ugh. Oh no. Hold on, wait for it. Oh no. Oh, it's a 3v1 now. Okay. Get rid of this guy. He's gonna do bad things. I don't like that. I like that. Air slash. And it's not gonna kill, is it? I doubt it. Yeah, she can eat that. Yeah, she'll be alright. Perfect. There we go. Hit him with the backslash. Okay. Air slash. What's up? Oh wait, when did Melia go down? I didn't even notice. It's fine. We don't need her. Just kidding. You thought I wasn't gonna revive Melia? I'll pick her back up. We could have easily finished the fight without her though, but. Tell you more stories? Depends. What's coming towards me? What the heck? I just saw something approach me on the mini-map and it's just next thing you know, Bird just won't smoke. Alright, bet. You know what? Purge this motherfucker. Yeah! Okay. Okay, backslash! Ryan has so much aggro pool. Nice. Nice. Oh shoot, I forgot to set that back because I swapped that over. There we go, we good. I might tell some more stories. Maybe, it depends. Depends. Am I going the right way? I am. Whoa. I got like 4 side quests and I'm seeing all these marks on the map. Damn, bro. I got a lot of side questing to do in this new map. A lot of side quests, and now I'm not talking about these. This is just stuff that I can ways I can complete quests, telling me where items are that's required for me to get. But generally speaking, man, there's a whole lot of quests I have not picked up yet, and it's gonna go crazy when the map looking real stupid. Okay. So, where do I go from here? What? Oh, it's going too far. Should I just... Where does this go? I mean, I can always fast travel back up, right? Like, I want to know, like, how bad is it down there, huh? So that was a waste of time. So I thought there might be something under here. Some of these islands have some stuff under them. I was a foolish mortal, and that's okay. Look, technically I'm closer to the machine than I ever was before. Alright, this was, if you really think about it, it's kind of like a shortcut, but like, I added time, and then I took away time by taking a shortcut, so like, it's the same amount of time it would have took me to get here regardless, if you really think about it, right? With the current actions, if we're recounting the past. Hey, you guys, I need you to come here. I also need you to come here. I invite you guys to a 2v3. Come get your ass beat. No, buster! Yep. Yeah, weave.
Most impressive. Everyone.
Weave. Yeah, you dead now, buddy. Why didn't he? Whatever. Okay. You dead? Alright. Shipped Talon. You got any talent? Is that... These aren't even worth fighting, right? Doesn't feel like. Hey buddy, listen. Listen, the way you're floating around and all that, I don't appreciate it. Is that a... What is that red thing? Oh, that's just something in the distance. Never mind. I was wondering what that... Oh, it's over there too. Never mind. Why are you looking at me like this? I don't like the way this creature's looking at me. Come here, let me talk to you. And chain attack my ass. He's dead. He dead. You dead. Die. GG. Oh. Why are you looking at me like that? I'll let you make it. Anyway, yeah, I guess I got a story. Something a bit different. Something you probably wouldn't expect. I could talk about Pop Tropica. Specifically, the years I used to watch or play Pop Tropica. Because I used to play Pop Tropica a lot when I was a kid. And I was really good at it. Pop Tropica is part of the reason why I like puzzle solving. Because, well, you know, great. Sorry, I'm distracted. Give me 1 second. Let me close this battle out real quick. Yeah, come here, bird. Come here, lizard. And then hit you with that. Blah. Nice. Yo, that Mind Blast is amazing. Why don't you use that more? Why don't we get more Mind Blasts? That just instant killed them. Like, what? And anyway, yeah, anyway, Pop Tropica is a puzzle game where you just go from island to island, you solve puzzles, and when you do, you can get loot, but also sometimes platforming could get you to places where you can get extra hidden items and stuff, and yada yada yada. Point is, you were rewarded in a way that was very appealing to, you know, people, and for solving puzzles. And every new island, every few months, every like month or few months, they would drop a new island, and people would hop on Pop Tropica and they would play it, and it, it would suck if you didn't have an account, because then you can't save your progress. So those kids were stupid. I wasn't one of those kids. I liked having an account so I could save my progress, so I can hop on whenever there's a new island and be like, hey, new island. And I remember, and because I wasn't used to going to forums and stuff like that back in the day, So for me, getting on Pop Tropica was the only way to check if there was a new island. I hadn't, and eventually I established a like kind of a mental schedule, like every like 2 months or something like that. I don't think that's accurate. I think that might be accurate. I don't know. But every bit amount of time there's a new island, right? And so yeah. Point is, it was kind of the first real puzzle game that I ever enjoyed. Because until that point, I didn't like puzzle games. Maybe a few crosswords here and there, with like maybe a loose interest in crossword puzzles. But yeah, Pop Tropica was all about figuring things out, and it was great. Pop Tropica is also part of the reason why I learned not to look stuff up anymore, because on a handful of, not even a handful, like maybe 2-3 islands, I got really stuck at times, and I couldn't figure out what to do, so I would look it up on the internet, and whenever I did, I felt like a loser personally, like myself. I'm not saying, oh, if you look stuff up for a problem, you're a loser. I'm saying I, as a kid, did not like the feeling that I got whenever I would look up the answer to solve an island problem or a certain part, because I just, spent 2 hours trying to figure it out and I can't, right? So eventually I just stopped doing it because I didn't like feeling like a loser when it came to this puzzle game that I willingly play, so yeah, I just instead doubled down. If it took me 2 hours to solve it, fuck it, I'll spend 3 hours to figure it out, and then I can move on, right? So yeah, that kind of helped me develop a sense of self-sufficiency when it came to that manner. Like, I'd rather be confused. Like, that's where I kind of came to the conclusion that I would rather be confused for the next 2 hours, 4 hours. Like, as long as it's not like a whole multiple days of genuine confusion on one part. Like, if it's not that bad, then I would sit here. Or not sit there, but I'll be confused for a few hours if it means that I actually solve it with my own brain. So yeah. Did I ever play Movie Star Planet? Yeah, I played pretty much every island up until they started. Actually, I played every island until they started adding the mini islands. If you know what I'm talking about, then you probably were there. Maybe when Pop Tropica started to change their HUD and add like the Pop Tropica hub and everything, and they tried to itemize the game and make it like at a hub world and all this other stuff, and they started adding mini islands that weren't really like as big, so like bite-sized little puzzles, and then but you're just kind of there to hang out or see other players and stuff like that. That's around the time I stopped playing Pop Tropica, because even back then as a kid, I liked games enough to be able to tell when I'm getting a diminished experience, and so I was just like, yeah, I don't want to partake in whatever this is. This isn't a new island. This is a hangout space. I don't play Pop Tropica to look at other people's avatars. Like, I don't care. This has always been, Pop Tropica was always a single player experience for me, even though it is a multiplayer game. That's something a lot of people tend to forget. Pop Tropica was in fact a multiplayer game. There were like, every island has like a social area where you can just, go look at other people's avatars and have prompted conversations that weren't really conversations. You just press prompts, and yeah. But yeah, so I was really into Pop Tropica. It got to the point where I started trying to figure out how I can get free premium stuff, and I sure as hell figured out how to get free premium account stuff and all that and everything else. And yeah, so I ended up just getting a lot of Pop Tropica's premium items and things for free. If you don't know how, don't worry about it, because if you try to do that shit now, I don't think is Pop Tropica still up? I don't remember. I'm not gonna look it up. But if you try to do that shit now, you're gonna catch a virus. Back then, there were ways, and I was able to find my way into getting just about everything premium, or that could cost you a little bit of money, not too much. Pop Tropica didn't have like extreme cosmetics or anything. You could get a membership for like $1 every month, which was pretty interesting, but I got it for free because I found my ways to do stuff. Because I just played it that much that I just got into it so deeply that I was like, okay, I want to know about this. I want to get this premium stuff. I'm sick of wearing all this freemium shit. I would say Pop Tropica was probably the first time where I became a bit vain like vanity started to become a thing for me, where it's like, okay, in those years, it's like suddenly I don't want to look like a default character anymore with whatever stuff that I got for completing the island. I don't want to just wear my island medals anymore. I'm sick of just wearing all the completed island medals as for all my avatar. Like, everybody's either beat these islands or they didn't. It's not really anything important anymore. So I was like, I want some of this stuff. I want to hold that balloon thingy. I want that item right there. Not to mention, what the hell? Come at me, bro. Anyway, some items actually gave you, like, there were some items that actually gave you somewhat pay-to-win abilities. Depending on what islands you were doing, you can kind of cheese some things, a handful of things, with certain items that gave you extra, like, verticality if you use them. And they were premium items, and it was really interesting. Of course, they were useless to me because I had beaten all the islands by the time I started doing it. So, or all the islands that I cared about at the time. So, you know, there was never really any true value for it. Yeah, this creature's obnoxious. Why are you going over there? I got you, bro. I got you, bro. Lock in. This creature's so annoying, bro. Going places I can't go. Now, I know the Pop Tropica story wasn't very interesting. Probably wasn't that interesting at all. I figured it wouldn't be. Deep in my soul, before I even started talking about it, it was just something to talk about. But, like, you know, I don't know, maybe somebody would love to hear. Maybe there's a VOD watcher out there who's like, oh, you play Pop Tropica? Oh my god, I play Pop Tropica too. You know, there's always, I'm not making fun of nobody, but, you know, so there's always somebody who just wants to hear about stuff from their childhood. You know, maybe just subconsciously just hearing about it, just like, oh, you know, it's like it just puts them into, like, you know, it's like a sleeper agent. Someone talks about something from your childhood, and they might subscribe to me because I talked about something that they care about, or that they just remembered that they used to like a lot. I'm just saying, hey, sometimes you bring it up, and you bring up some old stuff, and, like, you know, yin yang yo. I don't know who's gonna catch that one. I don't know who's gonna catch that one. Ricky lashes out at enemies, inflicting break. I'll be damned. Upgrade it. Upgrade you. That's not bad. It's a 3-hit combo? Ooh. Okay, Ricky, I see you. I see you, Ricky. Bro got combos and shit. I appreciate that. I don't have enough to upgrade hero time. Yeah. How much AP is everybody sitting on? That's a lot of AP to be sit on. They not like us. They not like us. They not like us. They not like us. Give me. That's not enough to upgrade that. Okay. Everybody's sitting on a lot of AP, but I really don't have nothing to upgrade C. I'm running out of moves to use, so I'm gonna need more use. Hey buddy, come here. Come here. I want you and your friends to disappear. Come here. There we go. Okay. Alright. Back, get slid, air slash. And then hit you with the this is not good. Nice. Okay. Yeah, get him, Melia. In fact, hold on. You got chain attack ready? That's fantastic. Hit him with that. And hit him with the. Melia, you already know what to do. Hit him with that. Damn. Damn. No, that did some damage, bro. I'm telling. Oh my goodness, that one attack did everything I needed it to. What? I just got killed by something? I don't understand what just happened to me. It doesn't matter. Wait, what? Oh no. Okay. So he has a thorns when he goes down? Interesting. So we have to... Oh my gosh. You're fine, Short, or you're fine, Ryan. You can get through this. No way Melia's getting targeted. No, 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 no. Stop, don't hit him. You dumb fucks. Stop. You're killing, you're hurting yourselves. Oh, yes. Oh, okay. We cannot. Okay, don't daze this guy. Ryan, I need you to take the hit. I can't allow Melia to die. Shit. Okay, alright. Melia didn't die there. Okay, that was rough. That was rough, but the only reason we even got that low is because of his thorns. Okay, I didn't expect that, bro. Like, whenever we dazed him, he was just beating our ass. Well, not really. More like we were beating our own ass because of his thorns. That's crazy. Hey, come here, bro. I'm gonna fight y'all one by one because, this shit getting dangerous. Uh-huh. Okay. Okay. Shell boots. Actually, did I get any new equipment that's worth looking at? The Macan Earth type 1 for pants? Yeah, I don't like it. I don't like that. That's not bad. It's actually kind of fire. Because it goes well into the Titan leggings. I like that. It fits right into the Titan leggings. There's a synergy to it. Hold on, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Do we got ketchup for this? Hold on, time out. No, I'm not finished. There has to be a way I can make this shape. I got all the middle types, so I can figure something out. Or maybe I just abandon that and go for... That doesn't match. It doesn't match. I need a different... Oh no. None of it matches. Oh no. What am I gonna do? I'm trying to, like, I can't really come up with a color palette here. Nah, that one's not the right. It's like, it's not the right one. Some sort of color I need for this. Color I need for this. Color I need for this. I don't see a fit. Oh no. I can't make it work. The only way I can make it work is also, oh, well, I really like these, but gonna have to pass. Now, where is the, was it Titan? Yes. Put this back on. Hey, yeah. Here's a new weapon, though. Jack Garter. Okay. Jack Garter. No, I don't think so. I don't think so, bro. I don't think so, bro. Okay. I don't know how to feel about these. What the fuck? What am I looking at? What? What in the name of design choice? It's like, it's not pants. It's not quite tights, or it's hardly leggings. Couldn't really call it like a open bikini. It's more armored. It's not really appealing either. I don't understand. Like, what are these? What were they thinking with this? That's a big miss for sure. Anyway. Okay. It shouldn't be too hard of a fight at all. And then you die now. You dead now.
But we cannot be reckless.
Okay. You guys come here. Yeah, just you guys. Activate this, and activate Monado Buster. There we go. I missed the other guy. It's unfortunate. What? I was trying to help Ryan. This is horse shit. Yeah, I ain't. There we go. What? I didn't get it. Ah, because he positions himself like that. Ah. Don't touch me. Just because. Really doesn't matter. There we go.
Let us remain vigilant.
Alright. Bam. Every enemy here is definitely worth attacking. Backslash! Got. The amount of buffs Ryan just got just now. Crazy. Why do I have aggro? 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 Help me up. He dead though. He dead though. It don't matter. Alright.
See your strength is the genuine article.
You tell him, Melia. Alright. Hey buddy. Hey buddy, listen. I don't care about all that nonsense. Come here. Backslash. There, slash. Split edge. Oh, no, help, call the police. Just beat his ass. Don't even think about it. Don't even think about anything else. Just strategies out the window. I don't like the way he just treated me just now. Okay. Weak. How'd that make you feel, stupid? Backslash. That gave 152 AP. Holy crap, bro. 152 AP is insane. Like, it doesn't seem like much, but when you consider I only need like not even 10 fights to then get to, you know, 1,000 AP at a time, like that's a lot, because this stuff seems like it's super expensive, but it's actually not that bad, especially if I'm getting 152 AP. And I'm only gonna get more the higher level enemies I can fight. This is about to get wicked. Anyway. Yo, what's up, brother? Swear, the longer I'm pushing this stream, the more my head starts to get fuzzy. I just ate. Literally just ate. I grabbed some food on the way back to my room. It's crazy, bro. Ugh. Why do I feel like this? I'm assuming you meant to type you're mad? Or are you either sad? One of the two. One of the two. Alright guys, listen, I need y'all to get the fuck up out the way. Hey, come here. Oh, never mind. We boxing. Alright. Alright, so start off with Minato. Okay. Gives the buffs going. Oh shit, that's bad for us. Oh no. Oh no. Luckily they're all focused on Ryan, so it's not the worst thing ever, but oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I can't even help Ryan because he's like, we're all asleep. Oh shit. Oh no. That's really bad. What? Oh, he died. Get some protection going. Oh my gosh. There we go. Perfect. Okay. Yeah, it was easy. That was easy. Now you might be thinking, oh, you almost died there earlier. Nuh-uh. You were looking wrong. Use your eyes better. Sure, they got us good and had us all slept at the same time and beat the shit out of Ryan, but they didn't kill him because he's tanky as hell. How can you kill a monster? You don't have the weapons to. He's too tanky. He's built different. Also, his climb armor is kind of outdated. But at the same time, there's really nothing better than it in terms of, well, a lot of different factors. Yeah, nothing really comes close. Nothing really comes close. It's fine though. It's fine though. Seal activated. Activated. Yeah, there's an enemy down there. Or is it a burb? Hey, burb, come here. Can I hit him with a... No, I can't. Hey, how do I get this creature's attention? Like, I need you to come over here so I can beat your ass. You're like part of my side quest and shit. Come here. Come hither, consume. Come here or be doomed. Please? I swear. I swear, I'm a good person. It's exactly why you should come near me, so I can show you how good of a person I am. Yes. Yes. Oh my gosh. Get in range. Get in range. Get in range. Come here. There we go.
We can't lose. Let me at him. I expect nothing short of our very best.
Giant eel? Eel. Alright. Air splash! Okay. Don't yell at them like that. Bad eel, bad eel. Backslash! Okay. Okay. Backslash! Okay. I'm really feel. Oh, why is Melia getting targeted? I just realized. Hold on. I'm gonna read that in a moment, right, Rylan? Give me 1 second. I'm almost done with this. Backslash. Hey, yeah. Lock in, Ryan. All right. Anyway. Let me make sure I read that right. I'm Soul? I'm a soul. I'm assuming you meant my soul? Question mark. Autocorrect. I have no idea. What, my soul's journey for freedom. What does this mean to me? Or sounds like. Are you saying what does that mean coming from you, or just what does the sentence mean in general? Because I mean, the straightforward answer is you want to live a life where you don't feel constrained, where you don't feel like your actions are because of someone else, but because something you wanted to do, and effectively that requires just about everything you do to just be some sort of successful endeavor in order to feel that sort of level of soul yearning freedom that you don't seem to have. Because if nothing you do is successful, nothing you do is an action worth doing, then you have to stop doing those things because, well, you can't succeed. If you can't succeed, you can't live. And if you can't live, well, you're dead. So therefore, you don't feel alive because everything you do is just to make it and just to survive rather than something that you want to do. But then you see people who are doing things that they want to do, making a making a living, or even making millions, and you're like, damn, I wish I could do what I love. I wish I could do that thing that I really like and make it too, and not have to just work a job that crushes me. It makes me feel like I want to die, but that's not the reality most people live. That's what that means. That's what, yeah, there you go. It means something like that. Don't diminish my quoting, all right? That came straight from the brain, all right? All right, I ain't like these other people, bro. I don't quote other writers and authors and philosophers. I don't even know other writers and authors and philosophers. If people talk about them, I forget about them because I don't care who insert random person said in a 1940 article about, or you know, a study about, or reading about, you know, I don't care, because like I said before when I was talking about Pop Tropica, coming to my own understanding is one of the greatest things I can do for myself. And losing the opportunity to do exactly that, it's just bad for my brain, it's bad for my life, it's just bad for me in general. I mean, to be fair, that's a bad thing for a lot of people. Failing to come to your own understanding about things and instead relying on other people's opinions, thoughts, and you know, whatever else, that's really bad. Because then you have no agency as a human. You have no agency as someone who lives on this earth every single day. You're just waiting for someone else to tell you what to think today. And I just want to point out that that's not me saying procrastinating is bad. I'm sure there's someone who can accidentally think along the lines of, are you saying because I procrastinate too much that's bad for me? No. See, procrastinating and what I just said are completely different things. Because procrastinating, it's a different mentality. It's nothing to do with waiting for someone to tell you what to do. It is easier to stop procrastinating when you have somebody, you know, driving, the wheel for you. But at the same time, that's of an entirely different thought process. Because sometimes people can end up procrastinating because they're not sure what they're doing is the right move. They're not sure what they do tomorrow is even gonna lead them the right way. They're not sure if doing that thing, committing time to that thing, will actually not fuck them over. Especially in a world where it feels like everything gives you some form of debt. Everything is trying to take money from you. Everything is trying to steal your time. Should I play this game? Should I even bother with that? Man, I want to go to school, but is it a trap? Is it gonna benefit me? Am I gonna be like all these other people who have degrees and can't get a job with them? Even though it's something they were passionate about and good at? Am I gonna waste my life away? And you procrastinate, you get stuck. That's different. That's different from what I just said earlier. It's a different feeling and it stems from a different place. Especially as an adult, procrastinating as an adult, usually for a lot of people, especially for me, it stems from me not being sure that my next move is something that's gonna actually even help. Is it gonna change my situation? Am I gonna feel bad for doing this? Am I gonna end up hating the people who encouraged me to do this in the first place? I don't want to hate them. It's not their fault. They thought they were helping me. You know, these thoughts cross my mind all the time, and it makes me procrastinate. It makes me think I should quit that thing. I shouldn't do that. I shouldn't even be here. Whatever that means. Whatever here is in the context of where I'm in. Where I'm in. That's how you know I'm black. I say shit like that sometimes on accident. Yeah, so it's like shit like that crosses my mind and it makes me think, man, that's where my head's at sometimes. And it sucks because it doesn't go away. I never truly feel like I'm making the right move. I just reassure myself that this is something that I want to do at the very least, and ultimately I have to just keep that sort of, I guess you would call it, crash dummy mentality, that whatever I'm doing, even if it leads nowhere, I can at least go homeless and disappoint everybody around me with the self-satisfaction of knowing I really strived and tried my absolute best to do what I wanted to do. Because at the end of the day, doing what someone else tells me to do, doing what I think I should do, doing what seems obvious, doing what seems like a trap, you're gonna end up doing something. And so if I'm gonna procrastinate, even if I'm gonna procrastinate, I'm at least gonna procrastinate on if I'm doing the right thing or not. That way I don't feel bad about it. You know, that's how I try to do it. Cause I'm never not gonna procrastinate. I'm a procrastinator, unfortunately. I can go, you know, when it comes to streaming, even with streaming, I procrastinate sometimes, where it's like I'll set a time to stream and next thing you know, I start an hour late, and sometimes it's not because of any real reason. It's just because I sat there and I watched the time pass, and I was like, what if I'm not ready? You know, my head's kind of hurting. I don't think I'm in a mood to tell jokes right now. But like, what if somebody needs me and I have to step away from the stream for way too long? And then I just sit there paralyzed, procrastinating on something that I really want to do. Luckily, once I start to stream, it's like it's all butter here, you know, I just keep going. But of course you know I'm black. I was just saying that as a figure of speech. I'm not saying that as a proof of, you know, my blackness. I don't try to prove my blackness to anybody. I used to feel like I needed to do that when I was growing up. But then I realized, I don't fucking care about people. What the fuck they are? What are y'all gonna do to me? Like, oh my goodness, you're not sure if I'm black or not? You don't think the way I talk makes me black enough? Like, oh, you talk too proper, you have grammar. Do you see the way you type? You can't be black. Shut the fuck up. Alright, anybody who thinks like that, you're just ignorant, stupid, and can't imagine someone with fucking intelligence. You know, there's black lawyers who are more elegant and eloquent with the way they speak and type way better than me and type way faster than me because that's their job and they're black. But you wouldn't revoke their blackness because they probably have money, so you wouldn't say that to their face. I'm just saying, people are fickle, they're stupid, and I don't fucking have to prove my blackness to anybody, not another black person. No, I don't have to prove my blackness to someone who's not black. I don't have to prove my blackness to shit. Alright? And I came to that conclusion a long time ago when I was in high school. I was like, I'm sick of Dweeb42 telling me that I'm not black enough, or I talk like a white person, or I'm an Oreo. Bitch, you don't even know what Oreo means. That's an interracial thing. Piece of shit, I'm not an Oreo. I'm black as hell. Both parents. What the fuck are you talking about? I just happen to not talk like a dumbass all the time. And yes, that's I really mean that when I say I think a lot of black people. No, okay, not a lot of black people. There's plenty of black people who unnecessarily talk ghetto, and that's their only mode of conversation. They can't do anything else. And I'm not saying you need to get any kind of different type of voice, but there's a reason we call it ghetto. Like there's a reason, even as black people, we call that sort of dialect ghetto. It didn't just come from nowhere, and if black people didn't agree about it, then we wouldn't call it ghetto. What's that sound? Anyway. But yeah, so, you know, like, and as a kid, I always knew I didn't want to talk like that, and while I did talk like, I could talk like that sometimes on accident, because that was my environment, but like, there's a part of me that I didn't like the way it sounded. I genuinely don't like sounding ghetto. There's a certain part of it there, it could be funny, you know, it could be entertaining depending on the setting. I can talk a certain way to tell jokes, but like just straight up talking like that makes me feel really stupid. Like unironically, there's quite a few things in this life that makes me feel stupid, and talking and sounding ghetto makes me feel really, really stupid, because there's just certain rules of English that just get completely ignored. Like, yeah, people don't really, like, a lot of people don't really think about it until they think about it. Talking ghetto, you end up saying a lot of ebonics. And if you don't know what ebonics is, well, I'm sure you know what ebonics is, Rylan, but for the people who don't, ebonics is basically just I made it the fuck up, but it sounds about right, and you understand what I'm saying. That's my modern definition for Ebonics. Obviously, there's a real proper term for it, or a definition for it, but we're talking about, you know, us, people our age, not talking about some fucking Webster's fucking professional dictionary dude. I don't give a fuck what he thinks Ebonics means. And I know the proper definition, but I don't care, because as a black person, Ebonics means it has a whole different meaning to me, and the way people use the word, other black people use it, that's not the proper meaning. Therefore, I don't care what it actually means, because from one black person to another, you know what I mean when I say motherfuckers be talking Ebonics. When your uncle says some shit and you're just like, bro, you just said some bullshit, Unc. What the fuck? I mean, I know what he's saying, but in the context of how he said it, I don't think anybody who wasn't black would understand what the fuck he just said. Like, it really be like that, you know? Like, like people don't think about it, but like, they like, especially when the younger kids who are younger, teenagers who only talk in a certain way, talk ghetto, and it's like, I get it, whatever, that's how you grow up talking, that's how your family talks, that's how your friends talk, your cousin talk, at every school you went to, that's how people talk, whatever. But like, when you engage with other people, when you conversate with someone who isn't from your neighborhood or from where you're from, you can't just talk ghetto all the time. You know, it doesn't, like, there is a reason we develop different types of communication. We have dialect for a fucking reason. And people who ignore this, in my opinion, are just fucking stupid. Because you're literally taking away your opportunity to conversate with anybody who isn't from a ghetto neighborhood and has lived in a ghetto neighborhood their whole life. And then they end up in situations where they're like, well, people don't understand what I'm trying to say, and I can't talk to an Alexa. Whenever I say, Alexa, do a thing, Alexa doesn't respond. It doesn't even activate. My dad has that situation where, well, not anymore. It took him like maybe, if I'm being super for real, y'all, like, it took my dad maybe like 6 years to properly be able to talk to the Alexa without like having to say it more than like 10 times. Without having to say Alexa more than 10 times. Because of how he talks. I just want that to sink in. People really don't care about their dialect and how unrecognizable they might sound to other people until suddenly you can't activate an Amazon Alexa and you just want to play a fucking song. You're just trying to play some Motown or James Brown or something. That's all he wanted. And he kept trying, and eventually he just gave up at one point. I seen him do it and I was like, I got it, Dad. And she's like, yeah, just watching that happen, that just, you know, like, that was just like, you know, like, it just, like, in that moment, it made me reflect on all the years black kids my own age, when I was going to school, in elementary, middle school, all that, right, telling me I sound like an Oreo, I sound like I'm white. And it used to make me feel indignant, you know, upset, annoyed, but then I got over it. And now at that moment, I've just felt vindicated. I'm like, yep. maybe other people, like, I can only imagine someone like my age having an Alexa that they probably paid for with their own money because they thought it was really cool, not being able to use the Alexa. Like, imagine that. Like let's really set the stage real quick. Someone like in their 20s, they got themselves an Alexa, but and out the box they set it all up. They got an Amazon account, because who doesn't, right? And they were thinking, and then they try their first command. They're like, Alexa, play some Lil Wayne. Oh, well, yeah, I didn't accentuate the accent enough to make it unrecognizable for Alexa, but, you know, I'm not gonna do it because I don't care. But you get the point. I'm trying to paint a picture, not be sound quality legend. Okay, so like really think about that. Like, let that sink in. That's hilarious. That is really hilarious. Some 20-something-year-old having to repeat himself over and over because he can't get Alexa to trigger for him. And then he has to, like, put on his quote-unquote white voice. I find it hilarious that black people call it that, but, you know, it's just proper English. I'm sorry that you feel like it's a white thing to, you know, utilize a language that you were born speaking. correctly. I don't know. As a black person, it's just I've always felt weird that other black people think it's weird to talk correctly. Like, it's not even like I pronunciate every single word correctly. Like, you notice I just said pronunciate when I could have said pronounce. I could have just cut it down. I purposely did that to, like, prove a point. I don't do that all the time. I just speak, like, if anything, the only reason one of the main reasons I want to make sure I say words correctly is so I can speak really fast and rapidly and not make a mistake and sound really dumb, and then I have to backtrack in the middle of like ranting really fast, because I actually really like doing this. Talking really fast is one of my favorite pastimes, actually, and when I get the chance to do it, I don't want to fuck it up, because then I feel really stupid. So instead I practice speaking so I don't have to fucking make a mistake and then be like, what I meant to say was actually blah, 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 blah. I don't want to do all that shit. I want to just talk really fast and rapid fire and keep it going. People would I remember back in the day when I was in school and I was like getting into argument, and I purposely would drag somebody into an argument just to mess with their head, because it's one thing to roast somebody, it's another thing to pull them into an argument that they don't know how to have, and then start talking really fast and fake my anger, so they think I'm really getting into it. And it's like, yeah, just watching them kind of fall apart and no longer want to talk to me because I get faster and faster. And it's like, yeah, it's really hilarious to do that to people. Like, they hit him with the word spaghetti, and then to see their mentality, to see them mentally crumble and no longer want to conversate or have the conversation or argue with me anymore because they just can't keep up. But the thing is, that's just something I grew up doing. Like when I used to argue a lot with my sisters growing up, a lot. It was just a normal thing that occurred in my household, to the point where we got on our mama's nerves really, really bad. And she would yell across the house, "Shut up!" And sometimes it would escalate to, "Shut the fuck up!" And it's like, because we just kept going, and it's like, I remember those times I would get rattled, because yeah, I didn't expect that one. At some point I did, but I couldn't help myself, and me and my sisters would just escalate. We got louder and louder and faster and got angry at each other, and ultimately we came to a realization that over the years, we're not even mad at each other. We're not mad about anything. We're just yelling and arguing with each other for fucking sport at that point. It was really funny. It was really funny. After a few years, it went from a stressful thing to just a thing that we do, until ultimately Mama gets angry, and then we're just like, okay, sorry. And then we just have to glare at each other. Why did Ryan just freak out for a second? What the fuck? Anyway, then we would just have to glare at each other to or try to whisper the argument to completion, because we weren't willing to let it go. I miss those moments. They were great. That was so fun. But I would do that to other people in school, and it was just I would watch them mentally shut down, because I came to the realization that over the years, people don't usually have these sort of interactions with anybody, for that matter. They yell, they scream, they get angry, but they don't get faster and louder like my family did. So yeah, they didn't. It was really something to watch someone short circuit, thinking they're about to, out argue me in the middle of class. First off, the teacher is not going to be able to tell me to shut the fuck up, because the teacher ain't my mama, and the teacher is not going to, get angry and sit and yell "shut the fuck up" across the house after I've gone too far. The teacher's gonna just wait for me to eventually wait for me to patiently shut the fuck up, which I will not, because I am very proficient in dealing with angry shouts, and the teacher's not angry and shouting at me, so I'm not gonna stop. And you want to keep it going. I got real good at pulling people back into arguments, especially when they thought they were done. Bitch, I ain't finished. I want to talk about that exact thing until the end of class. And unfortunately for you, we got a free period. I'm about to yell your ear off, bro. You should have never been my op, bro. Fuck you. I hate you. And I'm about to prove it to you right now with all the energy in my soul. Shit was the most glorious shit ever. And then there was a point in time where I did start getting into Discord a little bit, and instead of using Discord for what other people use it for, socializing, all that lame shit, I use it to argue with people who I didn't like. And it was great, because now I'm doing it on a global scale. It was awesome, because it was even funnier to see someone who thought, especially because Discord arguments can be motherfuckers start a conversation, maybe starts with text chat and whatever, they think they're right, or maybe it starts in VC, whatever, and they blah 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 blah, and it's one thing they don't realize is I never cared about if I was right or not. I don't care if I'm right. First off, I am right, but second, you're wrong, and I'm going to treat you like you've never been treated before. And like, bro, it's hilarious to see people could legitimately, or not see them, but hear them legitimately like freeze up once they realize the speed at which I'm talking is not going to slow down. I am not going to slow down. I'm actually going to get faster, and the words that I'm saying are going to get more fluent. Like, I'm so good at this that one of my favorite types of rap is fast rap for that same reason, is because I've never had issues in a day in my life listening to fast rap. Like people like Tech Nine, Hobson, Eminem, Dax. Whenever they do, like any rapper who raps fast, there's other rappers I can name, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I like listening to rappers who rap fast because I'm really good at paying attention to every single word, and yeah, it's one of those things where knowing that when I found out that there were people who couldn't keep up with it, that's kind of when it clicked with me that I should probably talk really fast at people and just see what happens. And then it worked. It was like hilarious. It's like, wait, you can't keep up with fast rap. There's no way you can keep up with me when we're having a heated argument. Not to mention, I mastered the art of just being confusing and just saying a bunch of nonsense. Like that was the best part about it, is at some point I drag people back into the argument, and I'm not even talking about anything anymore. I'm just saying the relevant words that were relevant to the original argument. But at this point, a lot of the things I'm saying are just a bunch of random big words, something that was originally on topic, and then here's a bunch of random words in the proper sentence structure, so it sounds right until you actually analyze what I'm saying, but you don't get the chance to, because I'm already moving on to the next thing, because I don't give a fuck about you giving the chance to listen. I actually just want to hear you get confused and say, oh wait, no, I don't want to hear you say wait. When the moment you start to stutter, I'm going to start making fun of you and then roasting you at rapid pace, and then when you start to get indignant and try to defend yourself, I'm going to go back to the argument that didn't already make any sense. So yeah, eventually you just start to give up, and eventually people either leave the Discord call or yell at me to stop, and I'm like, no, I'm not going to stop. Fuck you. You think we're friends? You think I'm your friend? I don't fucking like you. The whole point of this was to argue with you in the first place. I don't fucking like you. Don't tell me to stop. And then I use that to spring into another argument, and then it, basically, you get the point. I just keep it going and keep it stringing into a different argument and a different argument. And if they tell me to slow down, I use that as something to argue about. And now they're just super confused. They're wondering why I'm mad that I told them that I'm mad that they told me to slow down when they just need to keep up. They don't know what I'm saying anymore, and I don't give a shit. And I don't have to breathe. I don't have to breathe. That's the best part about it, is I don't have to breathe. Because one of the things I grew up doing is singing in the choir. Because, yeah, so from an early age, I learned how to breathe properly. And while I can't sing as well anymore, I do like to sing, but I can't sing that well anymore because my voice is no longer very optimal for singing. But I have breathing techniques down, and it makes it really easy to talk really fast, infinitely, for hours at a time. Stupid! That is what I get. Can I just... Ooh. Damn. I don't even have a save there. There's no fast travel point there, but... Damn. Maybe I should stop jumping around. Anyway, let me read chat real quick. Why did you delete what you typed? I can still see it, by the way, Rylan, but why did you delete it? I'm actually curious. Were you planning on retyping that, or do I have any wounds? No, believe it or not, I've always healed very well, and I didn't, damage myself that bad, growing up, outside of, like, falling down a lot, so, but those healed over a long time ago. There's no markings. Like, at some point when I was younger, there was, like, minor scars that No, I wouldn't call it scars, like blisters and stuff, because I would go outside a lot and I would fall a lot. It was like falling and getting back up was like a really normal thing for me. So yeah, I know that sounds like I'm clumsy, but I was just really reckless and stupid, and I like jumping around. Like to put it in perspective, I was one of those kids who I jumped around a lot. Like you see how I jump in video games? Well, like when I'm ranting and stuff like that, imagine that, but in real life. I was the type of dude, a type of kid, I jumped around, I jumped on a thing. I jumped on things, I climbed over stuff. I just did it just because I hung off of stuff just while I was talking with people, and I ran in circles. Or like if me and my friend are walking somewhere to the park or something and we're having a conversation, like I would speed up and just start walking around them sometimes just because they're going slow and I'm not in a hurry, and I just feel like picking up the pace. Like that, like this sort of behavior does, like the things I'm doing right now, it kind of just was stuff that I did as a kid as well, which is weird. I don't think other people do that, but I do that. Like I'm the type of person, I'll pace around a room when I'm doing stuff like really fast, not like a slow pace or a solid pace. I mean, I'm just like, I'm really burning energy pacing around the room while I'm doing something, having a conversation or whatever. That's like, you should see me. That's the reason why when I play VR, there's so much energy that I put into it, because I just like moving around. Like, it's always been something that I like to do, and it's why one of my favorite things in video games are good animations and movement speed. Movement speed and cool animations. It's one of my favorite things. If a character's meant to be acrobatic, I want to see a lot of flips, a lot of rotations, a lot of spins, a lot of stupid shit, because it just, that's what I want. All right, it's everything that I want and more. And so like like if a character just has a random flip kick, I'm excited. I want that. I want it so bad. Give it to me now. I can still see it, yeah, on my end. Of course nobody else can, but I can. I just didn't, if you don't want me to say it, or if you don't want to talk about that, or you want to retype it, that's the only reason I'm asking, is because are you gonna retype that? That's what I'm asking. Anyway, yeah, let me go ahead and, how long have I been streaming? I spent most of the stream yapping, and honestly, I'm not even mad about it. Like, I barely made any progress. I barely grinded. I barely did shit today, and I'm not even bothered by it. What's cheating? Like I said, if you want, no, I'm not going to talk about it if you're not going to retype it. Them's the rules. Alright, it's the iron rule. If someone deletes something, just because I can still see it, I would, unless it's something super weird and strange, like if someone showed up and said some crazy weird shit and tried to backtrack by deleting it and pretend like they didn't say it, I'm going to call it out, and I'm going to ask them, why the hell did you just say some crazy ass shit in my chat? What the fuck's going on? What were you expecting? A reaction? Do you think deleting it would make it not visible? Like, I saw that. I can still see it, obviously in those moments I'm gonna have that conversation. But in this case, the iron rule is that if you delete it and it's like, something you were gonna, something maybe slightly personal or whatever, I don't know, whatever, if it's a topic, then I'll just wait for you to either retype it, or if you move on and never bring it up again or never try to retype it, then I'm gonna assume you didn't want to talk about that anymore, and that is perfectly okay. You know why I can still see it? I'll tell you why I can still see it. I'll tell you exactly why I can still see it. In fact, I'm going to show you why I can still see it. Just a little bit. Wait, I don't think I can. No, wait, I can't, because my multi-chat application, it doesn't work, or it doesn't show itself when I pull it up on screen. So you can't see it, even if I tried to show it to you. Never mind. I could do a screen display, but that's unnecessary. But point is, I have a multi-chat, and that multi-chat collects chats from multiple different chats, from multiple different streams. So that's why I can see it, because it doesn't delete there. But like, why do you think I always warn people? Why do you think I always warn people when I tell them, hey, don't say something you might want to delete, or you might not want to even bring up, or you regret talking about? Like, when like we could talk about stuff in these streams, that's fine. But like, sometimes people accidentally say something like, and then immediately want to backtrack and like, oh, that's way too personal, or it's like some super deep cut shit, and they just, they realized they weren't willing to even bring that up in a public chat or whatever, and it's like, yeah, that's valid. And it's like, yeah, I warned them, because the thing is, unfortunately, I'm still gonna be able to see it. So even if you delete it at lightning speed, I still see that. So that's why I tell people, like, hey, you better think about what you say, or think about what you type, because just like I carefully choose what I talk about. Like, I don't talk about certain things because some things are super mega ultra personal. Like, do you want to know the details behind certain aspects of certain types of surgery I had to get when I was 8? No, I'm not gonna tell you that shit. I might give you the general gist of it. I might give you an overall arcing idea, but you know, I'm not going to give you nitty gritties of moments in my life where I had to deal with really horrible body horror moments that were direct results of surgeries, things that I had when I was a child. You know, like, I could tell you stuff about those. I could tell you moments that had occurred because of them, and the moments that gave me slight trauma about, like, you know, body, you know, like skin peeling and stuff like that. I could tell you that, but I'm not going to. Because that's gross, and nobody needs to hear about that. I just gave you a general gist, but that's the thing, though. That's just a gist. You don't know exactly what I'm talking about. You don't have any ideas. You just have a general idea of what could be, but you don't know what exactly. And if you did, you'd probably be like, what the hell? You dealt with that when you were a child? Yes, I did. Anyway, yeah, it's like, it's some things you don't, like, that's why I'm like, it's the same deal with me. Like, I don't bring up stuff that I'm like, I want to backtrack on, because just like with the multi-chat, when I say something on stream, unless I go out of my way to delete these streams and delete the VOD, which I don't really want to do, because, you know, I got VOD watchers who want to watch these, so no. And, you know, people like the yap, and sometimes they're late to it, so they catch up on it later. And then let me know. So it's like, yeah, so I like to make sure that it's not something I want to get rid of, you know? Triple think of, especially like me personally, it's easier for me to accidentally talk about something versus people who, people who have to type. It's easier, it's much harder for someone who's typing something to make that mistake of typing something that's too personal, or that they really didn't want to bring up, or it's like, that's like TMI or whatever, right? Like, if you have time to type it out, and it's like something that's more than a few letters or a few words, and you type, like, people have a relative typing speed, so if it's more than a few words, you definitely have time to think about it as you type that shit out. If you're typing a paragraph, make sure that's a paragraph. It's not, you're not gonna want to delete, like for real. That's for anybody, not just you, Rylan. It's just in general. And I mean, same shit goes for me. Like, when if I'm on Discord, doesn't matter if I'm on anywhere, if I'm typing, if I'm VCing, like, I always have to consider, maybe don't say that, or don't say it like that, or don't bring up this detail when you're talking about it, because that's gonna make it super gross and a very unapproachable topic. You know, like, I really think about these things, and I think other people should too, even if they don't normally do it, or if they don't care. Like, there's a lot of people out there who would tell you straight up they don't care, about that sort of thing, until they live long enough, and then eventually they start caring about that sort of thing. Like, you can be crass, rude, and whatever you want, but typically that's kind of, that sort of attitude is normally reserved for people who are special in the head, really angry at the world, or really old. Old people are crass, rude, and don't give a fuck about how they deliver their words and what they say. They just say what they say, and they mean what they say. Someone who might be special ed, or, special needs or whatever, a little touch in the head, also don't think about it, because, well, duh. And then there's people who are just so angry at the world that they stop considering anything at all. They just exist, and they just boil over all the time. So either you fall into one of those three categories, or you better watch what the fuck you say and how you say it sometimes. I mean, especially if we're talking about something on the internet. Because, while I go out of my way, at this point in time at least, to make sure these VODs don't have the chat attached to it, anymore, because it's kind of pointless. Any VOD watchers, it's just going to be something that's in the way of their VOD watching experience, so they can't really watch it as a video anymore. When the chat is actively there, because I have the ability to hide that, or to not keep that, or to, keep it. So I have it set up for YouTube where the chat is no longer gonna stick whenever the VOD is done posting. So if you weren't here for the stream, you don't get to see the chat. Now you could say, well, stuff's gonna pop up on the screen anyway. Yeah, but people tend to zone out when they watch long form content. So if they're gonna watch the VOD, they're gonna be zoned out, unless I'm talking about something where somebody brought up a topic and then they like kind of, you know, focus back in. And it's like, oh, whoa, who typed that? And then, you know, they can, you know, whatever. But you get the point though. You get the point though. There's levels to this shit. Why did you spend so long talking about something so simple? Because it's not simple. There's a lot of things in life that really are not simple. And I'm actually, honestly, I know I spent like 90% of this stream running around yapping or pausing. And if I'm honest with you, I don't care. Like, I'm sure there's going to be someone angry and upset that I didn't make progress this stream. And I'm a little bit annoyed that I didn't. But at the same time, I'm not too bothered by it. Because, like, this is mainly why I stream. Like, yeah, I like to play video games, and I love to play games that I like on my streams and talk about them, but at the same time, yapping is literally one of my favorite things of all time. I like talking. Like I really like talking. I'm an introverted individual most of the time, but if you get me going in real life or in any situation, especially when I'm streaming, like this is a place where, like, this is my stream. I can talk however much I want. I don't have to go quiet for a cutscene if I don't want to. I don't give a damn, Gina, right? Like, I want to yap. This is like this part of the stream is everything. And the rest of it is just set dressing. It might get someone in the door. It might get someone to show up consistently, whatever game it is. But if they don't like the yap, they gotta go. Like, that's my rule of thumb. If there's someone who shows up and they're like, damn, you talk a lot, you have 10 seconds to revoke that comment or that not comment, but that chat. Or like, you know, come up with an excuse or say like, you know, oh, I don't mean it like that. I just mean like, you know, like you've been talking for like 10 minutes straight, and it's like, okay, that's better. I can understand that approach. Sure, that is commentary on what I'm doing versus just saying straight up, you talk a lot in an insulting fashion, assuming, meaning you don't like the fact that I'm talking at all, and you'd rather just me play the video game, in which case, stop watching me. You know how many people, you know, you could watch go like this is YouTube, this is streaming, this is stream. Like, bro, you can go watch a fucking walkthrough if you want to see Xenoblade Chronicles played straight up. Like, but one thing I know about people is they'll say that that's what they want, but they'll start watching like a walkthrough of a series and they won't finish it. They never do. You know how many people start watching walkthroughs of video games and they don't finish them ever? A lot of people. Like, look at any big, like any channel that does walkthroughs on any game. Like, a good example would be The Fighting Cowboy. He is a channel that's been forever has done game walkthroughs, new games that come out, whatever, right? And if you go to look at any one of his playlists for games that he's played, which is a lot, he's been a channel that's been around for a while. The fall off of the viewership for the final parts, or the last, like, for like halfway into the walkthrough series, or even sometimes a quarter into it, it's massive. He still does it anyway because people are gonna watch, they're gonna watch, right? But at the same time, like, people really do only watch the beginning of a game if they're watching a walkthrough. So therefore, my whole thing is, I don't care if people show up for the beginning of me playing a game because they want to see someone play a game. If I end up yapping for an hour straight and they get annoyed by that, fucking leave. Because the thing is, if I just focus on very minimal talking and just playing that game to that person's quote-unquote desire, they're gonna end up leaving anyway, because like everybody, like most people do, they're just gonna do that magical media thing that every fucking consumer does. They just get bored and never come back, you know. And it'd be the same people who will be like, I really like watching your content, you're really funny, and it's like, fuck you, no, you don't mean that shit, because the moment you get bored, you're gonna forget about me for 12 months. And that's okay. I'm totally okay with that. But just don't do that bullshit. Don't ever tell me, and like, I'll never let anybody, that's why I'll never let any viewer ever show up and tell me not to yap. I don't care if I end up jumping around for 2 hours straight like this. If I'm gonna fucking yap about some shit, that's what I'm gonna fucking do. It's the same way I wouldn't let somebody in real life tell me to shut up if I'm talking too much. I take that as a great disrespect, because when I decide to talk, I actually usually have something to say. Typically, in real life, I normally don't talk unless it's something I'm passionate about or something that I know a lot about, or if it's something I'm helping someone with. So if they feel like I'm talking too much, it's automatically, it's fuck you, it's fuck that person. Like, yeah, no, and even then, I'm still gonna keep talking. Like, you better leave the fucking room, because I'm a grown ass man, and when I decide to speak, damn it, I'm gonna fucking speak. Unless you hold me at gunpoint or you're someone really important and there's a reason I should shut up. If you can't give me a convincing reason to not talk, bitch, this mouth ain't gonna stop running. And you're gonna keep sucking on this information like a good boy. Yeah, I said it. I made it inappropriate sounding. I don't give a fuck. That's retention right there. Anyway. Let me reach out real quick. Search up Aspen Cartier. I really dislike her. I don't care how cute she is. I used to find her attractive, but finding out how she abused a dog, completely disliked her. And anytime I see her, I see her face, you get irritated. All right. Okay. Okay. Understandable. Yeah. That'll definitely do it to you. And also, you really dislike simps. That's understandable. Simping for a chick that abused her dog, or a chick who murdered someone. Men like that should burn. I mean, yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Simping, the thing about simping is there's levels to it. Sometimes people misconstrue simping that could just be romantic intentions between one person and another. And then other times it's like actually spot on, where it's like, yeah, no, that person's an absolute simp. And it's like, bro, you're doing all this for the attention of someone who doesn't give a fuck about you. And if you do end up getting their attention, it's literally just so they can look at you and go, thank you for defending me. And then they go back to ignoring you. Like, it's the same with content creators who might think that a bunch of glaze in the comment sections means something. Like, let's say I get a bunch of comments in my, like, on my videos right now, just like a whole bunch of comments. People who just show up in droves and start saying really nice things, like, man, you're so W video. Like, personally, I would look at that and ignore it, because then if I were to play into it, I don't know how to have a term for it. I guess maybe I would call it content creator simping, where that content creator is now under the idea that what they did and what they're doing is really getting people to fall in love with their existence, and oh my gosh. And it's like, no, you were just entertaining for a bit, and then they decided to leave a comment that was objectively positive, and you took that as a sign to, you know, get really uppity and hype and energetic about it. And I no longer do that. When someone leaves a nice comment, you know, if it's like a shallow nice comment, I just kind of ignore it. I don't care. And it's literally just it's literally to prevent, like, it's prevention. It is entirely just prevention, because getting excited because a few people left like some generic nice comments is pointless, even if it's someone who watches you frequently. Because at the end of the day, no offense, but like, that generic nice comment, anybody could have left it, and it doesn't really mean much in the grand scheme of things. Like, that's why when I leave like, me personally, when I leave comments on videos that I really liked, I make sure it's detailed, and sometimes I leave like multiple edited versions of that comment, and I make sure I type, like, what I do is I will type like edit 1, edit 2, like if I'm watching a long form video and it's like something I want to leave a comment about or talk about, or, oh, that edit right there was clean, that's, the transition was actually generationally, that was some generational shit right there. Okay, I'm not gonna say that, like, I'm still in the goober conversation, but you know, like, that's not how I type. But, you know, you know, if I'm gonna say leave compliments on various parts of a video or the concept and whatever, like, I'm gonna do that with entire intention, and my edits are gonna be there so that way they know, like, okay, he watched up to this point in the video and left the edited version of his comment, and he watched up to this point in the video, and then he watched the end of the video and he edited his comment again. Like, I'm that type of dude. I want the content creator to know that I watched that shit all the way through with full attention, and the parts that I really liked, I'm gonna let you know, because I like good content, and good content deserves attention. You know what doesn't deserve attention? Slop. Garbage slop that gets a bunch of W's and W videos in a fucking comment section, but no one actually cares. No one leaves any genuine comments, anything. So I always make sure I leave genuine comments on shit that I really like. I'm not saying other people should do it, but it's simply because I understand what it's like to, to see a bunch of like flaccid ass comments that they're like, okay, let's say someone left a comment on a post where I'm like, okay, no stream today, guys, I gotta go do some shit, and someone leaves, I'm looking forward to the stream tomorrow, man. And like I would rather a comment where it's like, no offense to anybody who does that, but it's like I'd rather someone leave a comment that says something along the lines of, yeah, do what you gotta do. Or just like, or rather nothing at all versus just an incredible amount of positive hype and attention, hype and love for the upcoming stream, which is gonna be now the next day instead. And it's like, why? Because playing into that sucks, because it'll put me in a mood where I would consider it as the similar level of like, how you could say, look at a simp and go, man, he's simping. It puts me in, you can get yourself in a similar mindset when you fall into the idea that someone left a really positive comment, they're super hyped for the next video. Oh man, this video was so good, I look forward to the next one. Bitch, the video just came out and it's 30 minutes long. What do you mean it was so good? Holy bullshit. Holy bullshit. I can't stand when I see comments like that. Whether someone gets, leaves one of my videos, which, I barely get comments like that, which I'm thankful for, because that would piss me off. But like when I see them, I'm like, bro, you did not watch the fucking video, and you probably don't plan on watching the full thing. Like the incredible amount of glaze, and the word, like, newer content creators fall into that, and they think that every single person who leaves those sorts of comments are actual viewers. 9 times out of 10, they're not. It's just someone who happened across like that one video, and they only watched for like 2 seconds, left a nice comment because they think it's because we're in the era of like acceptance and positivity where that's something that people do. But the thing is, I'd rather no attention at all than fake ass positivity where someone shows up and they're like, W video, oh my gosh, keep going bro, you're doing a great job. But it's like, I can tell you didn't watch the video because this was literally a guide about some shit, or it was like something, it was a more somber video on purpose. It had nothing to do with any sort of positivity. The idea was to strike up a conversation, not get a W video comment. So the fact that you left the W video comment means that you didn't actually watch the video, and you didn't actually, garner what the fuck I was actually talking about. You don't even know what this video is fucking about, do you? You're just leaving some random nice comment, and it's like, I hate that shit. I don't like that shit, because it means it can really fuck up your whole mood when you play into it, when you fall into that sort of mentality. Oh, people really like the content. No, they don't. That, at least not that motherfucker. That motherfucker doesn't actually care. Because if he did, he'd say something a little bit different, at bare minimum. He didn't say shit, and he didn't say nothing but a thing. It is what it is. Not everybody's expected to leave like a fucking amazing ass comment, but at the same time, hollow comments are actually extremely hollow. They're extremely hollow, man. And I refuse to let anybody tell me that they're not, because they are. They're painfully hollow to the point where it just makes me not like, I literally zone out the moment I see someone leave those sorts of comments. Whether they're a long time watcher or not, I'm just like, yeah, okay. Yeah, cool. I'm not bothered by it. It doesn't offend me or anything. I'm just like, yeah, cool, man. Thank you. Thanks for the comment. Helps with the algorithm, But, because if I'm honest with you, at that point, that is the equivalent of just someone typing this specific comment. Leaving a comment for algorithm food, because, if you leave a comment and you like it, the video is put in the algorithm more or whatever, right? So, like, when someone leaves comments like those, or if they do, it's like, that's the equivalent of someone just saying a generic positive comment, not knowing damn well they didn't actually watch the video, and if they did, how I guess I won't know, because their comment is so hollow and nothing that I'm not sure if they have anything to say about it, about the video itself. I don't know. How can I know when they left me such a nothing burger ass comment? It's like I can't garner any anything from that other than you just going out of your way to be nice, I guess. But anybody can go out of their way to be nice. You can go outside, find a stranger, and be nice to them right now and say a bunch of nice things, even if you don't mean it, and never see that person again. That's the equivalent of that interaction. That whole interaction is the equivalency of leaving a generic, hollow, nice comment on any video. Like, seriously, it means nothing. It might, in some cases, it might make somebody's day. In other cases, in most cases, it means absolutely nothing. And honestly, I'd rather someone watch the video, or watch, like, if I make a video, I'd rather someone actually watch the damn thing and leave a hate comment about a specific portion in the video where they're upset or annoyed about something I did 37 minutes into the video. It's like, bro, you might have left a hate comment, but at least you watched the damn thing enough to be angry about something specific in the damn video. So like at that point, I'm like, yeah, you know what? I appreciate you a whole lot more. Simply because, like, while I will clown you in the comment section, because that's definitely fun to do, clowning someone who leaves a hate comment, especially when they're exceptionally emotional about it. There is a level of appreciation to it because you cared enough to watch the content enough to find something that you were actually upset about. So to that I say, you know what? Hats off to you, bro. I appreciate that shit. And that actually happened on one of my tier list video that I made. It was super long. It's like an hour. It's an hour 20 minutes. I made it with the intention, knowing damn well most people will not watch it because they don't have the attention span to watch long content like I do. But I watch long content all the time, like hour-long content, 2-hour-long content. That's my shit. That's what I like the most. So I decided with that tier list video, I'm not gonna try to shave it down too much. I might clip something out there, and I didn't end up clipping anything at all. I just said fuck it. I'm just gonna post it raw because honestly, this is the sort of thing that I would watch. I would watch that sort of thing. Therefore, I made it. You know, I don't really like all the guides in the first place. I don't really like making guides. As much as it benefits my channel, like guides have benefited my channel significantly for various games, but at the same time, it's like I don't like making them. I really do prefer long form content, and so the next, like a lot of my videos coming out are gonna be on the long form side just because that's what I want to make. It's the sort of shit that I watch all the fucking time, and I have the attention span for it. So if I exist, I know I'm not like some unique existence. Someone else there has the attention span similar to me, and they like long content. So I'm gonna start making that shit because that's what I want. And if it results in people leaving more hate comments because I start editing things less and less to, or like, making things just longer, then honestly, it's preferred. That means that someone hated the shit enough or cared enough to at least watch it before they hated it, right? Like, especially if they leave a comment about something I did very specifically at some point in the video, that means they definitely watched the damn thing. So like, I really do I preferred that comment. When I saw that comment, I was genuinely like smiling when I saw it. Not because, I get to clown the person, but like, they watched the fuck out of that video just so it can leave multiple points of hate in a single comment. With timestamps even. Oh wait, no, actually no, they didn't leave timestamps, I forgot. I was able to check when they left the comment, which was like more than halfway into the video, so I was able to see I was able to see when they left the comment, which, it's very interesting that I can do that on the creator side, on the panel side. So that's how I knew, like, yeah, they left a hate comment, but they watched the shit out of this video. I'm flattered. Appreciate you. Oh shit, there's something in mine. Let me go mine that shit. Can I could teleport there. There's the minerals. Is this gonna make me slip? No, it's not. Anyway. But yeah. It really has just been 4 hours of me yapping. With, barely any gameplay. Or, I guess gameplay in the form of me just running around. And if I'm honest with you, I'm perfectly okay with that. I might just like turn this into a format for my long form. Like, I know like this is not like an unusual thing. It's not like unique, but like just a straight recording of me with very minimal editing and just me running around with any chosen game. I don't know, maybe I'm just playing Shank 2, just replaying the level over and over, like trying not to get hit, which knowing damn well I'm gonna get hit because I'm too busy yapping, not paying attention. So perfect dodging attacks is not gonna happen. But like imagine just doing that. I can imagine myself doing that while yapping about a subject that I decide to yap about on a video and then posting that. I think I might start doing that. Of course, I'm gonna have to curate some subjects to rant about that are actually a bit more attention grabbing. Because, I can rant about a lot of things. Not everything's attention grabbing. Not everything people specifically care about. That's fine. Also, I've been teleporting a while now. Why do I gotta hop so much? Any seals here? There's a seal there. I think I'm gonna end the stream after I activate these 2 seals and just focus on progressing the story. Next stream. Tomorrow. I would say I have some variety content coming up, and not just Xenoblade Chronicles, but at the same time, unfortunately for me, Crimson Desert updated again today, literally today. So, and if you don't know what the problem with that is that while I want to do Crimson Desert content some more, I want to do some modded stuff. I have some ideas. Oh shit! Hey guy. All right. You got some buffs on you. I don't like that. Get rid of them. Anyway, but yeah, so Crimson Desert updated again today. So any mods that were working as of the recent update, they're no longer working again because the updates break mods as usual. So yeah. So even the weather mod that I had for cool weather and stuff that I can control doesn't work right now. So I gotta wait. Like I've been playing the waiting game to see how long it takes for modders to fix their mods for a while now, since the beginning of July. It's just kind of getting crazy, kind of wicked even. It is what it is though. I'm not too bothered by it. I just realized I was talking so much. I just realized Ryan is actually really low on HP. That poison breath is, that's fine. Let's see. Okay. What can I help you with, Ryan? But also, I might be in bad shape, bro. Oh, that's why. Damn it, bro. I just realized why we were struggling in that fight. There was a whole extra enemy punching us in the fucking ankles. That's why. Man. Anyway, now that I know that, you're scared of Voin? The fuck do you mean you're scared of Voin? It's literally a power fantasy. You get strong and you start just mindlessly slashing at things because they die really fast. What do you mean you're scared of Voin? See, now I'm confusion. I'm real confusion. You need to explain yourself. I want an explanation because I don't know how you could possibly be scared of such a game that isn't even scary. You just get strong. I can understand being jump scared by some things sometimes, but like, get strong and then you beat the shit out of everything. It's like, that's like the general rule of like most combat games in a nutshell. Like, or any game that has like enemies or anything that might freak you out, just get stronger. And suddenly having a character that can demolish them makes the fear go away, because now I just know I just need to press a few buttons and the enemy dies. Hard to be scared of something that dies in 2 hits now, isn't it? Anyway, also, how do you stop producing saliva because you drool when you sleep? It's depending on your positioning. Also, it also depends on how wet your mouth is. I know that sounds gross, but hear me out. Depending, like, if you go to sleep drinking something that helps generate saliva, I don't know what those things are. I'm not a doctor. I'm not someone who studies the body to that degree. So you're gonna have to Google stuff like that. But you want to generally avoid those things, because if you do stuff that helps generate more saliva while you sleep, then you're gonna wake up with a pillow full of saliva and a face that's crusty and gross, and you're gonna feel even grosser than you usually do. I would know. Sometimes I do slob when I sleep. Not all the time. And it's usually when I eat something before I go to bed. I'm not sure what it is, because I don't really care to pay attention all that much to what I eat. If I'm honest with you, I don't care that much. But at the same time, I've noticed when I eat things that don't have, like, if I drink like milk or something before I go to, like, that's one of the things that will, for me at least, if I were to drink milk or milk products, like ice cream before I go to bed, I will drool. I don't know what it is. I don't know how that works, but it just makes my mouth real juicy. But it doesn't bother me when I'm awake, because obviously I'm like able to micromanage my mouth as I talk and exist and just, you know, not worry about a juicy mouth. But when you sleep, that shit has to go somewhere. So yeah. Another thing you can do is drink a lot of water before you go to bed. I'm assuming you're not the type to wet your bed just because you drunk some damn water before you went to bed, right? Surely most people are over that, right? Surely you're not making that mistake, right? Right? You're not doing that, right, Rylan? You wouldn't happen to be a bedwetter just because you drunk something before you went to bed, right? No, that couldn't be. Most people aren't like that. That's weird. Fix it. Anyway, unironically, I mean, I'm sure there's people with medical conditions that make it to where they can't control their bladder when they're not consciously focusing on it. So I'm just joking, by the way. It's all jokes. Just in case someone's fucking indignant about it, don't be. But yeah, so you can just drink a bunch of water. Or maybe not a bunch, but drink enough water to feel like hydrated, and in that way, your saliva is more smooth. Because I've noticed, at least for me personally, when I eat something or drink something that makes my saliva more viscous, you know, like sticky and stuff, it's easier for it to pile up. And then when I go to sleep, I wake up in a pile of like sticky saliva, and it's really gross, awful. But when I drink water or something, my saliva flows really fluidly. That's one thing for sure. Like I can, you know, like there's certain foods or things you can eat that makes you, I'm sure you've lived a life long enough. You've eaten things and drunk things that made your mouth like feel kind of like, damn, the fuck? Why is my saliva like that? Right? Versus stuff that just, you know, breaks that up. Water helps with that because it takes away that viscousness or the viscosity. That's the word I'm looking for. So yeah. Drink some water before you go to bed. Like really wet that whistle. And you should be fine. The only other way, I mean, I would say maybe dry mouth could be an issue, but then again, no, it's dry mouth. I could put that on. I'll put that on. Oh, excuse me. What's this one? Ooh. I don't want that. Okay. Now, how about you, Melia? What you want from Ryan? You don't want nothing, I guess. Defense, agility? Not really worth it. I mean, it's cheap. I could throw that on for basically free at that point, so I guess. I'm gonna swap the party up. That's what I was gonna do. I've got oh, also, you said you're scared of the Void, by the way. Like, let's go back to that subject. I want to explore that topic. Why are you scared of Void? How did that happen? Explain yourself. Because I'm not gonna lie, you're the first person I ever heard. I hear a lot of things about the game and issues people have or whatever. That's the first time I heard that one. Scared? I never took Void for a scary game. Then again, I don't get scared by scary games, so I don't know. Maybe it is scary. The benefits of not giving a damn. I'm not sure if it's scary or not. I have zero idea. I'm assuming it's not. I mean, most people don't show any kind of fear with the game. They might show scrubbiness, but not fear. I've never seen fear. I've never seen someone have a fearful reaction to Void. So, what that about? What'd that do to him? I think I'm gonna take Dunban. Actually, no. Charlotte needs to be here. Unfortunately, Melia is not gonna cut it for this fight. Ricky can help with status effects. Yeah. So Dunban. Well, no, actually, I need Ryan for tanking some of the abilities that enemy has. So, all right, let's sort this out real quick.
Let's go.
Don't let a single one escape.
Leave it to Ryan.
Okay. Okay. What? Did I do that wrong? Oh shit. Okay. This is a pretty great place to grind, actually. Yeah, it's decent enemy levels.
We make a great team.
Serpent armor. Collected all 3 pieces of luxury hold wood. Okay, got you. Hey, buddy. I might be needing that luxury hold wood you got on you, so I'm gonna take your life. And I'm not sorry about it. Bop. Bop. Let me try something. Why didn't Ryan get any aggro? Why didn't Ryan get any aggro?
Okay, let's get going.
Should have had some aggro there, Ryan. You know it, I know it, we both know it. Here we go. Listen, buddy. I don't care about your bullshit. Uh-huh. Take that. Alright. Start with one of these. Now, first move I'm gonna make here. First move I'm gonna make here. Let's see. Let me think about this. Well, it doesn't really matter. All things considered, I already have my buff active, so. Anyway, sword drive. And yeah, I think I should use this. Well, no, actually, I'm in it with this. Cause that's really big. I fucked that up. It's big damage though, so we good. Now, wait till I can do this. Almost there. And activate this. Activate this aura, and then go like this. Perfect. Perfect. Shit, I fucked it up. It's fine though. Lock in, Ryan, lock in. Okay, so I'm gonna activate this. Activate this, activate this. Just do this just cause. Got it. Alright, activate that. And now we're gonna do this to him. Okay. He doesn't already have his. Oh, he does have it active. Never mind. Good damage, good damage. Now you go ahead, hit him with that. Ba-da-bow! Ah, shit! I pressed it too early. I don't know why I pressed it so early. I don't know what I was thinking, but it's fine. It's fine. He dead. I can never use the electric attack or the thunder attack. I don't know why it doesn't trigger. Like, it only works when I have an aura, but like I can't use it ever. Like, I activate it and it just doesn't, or activate an aura, it doesn't let me use it. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't understand. Jack Garter, Endless Defender, and Dan Star. Let's see if this is good. No, I don't like this, bruh. I don't like this, bruh. Yeah. I don't like that. Nuh-uh. I don't want that, bruh. I don't want it. I don't want to see it. I don't like it. I don't want to be it. No. I got a heavy driver skin. I don't like that. It's so stupid, bro. I'm just kidding. I actually like it, but I'm not gonna put it on. I despise it. I'm just kidding. I'm just saying random shit. Now let's take a look at this one. Another Jack Garter. Bruh. This sucks. Why is this worse than a crushing garter? Why am I getting this from stronger enemies? Whatever, man. Dynastrar. Let's see. I don't like the buff. I mean, I don't like the what it gives. Night vision? Really? That sucks. And overall, it's just a worse weapon. I can never understand making a... Or, I can never really go after the idea of making a combat or DPS Rhine. Because that seems really dumb. Oh, no. Stop him. Stop him. Damn it. Okay. Perfect. Alright. We dodge those. Okay. So that only wait, does it really only work when I use Serene Heart? That's a bit silly. Okay. Yo, just get rid of this guy. Just get rid of this guy. There we go. Oh no, call the police. Grab my hand, Bun Bun! It didn't work this time. I'm so confused. I'm so confusing. I'm so confusing. I'm not using a chain attack here. I don't like what? Why doesn't thunder trigger when I activate an aura? I don't get it, bro. I don't understand. It's not like I need it to happen, but I would like to use it more because it's really good attack. Very silly to me. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. You see, let me grab that item. Let me be. Got a doomsday pop, 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 be. Ooh.
Follow my lead.
I can handle this one.
Yeah.
Okay, chain attack time.
I was born ready.
Thunder bullet.
Eat this. Now it's right time.
So it only works in certain ranges? So it has an extremely specific range I have to stand at? Is that what I'm understanding? Is that how I use that? Interesting. Okay, I think I understand how to use thunder now. And that wasn't perfect though. Just go ahead, do it to him. GG. What a bunch of jokers. You tell him, Ryan. Okay. 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 Oh. I wasn't trying to get spotted yet, but that's okay. I did not mean to use that, but actually. My ore is it's not working. Oh, confusion. Chop him up. It worked there. What? I'm so confused. It popped up. What range do I need to be at to use this shit? I'm so confusing. Do I need to be hit or something? I don't get it. It doesn't work. Why? I feel like I'm starting to understand the rules on how to use thunder, but I don't know. Maybe I'm not. Maybe I'm not. Maybe I'm a fraud. Maybe I'm a fake knower. What if I never knew this whole time and I I've just been faking and being in the know. I don't know anything. Oh no, would suck. Oh, hey guy. Too bad you saw me instantly, so I don't even get to prepare. But all right, sure. Okay. Activate that just to keep the boss off my ass for a little bit. Oh, call the police. Help! Help! There we go. There we go. Where's Charla? She's down there? Yeah, that works, I guess. Hit you with this, and then bam, bam, bam. Why do I have so much aggro on me? Oh, because never mind. It's because of Ryan being so far away. That was kind of a waste of a headshot, but that's okay. What, there's more? What the heck? Alright, bro. I wasn't gonna do this, but yeah, I'm popping ult. I'm popping ult. I'm popping ult. Bro is summoning more creatures. I do not like I would not tolerate this disrespect. There we go. Woo! Obliterated them. Hell yeah. Alright, activate Berserk. I need you to beat the shit out of them, Ryan. I need you to beat the shit out of them, Ryan. In fact, go ahead and headshot this one dude right here. Look at this dude.
We're not finished yet.
Hero done, man. Back with a vengeance.
Good job, everyone. Teamwork at its finest.
Alright. Okay. Uh-huh.
Keep it up.
Leave this to me.
Gotta do some auto attacks for a little bit. We should be fine with that. We're good. Does it only work if there's someone behind me? I think so. I think that's how it works. Because when the enemy's behind me, it seems like I can use it. And with that. Watch out! Good shit.
Okay, let's get going.
Great fight, great fight. Got a new weapon, Moonlit Sumshum. Shell leggings. llCity. llCity. You like these shell boots, bro? Nah. Lead pants, shell pants. They're like a little bit worse. You could really go crazy with these shell pants. Ain't nobody really going crazy with no shell pants. Lattice gloves. That's spike defense, but ugh, it's not that big a deal. I don't need that. No. Serpent armor could be the way to go. Celebrate it. Let me see. I just don't want to use. I don't want aerial cloak. That's what I don't want. Whatever. Ashura. I mean, no. Anyway, let me take a look at this. Okay, so it's... I don't know about that one, Chief. Nah, I don't like that. It was almost nice. Carried by the high Intia heroes. The fuck does that mean? What makes him a hero, huh? Let me check the SP progress. So Charlotte's almost done. That's cool. She's almost done. I like that. I like that. Ricky's almost done with his. Ricky's strong. Grants immunity to strength down debuff, which is insane, by the way. Cause then I can give that to Dunban or Shulk. Either way, it works. All right, and all right. So how much SP we sitting on? That's a lot of not SP, AP. That's a lot of AP, man. These fights are really raking it in rather. This is great. It's fantastic. The only problem with this is that I don't have anything to spend it on. I'm tempted to just put it on like these, but this doesn't affect anything. Like, I don't think this improves. Whatever. It's fine. Just do it. This doesn't even increase anything. Like, man. I'm going to start upgrading the Monado arts just to see. Maybe something happens if I do. What if I unpause, pause again, and go back in there, and does Shulk have anything different going on with Monado art? No. It doesn't break into a new tier. Okay. I don't know. I don't know what to do with Monado arts, man. Some of them don't even change when you upgrade it, so it just feels wasteful. Anyway, I should probably upgrade Battle Soul. Battle Soul! It was pretty expensive, but I've been getting AP real fast, so it's fine. Hero time, go ahead and upgrade that. Yes, sir. That shit goes crazy. Crazy. Do I want to upgrade Lurgy? Yes, I do. And Melia Smelia. I'm just kidding. I think I want to upgrade Bolt some more, because, you know, high value. It's a massive value upgrade. Bolt hits so hard. Like, that's... Bolt is insane damage. Like, that is a lot of damage that you can easily do every 12 seconds. Ridiculous. And it's only getting stronger. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Good lord. I don't want to upgrade Berserker anymore. Maybe upgrade Berserker here. I really think I ignore. I think I'm ignoring. Wild down for the cooldown, I guess? No. I'm upgrading Berserker. Because, yeah. Go for it. Do it, Dad! Here we go. Now it's at 150% increase whenever he does Berserker. Amazing. Now, I think I should upgrade Heal Round here. I could do Headshot, though. Headshot is snasty. I could. It's expensive. I feel like Heal Round is just a better choice though, because her heals scale really high, so having Heal Round is just amazing. It's also heal counter. Upgrade Heal Round. Or what's the cooldown for heal counter? It's literally around the same time as heal round. It's ridiculous. I can also upgrade Thunder Bullet. Thunder Bullet. That's everybody. Yep. Oh, except for Dunban. Let's make some Dunban moves here. Also, let me reread Thunder. A pulse attacks enemies behind. Oh, so I was right. It only works if there's an enemy behind me. I mean, it's definitely been useful, especially when I'm trying to kill minions and the boss is still on me. I can activate this and get a daze on the boss, and so I can get a break. It also does good damage too. It's a nice back attack. So honestly, now that I understand it more, now that I understand how I'm supposed to use it, that makes a whole lot more sense. Now, I think I want to upgrade Serene Heart. Maybe? Let me think about this. This Worldly Slash, or I just upgrade Peerless. And then what else can I upgrade? I can upgrade Serene Heart or Battle spread. You know what? Yeah, give me more haste. More haste is always good. Cool beans. Ugh, I said it again. Activate that. Yeah, what's up, Riley? Nothing? Huh. What happened? How'd you get in timeout? Huh. Weird. Don't know why that happened. Bedtime story streams? I mean, technically a lot of these streams have been turned into bedtime story streams. Except I'm not reading bedtime stories, I'm just talking about my life. Did I activate slow-mo? No, I just hit you with a timeout. It hit you with a 10-second timeout. Hmm. Please do. Whoa, that was a mistake.
I've been getting careless.
Oh my goodness.
I'm right next to you.
Oh my goodness. Alright. Who's my target over there? One I didn't be the target, what? Oh, I'm confusing. Oh, it's that right there. It's not them at all. Bruh, I ain't trying to fight you. Alright, bro. Alright, bro. I'm about to put you on your ass. Dang, look at that number, look at that damage.
Who else wants some?
We make a great team.
What do you mean I haven't learned from last time? I don't quite understand what you're... I don't pick up what you're putting down. What are you talking about? What you talking about, bro? What you talking about, bro? Bro, what you talking about? The mistake. Very descriptive. I'll have a lot to ponder now that you've given me these words. You know? Should shake things up in my heart once I confirm what they mean to me. Thanks, Rylan. Open! Sarcasm? Nonsense, I could never.
Mekon! And something we've never seen before.
Big fish coming!
Oh, it's okay, we can beat up big fish. Sky Ray. Alright. Well, Mr. Sky Ray, I regret to inform you that you are not a threat to me. So prepare to die. Regretfully. Probably not going to be able to down it at any point, so I'll just do some DPS. Perfect. Perfect. Oh, I got toppled? Help! Call the police. Pick me up. Get my ass up. He interrupted me. He shouldn't have done that. He shouldn't have done that. I'm gonna make you regret that one. You should have let me do my thing. You should have let me do my thing. I'm about to build my shit up. It's gonna take me a while to build it back up though. Don't look at me like that. Ether Meteor? I don't know what that... Oh. Okay, sure. I'm gonna go ahead and hit you with that. And then next thing you know, I'm about to pounce on you with that. Charlotte, take his head off, bro. Take this Sky Ray's head off. Just block that bitch. 12,000 on a single hit. Bro, holy shit. Oh my goodness, she really shooting for real. That wasn't even a crit. That wasn't even a crit. That's just standard. That's basic with the program.
Can anyone explain what this thing is?
I believe it is one of the oldest creatures on Bionis.
I just want to point out, by the way, Riley, you said sarcasm doesn't work on you, but that's kind of counterintuitive because when you think about it, sarcasm should work on you, because assuming sarcasm works on you, that means you're not falling for the fact that I was not meaning those words. So if you can understand and identify sarcasm, that means it's worked because you noticed it was sarcasm. But if the thing is, if it didn't work on you, that would imply that I could say whatever I want, be sarcastic about it, and you would take it seriously because sarcasm doesn't impact your mind. Therefore, you don't even consider that I was, being sarcastic. So you took what I said seriously. Is the implication. I understand what you mean when you say sarcasm doesn't work on you. But also just know it should, because that means you understand it, and that means you don't fall for the fact that those words were a load of baloney laced with tons of sarcasm. So yeah.
I've only seen them as fossils, discovered around the capital. To find that they were trapped on Prison Island.
Was it protecting the island?
That would imply it's sentient. I believe it's responding to something primitive.
Primitive?
It doesn't care who or what we are. Its instinct was to defend against anything, but we'll never really know.
We're losing time here. We still haven't reached the island.
Yeah, we gotta go, save Useless Emperor. I don't think I'm gonna do that this stream. I think I'm gonna end it here, maybe? Yeah. Because do I want to keep going? I gotta be so for real. Do I want to keep going? Let me check. Let me check my phone. Let me look at things. Do I want to keep going? Because I did waste the majority of my game time yapping, which is fine. So I didn't make much progress, but I don't know if I should keep going. Let me see. Okay. Phone checked. I thought about it. Put some brain power into it, and I realized I'm thinking. Thought. I guess I'll keep going. You're probably wondering, why did it take so long for you to figure it out? Because I was just looking at my phone, that's why. I kind of want to go read. Because, I read. But also, I'll keep going. Did we level up? Yeah, we did. Got a new art. Summon wind. There we go. Now we're getting the good stuff. I could take off Aqua at this point. Discharges, inflicts area damage. How much? Oh, now that's some damage right there. It gives me agility up too. That's awesome. Go ahead and put that over. I'm gonna keep copy because copy is actually really useful. I'm gonna get rid of Blaze is good in general because it's good for the rest of the crew. Fucking everybody. Read what? The Primal Hunter. I made a really good part in the book. Yes, it's a book. It's not a novel. It's a novel. It's a book. And I pay for it. Like I'm on volume 14. Some of my favorite books of all time, or book series of all time. It's awesome. Yeah. Anyway, I'm on a very important major plot point chapter, and I kind of want to read it. And no, I can't read it on stream because that would be illegal. You're probably thinking, but not if you just don't show it. There, you see, I'm not trying to tangle with Amazon and, you know, whatever other legal book stuff that, like, listen, I ain't trying to catch a lawsuit for, you know, giving out free literature on my stream or some shit. Like, you if you wanted to read it, trust me, you can find it in other places. Anna's library. What? Am I reading Boruto? Fuck no, baby. Hell no. Why would you even consider that? Boruto? Snoruto. Like, look, anybody who likes it, you're free to like what you like, but just like I say, when I see a bad game in a game on a game showcase awards or something, or indie game showcase award or whatever, you like what you like, bruh. I had some hair in my mouth. I don't know where it came from. I genuinely don't know where that hair came from. The fuck? No, I said the Primal Hunter. The fuck? How does the Primal Hunter turn into Boruto? Did my mic cut out or something? Maybe my mic cut out. I'm gonna blame the mic. But nah. The Primal Hunter. I don't fuck with Boruto. Like at all. I genuinely dislike it. And I'm not one of those people who just hated it a little bit. I actually got into it, okay? I tried my best. I watched the movie. I watched the show. I read some of the manga, and I was like, man, this ain't shit. Like, it's really just reiterating and repackaging everything you've ever known a shonen can do, and combining it with some relative Naruto-related stuff, while also not having the characters that the stuff's related to in the story. Very shitty. Like, I don't care what nobody says. It's the next generation. Yeah, well, maybe don't assassinate the characters that actually generated the next generation. Use them. That's just horrible writing when you just feel like, bro, you got kids fighting teenagers, you got little teenagers fighting aliens and shit, and android cyborg ninjas now, and where the fuck are the adults? Where's Tintin? Where's Rock Lee? Where's Broccoli, bro? Where's not Hanabi, I'm sorry, Hinata? Where are the people who can look? They might not be alien fighters, but they're still adult ninjas. They're still like, these are the thing about the story of Naruto is that like it elevated all these side characters to actually being in the world of Naruto. The Konoha 12, which is the 12 clans, like the kids, think about like all the side characters like Shikamaru and all of them, they're actually like elite ninjas within the context of the world. They're not like scrubs or anything. They ain't trash. They're not like throwaway characters who, they can't really fight for real. No, they can throw hands. Just like if they have the audacity to keep Sakura in the mix of everything, then they can throw in Hinata. They can throw in some Shikamaru stuff. They can bring these characters back. But instead, they just get shafted in the world. The writing just pretends like they don't exist at all. We don't even see mention of them. There's no conversations with them. There's not even any filler with these characters. They just don't exist. Boruto is a fucking disgrace to an entire series. I don't care what nobody says. That it's just, for me personally, I think it's pure cope if you think that's not the case. Now, everyone's free to watch what they want, and just like with any bad game out there, if someone likes it, it might be a shit game, but someone out there really loves that game. So, same with Boruto, bro. I might think it is objectively dog shit and has ruined the Naruto like as a whole. Like watching it makes me regret actually caring about Naruto, which I shouldn't feel that way. Why do I feel like that whenever I engage with Boruto? Like I don't like that shit. I don't even like seeing him as a character in video games. Ugh, yucky. Like it just puts a bad taste in my mouth, like some random hair in my mouth. Like crazy how that works. But yeah. Is it a webtoon? No, it's a novel. It's a book. I'm talking about The Primal Hunter. I mean, it is a webtoon, but it's a bit different in the webtoon. You can read it in the webtoon if you want. Just know I'm like way farther than you'll ever be. Like the webtoon's probably going to take years to catch up to where the book is. Put it like that. So also the story is modified in the webtoon to be more approachable to casual readers who don't care about complexity and, you know, they don't like more complex themes. So therefore there's a lot of things that that get washed out, at least in the very beginning. I wouldn't know about later because I'm not gonna lie to you, I stopped watching the webtoon like after chapter 2, and I immediately knew like this was a story that I really want to read. So I found the novel and I bought it, and I've been a mega fan ever since. Like I actually really love The Primal Hunter. Like the web novel just does not do it justice. But even though I didn't like the web novel for how it was, or the webtoon, sorry, not web novel, the webtoon, for how it was presenting the story, I could tell like deep down when I was looking at it, like there is a really good story beneath all this goofy forced comedy. I just felt it. And then I Googled the actual story, the actual novel, and I read a few chapters and I was in love. I was like, oh my gosh, this is literally the greatest novel I've ever read in my life. I don't care what nobody said. You can present me with all your favorite classics. Nope. The Primal Hunter has captured my heart and soul. And I don't think there's anything that can replace it. I love this. I love the series. It's just that good for me. That sounds like a whole lot of glaze, but when I like something, I really like something. When I first started reading the Primal Hunter, I was actually unironically obsessed with reading it to the point where it was cutting into me doing my schoolwork and everything, because you know I'm in college, but like I had to force myself to take breaks from reading it. Like I was actually losing sleep reading that shit. That's how much I loved reading through it. Like I was surprised, I was shocked, I haven't been this excited for a story since I was a kid. Put it like that. I've been reading since I was a kid, and I haven't been this happy reading a story or just excited to even just know a story that good existed in so long. And not to say that there aren't good stories out there, but there's just not that many stories that resonate with truly what I like. And the Primal Hunter just hit it right on the nail on the head and went above and beyond. Like there was times I was reading it and I'm like, bro, there's no way something like this could happen. That would be a little bit too creative. And it's almost like my mind got read. And then next thing you know, that happens within the story. And I'm like, holy shit. It just keeps getting better. Oh man, the character development, the character writing. Like so far I can say like even characters I don't like in a Primal Hunter, I'm intended to not like them. They're written so masterfully that if the writer wants me to like a character, I love that character. And trust me, there's a lot of really likable characters. They're super well written to the point where like when I'm reading the story, sometimes I'm like, damn, I wish Arnold was actually like a real person. Cause I'd love to just give him a high five or some shit. Like I'm being so for real. Like the way a lot of these characters in the Primal Hunter are written, I'm over here thinking, man, I wish this was a real person in real life, because this is such a well-written person, and I would love to meet that person, or a written character. I would love to meet them as a person. That's how good that shit is. I ain't never seen character writing that good in my life. Like I'm the type of dude I'd rather just kind of skim through sometimes when I don't care. I can't even force myself to skim when I'm reading the Primal Hunter. Like I can't, like every word, it feels like it's so important to me. Which let you know, because especially you got to remember, I have Asperger's. So for me, it's way easier for me to just determine that I don't care about something and just kind of breeze through it instead and like skim through it without much thought for any of the words. You know, just get the gist of what they're saying instead. But with the Primal Hunter, I literally crave reading every single word thoroughly. And then sometimes I'll like stop reading and take a pause and just like deliberate to myself some of the things that are happening, just because it's fun to play with thought experiments of like with the power system and everything that's happening within the story in my head. You know, like have a little creativity mode for a moment and then go back to reading. That is one of the best parts about reading the Primal Hunter for me, is that it literally stimulates my imagination so much. I have no choice but to take a break sometime and just like spend 20 minutes thinking to myself about some cool shit You know what I mean? Like some dope shit that, you know, it's like, and then eventually sometimes those things that I imagine in my head after I go back to reading end up happening in the story. And I'm just like, holy shit, this motherfucker has been predicting my thoughts since before I was born or something, because that was like one of the most creative thoughts I had this month. And next thing you know, a character did a thing exactly like I thought I thought up. I wasn't even trying to predict anything. I was just, it's just like, bro, it's awesome. It seems so popular, so you're not gonna read it. You think the, you think the novel is I don't think the novel is popular, is it? I mean, I guess it has sold well. It's sold really well, but hey, man, if you don't like it, that's fine. I mean, I understand that sentiment. I personally will not watch JJK until like all the hype dies down, and even then, I'm probably gonna be hesitant to watch it simply because I've learned. Look, I learned my lesson when it comes to, you know, getting into something because it was popular. Attack on Titan is not a bad story. It's better than most anime. But I shit you not, the amount of times I fell asleep watching that anime, even though like there were some parts I liked, and then the rest I just had to like rewatch over and over because I would find myself dozing off for like 5 minutes at a time. And like, holy shit, this shit is the, like, Attack on Titan was popular, so I watched it, and it seemed like it was a good story. It seemed like it was gritty. It seemed like it was different from all this high school stupid ass anime that kept coming out at the time. And I was like, okay, sure. This was during the time years I was still watching anime. And so I was like, oh, hell yeah, this seems like a good watch. And then I wake up from a unintentional nap multiple times and have to scroll back multiple times. And it's like, yep, nope, I'm not watching this anymore. I don't care if it gets better. I don't care if it gets more engaging. Bro, that shit kept putting me to sleep. Bro, and that's like, that was kind of the last time I ever like touched on anything that was popular. I would say I didn't do it with Demon Slayer, but technically I just avoided the anime and just went to read the manga instead because I was not going to wait for peak animation. Like, cool, it has amazing animations, but I'm all about the story. I'm a story guy. I don't care if something has some of the greatest animations of all time. I play video games. Do you think I give a fuck about animations anymore? I've seen amazing animations. I've seen cool stuff. I'm over it. Like, that's not a spectacle matter to that's like, how am I trying to say this? That's not a spectacle that matters to me anymore. I want a good story. I want something that actually like it makes me think and takes my brain to a creative space. And I would say Demon Slayer kind of did a good job with that for a bit. I mean, I did finish it. I read all of Demon Slayer, but at the same time, I'm not gonna lie, it's not that strong towards the end. It's a very strong start. Solid middle, but towards the end, for me personally, I was just like, I mean, I guess. Like, I'm not even surprised that they decided to finish the anime in the form of a movie. Like, they decided to finish Demon Slayer with movies instead. And that was a smart move on their part, especially knowing the story and how it actually ends and how the ending is really disappointing for a lot of people with various factors. I'm not going to get on spoilers. If you don't know, you don't know. And if you do know, then you know exactly what I'm talking about and why. That, like, I personally felt like them going out of their way to make a movie with such high quality animations and everything to get, to showcase the ending of Demon Slayer was the smartest shit they could ever do. Because if they had did it with in the form of like episodes, people would have been pissed way more with that ending. But they gave people such high quality animated fights that nobody could really be mad with the ending, because they really like put their backbone into that that final arc. They put their backbone into that shit, so you literally couldn't be mad about it. Like, it was just too good looking. It was industry shaking how good that shit was. Unironically, it was beautiful. Mwah, magnifique. But they had to, like, that's bro, like, that was probably the only time I've ever seen an animation studio decide to actually try and save the ending of a story instead of just presenting it in the way that it is and knowing it's going to be disappointing because the manga readers were already disappointed. Me. And yeah, so instead of that, they did their best, and they did a good job making sure that people were at least satisfied with the ending because of all the great shit that they got to see visually. You know, so you couldn't be too mad about it if you watch the anime and then watch the movie to finish it out. But for the manga readers, you know, the disappointment, for me personally, the disappointment that I felt with the ending could not be fixed by beautiful animations and fights from a movie, because I had already experienced what I experienced years in advance. So it's like, unfortunate. By the way, Rylan, if you ever were to decide to read the Primal Hunter, don't use the web now. Don't watch the webtoon, or don't use the webtoon. Don't read the webtoon. It's just in my humble opinion, it is not a good way to view to experience the story. There is an unnecessary amount of forced comedy in moments where they're supposed to be, the tone is supposed to be entirely different. It's supposed to be so different and so much more serious and with stakes and everything. But off rip, the few chapters that I read on the webtoon, like, I'm glad that I actually looked up the novel right away, because I had a feeling it was a good story, but it was just kind of, look, the forced comedy, and they added a character in there that doesn't exist in the actual story at all, and that pissed me off when I found out that was the case, because I didn't like the character when I was reading it. I'm like, damn, this little character is annoying. Why is he here? It feels like he's an addition. And then I read the novel, and it's like he doesn't even exist in the actual story at all, like, ever. And it's like, so they added a whole character for comedic effect, because I guess they felt the story was too serious at times, but that's kind of the point. That's what pulls you in. That's where the good writing gets a chance to prove itself. But yeah, if you ever feel the urge to check it out, read the novel, read the books. It is genuinely, in my experience, the best way to do it.
Can only take so much. The capital's defenses are sure to fall.
Okay, do something about it, old man.
Forefathers, grant me your wisdom. Iluna mel rukan taxis. Suko aruke samihine hato. It can't be.
It can't be.
A giant. So this is what was sealed away.
How long has it been, Emperor?
This is our first encounter.
It is not
You're gonna read
you
Berserk?
that I seek
Understandable.
to, but your blood. The blood that shackled me.
I see. Then I assume I do not need to tell you the reason I am here.
There is no need.
Okay.
I already know why you have come. Use it.
Uh-huh.
That is the reason I am here, after all.
Monado, basta! Basta, what? Huh? Are you asking me if it's okay to start in any arc? Are you talking about Berserk or the Primal Hunter? I mean, I guess the answer for both of those is you have to start from the beginning. Don't, because both stories are written like actual stories rather than, you know, like a lot of anime. You can really just, sometimes you could just hop in a random episode and honestly, it's fine. Because they're just written in a way to be easily just consumable, but they're not complex enough that there's no need to know anything else sometimes, most of the time. Whereas Berserk is written like an actual story, and so is the Primal Hunter, or I guess in this case you're talking about Berserk. So yeah, you're not gonna be able to skip around. It's not gonna take you years. You do realize if you're reading the manga, like you do realize you get through it really quickly, right? It's not like watching the anime and having to, watch whatever pay. You can read as fast as you want to. Like what? Duh. That's the thing about reading is that you can you can really go as fast as you want to with reading, so long as you comprehend the parts you actually care about. Then move on. You don't need to agonize over every single word. Sometimes you get the point and then you just move on to the next page. You don't need to look at all the pretty pictures and analyze every single dot. Oh man, in that pond over there, it seems like you drew a frog in the background. No, it doesn't matter. You're asking me? I don't know. I've never been one of those people who can give you some sort of estimated time. Well, it'd probably take you about 2 weeks of dedicated reading. If you read like a few chapters every day, you're pretty, assuming your reading speed is pretty fast. No, I don't fucking know. I have no idea. I mean, if you're asking me are you asking me how long it would take me to read through Berserk? Probably I already know the whole story of Berserk, so I could skip around to like whatever the most recent new material is that has been rumored to be happening or has been coming out. So like I know the story of Berserk. I've been reading that shit for years, or technically I read it years ago, and then I was under the impression that Berserk was going to be dead forever and an unfinished story, but then they started putting new chapters out. So yeah, maybe not so dead. Oh, you watched the anime. Oh, you made me think like you just never like got into it. You never like got into it at all. You just get into it fresh. Okay, I thought you were asking me like from the beginning. Okay, you watched all the movies, the animation. Okay, you just didn't read the. Okay, I got you then. You shouldn't have any issue. Just find wherever the new chapter is. I don't know exactly what volume or number that is. You're gonna have to Google that. I'm sure you'd find it on Google pretty easily what the new chapters are, and then look for the manga wherever it left off, wherever the most recent anime left off, and then or wherever the last series that came out, wherever that left off, like look for that chapter, and then boom, start from there. Problem solved. So you can skip if you've already known the plot. So there you go. Am I trolling you? No. You said you watched all the shows and the movies and shit. So just Google wherever the most recent series, like the last series that made any progress in the storytelling, look for that series, and then Google whatever episode it ended on, look up what chapter that episode ended off on, and start reading from that chapter. What the fuck? I mean, yeah, there are, but you said you wanted to skip, so just pick up where the animations left off. I'm not being difficult. I'm giving you the answer you wanted, because you told me you read all this, you watched all the movies and all the shows and animations like I did and stuff, so you know all the stuff. So it's like, why would you need to, No, okay, let me reread. You watched the anime already. Blah 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 blah. You watched them. You watched the movies too. So you watched the animes. You watched the movies. What? What do you mean you don't know anything? Rylan, are you trolling me? I mean, then start from scratch so you can find all the things that weren't ever put in a movie or an anime. That's literally what you have to do sometimes when it comes to things that are taken out. Why do you think I didn't watch the Demon Slayer anime and I just went straight to the manga? Like whenever there's an anime that I'm interested in that ever pops out, I just go read the manga. I don't give a fuck about how good the animation is because sometimes they have to leave some shit out. So in that case, I don't know what I don't remember what is like missing from like what was missing from the manga, or I mean from the manga in the anime. Like I don't know those specific things exactly. You know how many years it's been since I fucking watched that shit? You know how many years it's been? It's been so many years since I ever like actually sat down and consumed any Berserk content of any kind. I don't know, like what? That's crazy. I think your experience would be better if you started from scratch, simply because you get to re-experience some things, and not to mention you also you can consider this: if you start from scratch on the manga, you don't have to worry about like seeing rereading parts you don't care to reread. It's like, for example, if you're just going through a whole set of chapters that just retell that is going over things that were already perfectly done in the anime, and there's no like additional stuff, just flip through it rapidly until you see some new shit or see something you haven't seen before, or a chapter or some panels and conversations that you never saw in the anime. Problem solved. And then keep skimming through until eventually you catch up to whatever the new shit is. Problem solved. Because you don't have to dedicatedly read everything when you already know 95% of the story. If only 5% is like some scenes and things that were never animated, then you just gotta skim, find those, which is not hard because you know what you're looking at. You know what parts of the story you about, not read, but you watch. So you'll notice, you're gonna know when you see something you haven't seen before. Like, wait, what? Oh, I've never seen this conversation before. Must have not been in the anime. There you go. I'm not gonna help you. What do you mean? How am I going to help you remember things? That's your brain. You could just take notes or something, right? Not to mention, wait, so you're telling me you don't remember majority of the show is what you're telling me, or the movies and stuff. That sounds like a you problem. I don't know what to tell you. I have a pretty good brain when it comes to this sort of stuff. So like when I have a point of dedication and I actually watch something for real, I don't really forget that. So I don't know what to tell you. Like that sounds like a personal problem. Unironically, my best advice to you, if you really need a refresher, then just go watch one of the people make YouTube videos all the time, like Berserk Explained, or the full history of Berserk in 30 minutes or 20 minutes. Like go watch one of those videos and then go read the manga. There you go. Problem solved. Duh. Those videos exist for a reason, because they get to capitalize on the fact that people have terrible memory. Or they just don't want to actually experience watching something, but they do want to say that they know the thing about that thing. LARPing fans who love to say that they know about Dragon Ball because they watch a million Dragon Ball YouTubers talking about different segments of Dragon Ball, but they've never actually sat down and watched Dragon Ball or Dragon Ball Z or Dragon Ball Super. They just, look at all the clips that I watch and all the Dragon Ball content creators that I watch, and those people. There's a reason content creators make content for people like that, because, well, I'm not saying you're like that, but I'm saying like, because it's an easy market, it's easy views when all I got to do is fish for the people who either forgot the story or they just don't actually want to read the damn story. So I could just tell them the story in my video for easy views. Ain't nothing but a retelling. Sometimes with those sort of videos, you get to skip around and just say things, because honestly, people are either there for a refresher so they don't need everything, or they don't even know the story to begin with, so they wouldn't even know what they're missing. If they're not going to actually watch the series, then it doesn't matter. They're like Future 17 and 18? I think, do I think they're OP? No, I think I'm pretty sure 17 Android 17 and 18 are weaker in Trunks' timeline, because Dr. Gero actually had more time to plan and power up his androids and himself in the timeline that Trunks went back to, because all the shenanigans and everything. So I'm pretty sure that Future 18 and 17 would probably lose to Vegeta in Super Saiyan. I'm pretty sure they would lose to Super Saiyan Vegeta without any training. The fight where Vegeta got his arm broken by 18? Yeah, that wouldn't happen if it was Future 18 and Future 17, because they're actually weaker. So yeah, I think they're pretty. Why did Gohan lose? Because he had no training. You like that's a very simple one. Gohan had no idea how to train. You got to remember, Gohan was never taught how to train properly. He didn't go like, I don't know if you ever watched Dragon Ball, but like Goku and Crew and Piccolo and everything, they know how to train. They were taught from a young age how to properly train, rest, and eat, and take care of their mind, nourish their body, and train hard, play hard, study hard. That is, I'm pretty sure that's the Turtle Hermit way. It is a very core element to Goku's upbringing. And it's also integral to why he trains so well in the first place. He has a genuine foundation. Gohan doesn't have a foundation. He has a crisis, and then he survives said crisis, gets stronger, screams his head off, and goes, "Not touch my daddy!" Or he says, "Leave my father alone!" Or he says, "You won't get away with this!" And then unlock Super Saiyan 2. So that's Gohan's problem, and that's normal Gohan. But you gotta consider future Gohan only experienced up to the Frieza saga before, everything fell off. And at no point did he ever receive any real training. Like, that motherfucker was just winging it off potential and goodwill. So when everybody died because the androids went around murderizing everyone, he didn't know how to do Super Saiyan. He didn't really know how to train. He didn't really the best he could do is mimic ideas of what, Piccolo and Goku and Vegeta did that he saw growing up. Like, that's the best he can do. But he had also got another thing to consider. He had no training partner. He had no coach. He didn't have a King Kai. He didn't have all the like people really underestimate how much help Goku and the crew had. Whenever they had to train hard, they had Kami, they had the hyperbolic time chamber, they had all that shit. You might be thinking, why didn't Gohan use hyperbolic time chamber? He didn't know about it. Gohan doesn't know about the hyperbolic time chamber. Like, future Gohan had no idea that shit existed. Future Trunks didn't know that shit existed. Within their version of the timeline, they were never taken there. So they might have heard. At best, you could say they might have heard about it. So yeah, Gohan didn't know about the resources he had access to. He didn't have any Senzu beans because Yajirobe was murderized, and he also ate all the fucking beans. So any beans he might have had on him probably got destroyed. So there was no Senzu beans, there was no hyperbolic time chamber, there was no proper training method, just desperation, and no training partners. You gotta, there's another factor. You could say, well, there was Trunks. Trunks was there. He could have trained with Kid Trunks. No, because they actually couldn't train together because Trunks was too young and didn't have any strong role models, and was really depressed all the time. They all were, so it's not like he was a suitable training partner at all. So like, Gohan was significantly stronger than him, so he had to teach him from scratch how to do everything. And even then, there was not really any places to really train. And they also couldn't go all out in training in the first place. Like, there could never be any true sparring, because if they did, the androids would notice, because there'd be area destruction that's not normal, because only people who can use ki and shit can do stuff like that. So they would notice, come over there and beat their ass and kill them, because neither of them were ready at the time. So yeah, when you take that into account, future Gohan was fucked, bro. He had no chance. And apparently Goku wasn't doing his fucking telepathy bullshit through King Kai to send any messages. That motherfucker just died and moved on, and everybody else did too. All right, they went on to the afterlife and forgot about everything, because we frequently see them interfering or helping out or giving advice from the afterlife all the time when they're dead, and communicating through King Kai and shit. They didn't do that this time. Nope. They just let them boys high and dry. Anyway, let me read the rest of the chat. The Z Fighters were dead, by the way. The Z Fighters were all dead. I don't know, like, when they went to go kill Goku and Vegeta, the Z Fighters got killed too. You think they were spared? You think they went into hiding? There's a reason the only people who were capable at all that were left was Trunks, Gohan, and Bulma, which, I mean, Bulma's not a fighter, but you get the point. Because everybody else got killed. They died fighting the androids. None of them were strong enough, and the androids came out of nowhere because Dr. Gero didn't show up early. He just unleashed the androids, and then presumably they probably killed him too, and like they did in the normal timeline, and they just kind of went ape shit and killed everybody. That's just how it went. Had no choice but to always be on the offense and never had any rest. Yeah, they couldn't. They could hide out some places, but they had to move around frequently because you got to remember, Android 18 and 17 were actually going around destroying the city and shit. Like they weren't just destroying some areas. They were destroying they took their time, but they were destroying cities at a time. And this happened over the course of years. That's another factor people forget. This didn't just happen in a little bit of time. This happened over the course of literal fucking years. So yeah, they were on the run the entire time, and they could never train seriously. They can only really meditate and do minor practice so they don't like get spotted. And by the time Gohan felt he was ready, it took years. And even then, he wasn't ready. That boy wasn't ready. And also and then he lost his arm. But the second time he went to go fight the androids, one thing that always annoys me is that the only reason he lost that, he actually had a chance at winning. The only reason he lost is because he had to protect Trunks, because Trunks decided instead of staying away when Gohan finally felt after losing his arm, after losing everything and all these years of slow, sluggish training and mastering Super Saiyan, or to the best of his abilities. Like after all this time, Gohan is like, I got this. I can handle them now. I can free us from this nightmare. And Trunks is like, wait, take me with you. I can go with you. I can help. No, you can't, little jit. You're too weak. I can't even properly train you because the motherfuckers are still alive. So I need you to sit right here. You can't even go Super Saiyan yet. Sit right here and go away. And then he realized Trunks wasn't going to listen. So he knocked his ass out. He went to go fight the androids. And honestly, look, if it wasn't for Trunks knows. That's why Trunks is so traumatized, by the way, because Trunks was aware that if it wasn't for him interfering, like he not only would Gohan have won, they would have shit would have been fine. They would have been able to just like explore the space, go to find new Namek, and then find Dragon Balls and restore what they can. They would have been able to enact the plan and actually doing that without getting caught by the androids because they would have been dead. But instead, guess what? He showed up and they targeted Trunks because Trunks can't fight back against them because he's too weak, and he had to fucking block blows he was already perfectly avoiding because he was strong enough to fight them now because they weren't the same versions of that the Vegeta and everybody fought in the normal timeline, which were stronger. So yeah. Like it really was. That's what annoys me the most about the Future Saga is I actually like the Future Saga a lot. Like it's tragic, it's sad. And it's a pretty great storytelling. It's a great break from how happy-go-lucky Dragon Ball feels like, or at least for me, I watched Dragon Ball Z very direct by myself. So, I watched episode and all that sort of shit. So, but like, I just always felt like everything, sometimes it was a bit too happy-go-lucky. All right, we're a bit too much kindness going on. And then the Future Saga happened, and I watched the filler saga for that, and it was like, that was really nice. It was sad and it was annoying to know that Trunks is quite literally the only reason this shit went bad. Like, yeah, Gohan doesn't have his arm, but he didn't need it at that point. Damn it, bro. Fuck you, Trunks. But also, Trunks is still such a cool character. But I genuinely do like Future Gohan more than Trunks. And I think the Future Saga androids, I think they're kind of, useless. As a character, I think they're just evil. They're literally just evil, and that's it. Like they're not really characters in that arc. They're just sources of destruction. That's it. That's how they're portrayed. They don't have the same personality that they showed in the regular and like the actual Cell Saga. In the Cell Saga, they showcase a lot more of who they are as a person rather than in the Future Saga where they're just treated as generic annoying villain twins who go around destroying everything and taunting anybody who tries to fight back. And I think Piccolo is still 17th equal. I think Piccolo could have beat him, but you gotta remember, Piccolo wasn't fighting in a relaxed situation. He was fighting with a timer Because at that point he realized he has to either kill one of the androids or get them away from there. The main reason they were scrapping like that is because Android 17 didn't realize the threat of Cell. They didn't even know about Cell, by the way. Cell was a secret project to them, so they didn't know about Cell. So the fact is, Piccolo knew and he understood the intentions. He was trying to either kill them or kill 17, at least one of them, or like his main thing was to just get them out of the area because he knew Cell was lurking. So that's why that fight was so desperate, because honestly, I think Piccolo could have beat his ass. I really do think Piccolo could have won. But, you know, the circumstances were too ridiculous. He couldn't, like, because you gotta remember, Piccolo is a strategist. He's not like a brawler. He's not like Vegeta, where, you know, he's just gonna beat your ass. Like, Piccolo is a strategist, and he'll like whittle you down and figure out, like, especially if you're on like equal power, like equal strength. When they were going blow for blow, Piccolo was really like brawling out. He shouldn't have done that. What he should have done is done how he normally fights. Play like a strategist, you know, whittle the enemy down, take his time, you know, condition them into making making mistakes and taking advantage of those mistakes to land critical blows. And then eventually get him with something like the special beam cannon, Hellzone grenade, you know, his attacks that are really hard to avoid, so he can actually get guaranteed real damage. That's the way Piccolo fights. He didn't get the chance to fight like that because there's too much shit happening and he had to hurry. He couldn't take his time. So yeah, I genuinely think Piccolo could have beat 17's ass, infinite energy or not. Because the thing about infinite energy, people love to like quote that, but like the whole infinite energy thing only works when we're talking about stamina. I mean, when we're talking about ki. But when you talk about stamina and you talk about like health and, you know, actually getting hurt, the androids could get hurt. They're still human. They're just modified humans. Like, that's the thing. They just have infinite ki. Like, that's literally it. They can get tired. They can get exhausted stamina wise. They don't have infinite stamina. They have infinite ki. There's a difference. And that just makes it hard to fight them if you're just going at them straight forward or if you're not stronger than them. That's literally it. But like, if you're on the same level as them, like, you can definitely like get around the whole ki thing, because Piccolo's not stupid. He's not just going to get hit by a bunch of beams and die. Like, he's going to play it smart and avoid the deadly stuff and, you know, especially take advantage of the hubris that the androids had for having infinite ki. I mean, infinite ki probably made them feel like they're on cloud 9, so they could just, you know, blast all day. If he plays his cards right, you know, he could definitely like get Android 18 to drop his guard, you know, shoot a bunch of beams. Piccolo deals with them properly, and then special beam cannon, and that motherfucker dead. Do I think 18 got nerfed? Yeah, absolutely. 18 got nerfed and Android 17 got a buff because they wanted him to be a part of the final plot, you know, arbitrary writing and shit, and they get stronger over time without training because of the infinite energy, so they were able to keep up with everyone secretly, except for 18 wasn't, apparently. Like, why wasn't 18 on the same level as 17 then? Why was she weaker? You can't say because she's a mom taking care of her kid, because that's not really an excuse when 18 apparently should get stronger passively over time, just like 17 quote unquote did. I don't like that excuse, because it literally created a gap between 18 and 17 when they should be on the exact same power level. Like, if 17 can box with Goku in Super Saiyan God, which is stupid, by the way, really dumb, bad writing. I don't care what nobody says. You can't convince me that makes any fucking sense, that motherfucker got to sit on his ass taking care of fucking animals, and next thing you know, he's somehow still on the level of gods. He can fight gods? What? Like, think about that shit. By the time the tournament of power rolled around, Goku and Vegeta had already dealt with a lot of bullshit. Golden Frieza, Goku Black, and all the other various things hit. And they had to, and like, they're all like, that was already cheat existence enemies that they had to fight. And you mean to tell me Android 17 has been sitting on the benches with that kind of power for years now? He's been in the realm. He's basically been in the realm of gods in terms of combat power for this long. And they only just now found out when they came to talk to the bro. Like, what the fuck? How does that make any sense? How wouldn't any? What? No, that's bad storytelling, bro. Like, that is the most arbitrary bullshit in a story that's all about training and practice, where characters have to train all the time. We see Goku training his ass off. Even then, he gets some ass pulls, but still, he's training his ass off, right? Why the fuck are there characters that just get to magically bounce up? Just because the writers get to, like, no, that's why I don't like Super. Super makes me unnecessarily upset, because every time I think about it, it's literally just turn your brain off, bro. Then the series is enjoyable. And then the bullshit people like to tell me when they try to excuse the bullshit in the first place, it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. It's literally people coming up with their own headcanon that was never written into the story. When the writers say some bullshit, they mean some bullshit. That they don't mean, well, it's kind of bullshit, but if you think about it, no, they said what they said. The writers did what they did, and they don't care about the plot. They know you dumb motherfuckers are just gonna watch it, consume it, and say, I loved it. It was great. The animation though, look at the animation though. You see, oh my gosh, bro, it's so hype. Oh my hype. Ultra Instinct. Oh my god. Like, bro, people are so stupid that they and honestly the industry knows it. They know they can get away with it, and it infuriates me. Because a lot of my favorite stories at this point are not even related to my old hobbies or my old passions. I used to love things like Naruto and Dragon Ball and a lot of older animes and other things like that. But the more I read good literature, the more I realized I don't like them as much as I think I do. I enjoy them for what they are, but that's about it. I'm a Dragon Ball fan, but I'm not a Dragon Ball fan, because the more, like, look, I like Dragon Ball a lot. I like Dragon Ball Z a lot. I don't really like Super, but I can appreciate it for what it can do and can be. But at the end of the day, when I start thinking critical about these things, I get annoyed, because every single time the writing is just so messy. It's so silly. It's so stupid. It's so incoherent at times. And it's like, bro, do not critically analyze Dragon Ball. You will be annoyed. Do not critically analyze this shit. Don't even think about fucking power levels. Don't think about multipliers. Don't think about how the transformations impact anything. They're just, because at some point, they just became flashy colors on the screen to sell merchandise. And people buy Dragon Ball merchandise all the time. They see people like there's so many people I know who said they don't like Dragon Ball, or not Dragon Ball. They don't like Super Saiyan Blue, but they definitely have these are the same people who have Goku Super Saiyan Blue profile pictures, or Goku Super Saiyan Blue Kaioken times 20 profile pictures. And it's like, how are you going to have a conversation and tell me you don't like Super Saiyan Blue the way it was used and all these other different things? And I can agree with you, but your profile picture is quite literally that same form. Like, why don't you have a profile picture of a form you actually like then? Like, what? Fake ass motherfuckers, bro, just saying what you want to hear. Like, I can't stand having conversations with Dragon Ball fans, bro. They always be on bullshit. They're always on bullshit, bro. All right, let's get this shit.
How did they?
How did they?
That light, it's
Ether.
Father.
I don't like this guy's voice, by the way. His voice is kind of annoying to me. Just a little bit. Alright. Now that cutscene has been watched. Oh, so these enemies are level 41? Okay, I'm actually on level because I didn't spend a whole stream doing side quests. Is what you would think, but actually I'm not on level. Because in reality, I have a bunch of extra XP in reserve. I'm actually level 47 in disguise. I'm actually your boss, and I actually pay you your salary. So you know, worst comes to worst, I will increase my levels just so I don't, you know, end up getting washed or struggling too much. Yeah. Because everything is like now level 40, but the good thing about this is I can get like a lot of good AP and stuff from these guys, so it's not that big a deal. Huh. I've been streaming for 5 hours and 30 minutes. Normally I wouldn't mind keep going further, but it is about to be 1 a.m. and I think this is a great place to stop anyway. I'm definitely gonna do some side questing, a little bit of grinding, a little bit of this and that next time, because all the characters at this point are primed and ready for me to start doing a little bit of min-maxing on arts and things like that, because they're getting really up there in stats. I'm no longer worried about gear too much. So in the future, it's just going to be a lot more intensive grinding and less gear sorting, because a lot of the gear I'm going to get from now on is going to be ass. And the gear that I do get that's not ass, well, you know, it'll be worth something. Okay, this guy came down. I guess we boxing. Hold on, I can solve this. Actually, this is good, because that way I can get my talent filled up. These guys aren't tough at all. For being level 41, they really ain't shit. Get up, cool. Oh my gosh. Okay, that's annoying. Come on, bro. Chill out. Don't do that to me. You're wasting my buff. You ruined my buff. It's gone. Alright. Oh my god. Are we really getting cheesed like this? Okay, I'm getting some space. Oh no, they're stacking up. Oh, this is bad. Okay, actually no, it's not that bad. Hold on. I can get through this. Okay, I need to hurry up before another one shows up. Shit, I missed.
I'm not doing too well.
Get a hold of yourself.
Sorry, and thanks.
Okay. Okay. Let me read chat real quick. I should be fine here. I don't think the dude is gonna do anything anytime soon. Activate Spirit Breath. Oh my god, I wasn't even right there. I moved. Blah, blah. Okay, Charlotte, stop healing and actually do things. There we go. Let's see what kind of loot they have. Okay, before I reach out, let me see some flesh. Okay, I don't know. I'm sure it might be good for a side quest. Might be good for a side quest or something. All right, let me reach out now. Oh, their friendship's good. I can start next stream. I'm definitely gonna be doing some heart to hearts off rip. Like, I'm not even gonna progress the story because there's a lot of heart to hearts I can do now, and it'd be very much worth doing. Ether Unleashed, increase ether. Ooh. Oh, that's so good. Hold on, I want Melly to have that. Which one is that? Oh, they need to get some really. They need to get some good friendship going, so I can get them to here. Then I can get that off of that skill off of her. Like Ether Unleashed is amazing from Melia. Holy shit! Sorry, let me read chat now. I got distracted. Imagine Trunks in 18 mode. I don't think that's possible because Trunks was quite literally a kid at the time, and 18 is an adult. So, you know, that'd be pretty weird. Trunks stole Vegeta whole flow. Or Trunks stole Vegeta whole face. Looks just like him. I mean, I guess. Kind of. But, you know, not really. He looks more like Bulma, if I'm honest with you. I don't really see it. I don't see it. I still think Future Trunks looks like Bulma as well. Which is good, because I'm not gonna lie, if Trunks looked like Vegeta, we would be rocking. Like, Widow Peaks would I don't know about that one, Chief. I don't see it. Trunks looks more like Vegeta than Bulma. That's my final opinion on that one. All right. And if you think otherwise, you're delusional. Ooh, see, I can do it back. Anyway, it's the face. I'm not talking about the hair. I'm talking about the face too. He looks more like Bulma. No, you. I'm ending the stream though. Bam, bam. All right, it's been a good run. About to be 5 hours and 45 minutes of streaming. I don't need to see that numbers, so therefore I'm gonna go ahead and wrap this up. Like, subscribe, whatever. Do all that sort of good stuff. If you enjoyed the rants, you know, because you know I really get into my rants. I really be saying what I mean. If you enjoy it, you know, let me, you know, maybe let me know. Pay me. But yeah, no, appreciate anybody who watched and all that. You know, if you like the rants and everything, you know, I always got some shit to say. You know me. The mouth don't stop motoring, and the motor don't stop mouthing off. What? What? Well, that's a bar right there. Hold on, write that down. The mouth don't stop motoring, and the motor don't stop mouthing off. Oh shit. Oh shit. Wait a minute. Is that new outro? I was just spitballing. New outro. Yeah, tell your mother about me. Anyway, yeah, y'all get out of here. I'm not gonna rap. I just accidentally created a new outro quote. Maybe a new intro quote. Maybe I say that when I start the stream from now on. I don't know. That shit kind of clean. Let me say that one more time. Like one more time before I go. Hold on. The mouth don't stop motoring, and the motor don't stop mouthing off. Ooh. All right, bye-bye.